Hello! Testing, 1, 2, 3. Hope you guys can hear me okay. Today is... where are we at? The 9th of July. If anyone hasn't tuned in for a bit, we are finished with Kenshi for the time being. And we have since switched over to a game that I have streamed a couple of times in the past, which is Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. We're doing a, will more than likely end up being, I guess what you would call morally a evil playthrough, but we're going to be going down the Lich mythic path, hopefully. There we go. Greetings to, let's see, Loot, Uncle, Blade. I love how you guys are both with the Madge late. Don't worry, I'm here, relax. And finally, finished Chrono Trigger. How many hours did it take you? That was a clean pronunciation. For what? Your name? I literally pronounced it as I think it's written. 25 hours is not bad. I can't recall, did they have anything like side content or super bosses? I gotta remember, like, not all the old school RPGs went out of their way to do that. That became more of a thing as future entries became a thing, you know? So it looks like the music volume is alright. We had we ran into some technical difficulties during character creation, and it took longer than I would have liked to have figured out what was causing it. And one of the things we did is we modified, we deleted the folder that houses the settings, the cache of it. So I had to redo everything. I had my volume sliders perfectly for this game, but I think wherever I've got them at now is more or less where it was before. There is, but I didn't do the super boss because the extra ending it gives is bullshit. What, is it not worth it, or just too much of a hassle? Hey Zakate! Good to see you again, bud. Actually debating whether or not I want to put the AC on again for the day. Been tolerating this accursed heat. It said it was going to rain. So when I got up, I went for my walk earlier just to compensate to avoid it, but no sign. I'll double check my phone unless it's changed. We had a good thunderstorm for a little while. In fact, you guys might have heard some of it during the stream yesterday. Let me take a look, see where we're at. Jesus, it's only 23 degrees Celsius right now. So apparently the odds of raining are, well, now, essentially. It's got like the highest degree of coverage. But am I seeing any rain? Not really. The clouds look like it's gonna, and I can practically smell it from here. But yeah, we started yesterday's playthrough. We're pretty much like, I wouldn't say we're in the tutorial area, because that's more the shield maze that you do. But we're at the Defender's Heart Inn, where our resistance is pushed back when the demons finally breach the wardstone and start attacking Canabras in earnest. So right now our objective is to kind of scour the outer perimeter and see what we can do to help the effort. There is a timer, technically, that's running in the background, but ideally the quicker you get things done and the fewer rests you take, the better the odds that you can actually return. I think, and I believe if you drag your feet too long, you have to fight at the Defender's Heart, but if you're fast enough to press the enemy, you can actually circumvent that particular event. The new ending it gives is hated by the community. They added it in later releases to give it a tie-in with its sequel Chrono Cross, but that game also was well received. Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. You would think if they put all the effort for an extra ending that it'd be a more satisfying one. Like Persona 3, 4, I'm assuming 5 have done that as well. 4 I remember most vividly because that had like several endings. One that's like, especially with Golden, there's one objectively bad. There's one that is also not great. There's the normal one, there's the good ending, and then there's like the perfect ending sort of thing. The new ending pretty much ruins the world. That does not sound like a good option. I think Chrono Cross had time traveling elements, but my memory is so hazy. I think I tried that game briefly. Alright, yeah, fine. I say stick with the game's original ending. This extra one just seems tacked on, and if it takes away from the original, what's the fucking point? But yeah, for now, moving forward, I'm going to be hoping to, hopefully with no other weird bugs or hiccups. Character creation bricked, because of we tried to make a choice that shouldn't have been possible, but the character creation didn't explicitly tell you that, and it caused like an error where it effectively locked character creation. You had to unbrick it. But we have made a barbarian character, an invulnerable barbarian. This is a build that Jiu put together. I don't know how all the pieces will work, but my understanding with this build is that it's going to be using a one-handed and a shield. It's going to be immune to a lot of different elemental types of damage and capable of significant damage reduction. So even if I am hit, it's to the point where it doesn't really do anything. So I'll have generally a Giga Chad of a character, I hope. My real interest, to be fair, is more the story. I want to see the direction this goes. I'm going to turn on the AC, man. This is getting ridiculous. I'm suffocating in this room. Fuck me. Jesus Christ. Let me close my door to make sure I don't hear anything. Oh, yeah, no. So much, like the air itself is smothering you. There are 2 bonus quest lines. I did one of them at least. That one is a slog to complete. Are these bonus quest lines for the for this extra ending though? I suppose is the question. Me get punched in. The other one I didn't do gives the extra ending. Oh, perfect. Well, there you go. Job done. So yeah, here's my boy who Blade hates the name I gave him. Ainz Miro. It's like a Miro, but then also taking the Overlord character from the anime Overlord, the Lich himself, the god of death. So Ainz Miro. I say extra ending as if there aren't about 17 endings in the game. Wait, there's that many endings? Fucking hell. Wait, you said you played Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger, there it is. That's a later entry than I thought it would be. It was for the Super Nintendo. That was 1995, so that probably explains why it had a lot more finesse to it compared to some of the other titles. Because this is like on the cusp of like PS1 generation, a few years in the future, so that might explain. How much are they selling it for? $5. That's half off though, Jesus. The timeless RPG classic returns loaded with upgrades. Journey to the forgotten past, to the far future, and to the end of time. The big adventure to save the planet now begins. I have to look into this. After a certain point in the story, you're free to fight the final boss whenever you want. This almost sounds like, you know, that moment in JRPGs in the world map when you have access to either backtracking or like an airship or something. A bit like that. Hey Galacticus! How's it going, dude? But yeah, current team loadout, there's myself, we've got Wenduog, who, geez, she is definitely going to be going for a power grab. Little Miss Crazy, I need her for the time being, but I expect this variable to change at some point fast. She might have to stay long term. Part of me is because of the lockpicking. That's really it, I'm going to be honest. I would have gone with Vol'jif, but Vol'jif disappears at some point, so you're without that particular character. Seela for now will stay because of tanking, though I expect if I assume the mantle of the Lich in earnest, she might not be too keen. But we can work around. By that point, I should be able to be the one at the forefront. You mean the best part? The part where you can farm till you can one-tap the last spot. That's literally FF10. Once you have access to the airship and you can go anywhere you want, but like technically what you could do, right? There's a point in the game where you could do the last dungeon ASAP. It'll be quite challenging, but it's definitely possible. I wouldn't recommend it. But if instead you decide to do all the side content and then return to the game's final dungeon, you'll just absolutely just butcher everything. Most things could one-tap. Were it not for the fact that bosses either had more health than 99,999, or that they had a second phase, they'd probably die in a single hit. Woke up an hour ago. I slept from like 3 AM till an hour ago, 4 PM. Why so late? Is your schedule just flipped backwards, or is it because of the temperature? Because here, I know some folks have been suffocating during the night. Like, the only time they can find any comfort is in the AMs. Kind of like your time, really. Like 3 AM to maybe like 7, they get a bit of peace and quiet. It's a suffocating heat. It ain't nice. But yeah. We ended yesterday's stream by doing some of the dialogue in the Defender's Heart Inn. Last NPC I spoke to, I forget the lass's name. It was an NPC that was getting into a spirited debate about which of the wars was the greatest one. She wouldn't shut the fuck up about the war that was done with where was it? Oh yeah, Indara was the one who gave me this, but she kept talking about the Gistka Imperium. The way she described it, their war definitely sounded far more apocalyptic than ours. And the very vibe of the conversation is that she was talking down to the Crusaders in their efforts to forestall the demonic horde. And I kind of step in, mediate, kind of push her back a little in the argument, but didn't go for the throat. I let her have a bit of a victory so she could saunter away, and she took that as an acknowledgement, and it gave me this bad boy, which is a really nice sword. The Claw of Gistka is really nice, man. D6 plus, it's a +1 blade, and you get an extra D6 for fire damage. I can work with that. I can easily work with that. It's a great blade. Also looks baller as fuck, because it isn't just a blade that's sheathed in flame, but the very handle. It's baller as hell. Woke up 9 AM, was awake till 11, then I fell asleep again till 1, and then again till 4. So not an entire continuous amount of sleep. What's been disturbing you though is I suppose the real question. Overall, I'd say definitely give the game a go when you have the time. It's a great game even if I didn't really struggle that much. Only really a single boss where I struggled and had to actively strategize. It is a game, I looked at the cover art and just the game itself. I have definitely played this, but I think I only did like the first hour. And I had always intended to come back. I wouldn't be surprised, right, if it's probably somewhere in my emulator folder on my old hard disk. I am almost convinced it's somewhere there. Just finished the Tor Solo playlist right before the stream, by the way. So I started watching the Tor Squad. Yeah, he ups the ante. Creates an army of Giga Chads. Also got Pathfinder to actually launch last night too, finally. Didn't actually play it though, just the heat, I guess. Oh, it's two different things. Yeah, you and I had very weird luck. The day I decided to return to Wrath of the Righteous, I'm having issues not so much with booting the game, but getting it started because of that weird hiccup with character creation. And for you, it wouldn't even let you boot it up. Super Happy had that, actually. Bought the official game, but it wouldn't boot up, so they had to get a pirated copy, which would work, which was weird. So there's something with Steam that was not cooperating, and I was left kind of bewildered as to why that was happening. And as for the heat, I can't complain. I got this bad boy. That AC was the best thing that chat insisted on that I get, and I've had it for years. It's always the same. The logic I used was, we only have heat for like a couple of months. We only have a few days where it's bad. I'll just put a fan on, blah, blah, blah. And then the heat finally hits, and you start thinking to yourself, man, maybe I should have gotten that AC. So now, it gets used for a few weeks within the year, and then I lug it away. I have a tower ventilator too, but didn't have it pointed at me before I fell asleep. See, that's just the mistake you made. For me, it's mainly like I make sure the way the British houses work, the heat travels upwards, so it really seeps into the house. It's great for winter, terrible for the summer. So what I do is, once nightfall has kicked in, and because it takes me a while to fall asleep anyways, I'll usually run the AC just for a little bit to deposit all the heat out. The room's nice and cool, and then I'll sleep. And usually I do drift off quite easily. It's only when the sun starts to rise that the temperature slowly begins to mount up again. And by that point, I've gotten enough sleep. Today's sleep was not a very comfortable one. In the tail end of it, my last couple of hours, some prick's car alarm kept going off. Arsehole. So I lost at least a good hour and a half, which I wasn't too happy about. Let's see, took my car to my friends today to grab my earbuds, because I forgot them there on Friday. And the AC and the fans refused to run. Your car's feeling neglected. Let's see, same here. Belgium, our houses are just built to contain the heat. It's probably because we don't see the same degree of persistent heat. Although, given the way the worlds are turning, this shall become a more common occurrence. I hope this AC lasts. I remember the chap who first insisted I get one and was kind enough to chuck a large sum of coin. It was Basalt. Bless him. He kind of kick-started that, and then within 24 hours the chat had funded one. I remember the day we got it. It was probably one of the hottest days, and there were other people, much like ourselves, that were purchasing one. So when I got this and set it up, I thought, God, I hope this works. And you can instantly feel the cool temperature. God, already this room's feeling far more comfortable than it was before. All the way to town where I had gotten the earbuds back and started the car again, though, the AC fan just ran like nothing ever happened. Because, like I said, you got a whisper sweet nothings to your car. The last 2 years, summers have been a pain. I would say for me, the last 3 noticeably. It was in spikes and certain chunks of the summer season where the heat just... There was one year in particular, with the year I actually got the AC, that one was atrocious. I think it lasted for like 2 solid weeks, maybe 2.5, of just... like a low was considered high 20s, which is bizarre here, and we were getting consistent mid-30s. Some of them even hit high 30s, which is uncalled for here. There's a number of folks going in for heat stroke and heat-related... stress to the body was just like going into the doctors or even the hospital for that. It doesn't help that my apartment is at the top. Oh, it's even worse. That was all the heat's going up there. And the back is pointing towards the southwest, so during the afternoon and evening the sun's blasting on the roof. Yeah, mine here is, but my windows are at the front, like what's like the front of the house. It's where the sun hits first, so it'll be the first one to experience heat. When we were moving in here, my folks had asked, like, my room and my parents' room is pretty much the same size. So they asked, like, which one do you want? I figured I'll just go here. I kind of wish I picked the other one now. Because that probably would have served me a lot better comparatively. Since the sun would have hit, like, this side first. And there's a big fuck-off wall there. So I could have likely avoided that. But at least it means that my parents could sleep more comfortably. And I have the option of the AC, so it's fine. What else did we get? I guess we'll have some dialogue. But yeah, thank you for your patience while I was giving you guys a recap. So we spoke to pretty much everybody on this side of the room, I believe. Yeah. So we rested, spoke to the peasant. We've got this NPC who we'll be having some run-ins with throughout the game, Fawn Autumn Haynes. We spoke to the innkeeper, who was Gemel Hawks, Camellia. It wasn't so much as talking as it was her trying to deftly avoid any probing conversations that might reveal her true nature. We went over yonder. I don't think I spoke to these guys, we ended up skipping them. So let's speak to Visali Rathamus. Hi. A stout old man with a fuzzy grey beard mumbles a prayer. He looks as tired as everyone else in the tavern, but determination is stamped upon his haggard face. What can I do for you? Who are you? Let's see. Visali Rathamus, rector of the local temple of Abadar. The temple's gone though, and if we snooze here for much longer, the city will be lost as well. And who's that boy with y'all? This one? Kiado, the shepherd, my apprentice. He's a smart boy, and his faith is strong. He serves a Rastil, though, but there's still something he can learn from an old servant of Abadar. He'll be a great cleric when he gets a little older. And what kind of help can I expect from you? First, I sell scrolls. I have a lot of them, something for every emergency. Second, while you're here in the tavern, I can read one for you. Guaranteed, no surprises. Basically, if you don't have someone who has the requisite skills or the proficiency, the scroll might as well be a blank piece of parchment. The failsafe is that you can talk to these NPCs and they can do that for you with a guarantee of success. But you better not go into the city without a cleric. I won't be going there myself. I'm too old and my powers are needed here. That's fair. Be happy to get a refreshing drink. Gotta stay hydrated in these times. Good idea. I'm having my coffee, baby. I always have one to kick my stream off, maintain my existing pep in my step. Show me the scrolls you're selling. The snake oil. We found a few other pieces of random junk, I thought. No? Maybe? No? I guess not. We got that blade there. I probably should sell the Marching Terror. No one in our party uses the glaive. It's not bad, this one. Like, if glaive is the chosen weapon right from the jump, you get a very early +1 just as you finish the tutorial dungeon. On top of that, you do an extra d6 negative damage when you strike like a new enemy. So it already does 1d10 +1, and you get an extra d6 for that initial hit. And then it has the when this happens, all other enemies in a 15-foot radius have to pass a will save DC of 17 to become frightened. Also very good. Even if someone has a very high chance of succeeding, sooner or later they have to roll dog shit, and there's always a natural 1, so you could invoke terror. Armor, hang on to that ring, we got the ingredients. The rest I'm pretty much going to hang on to. Hey Restitution, welcome back, dude. Back to Wrath. Yes! I finished, or rather, I achieved my Kenshi objective. If I was going to do a full campaign, it probably would have taken me another week and a half. But we got the party to the later stage stat-wise, mid-40s, early 50s, and I returned to the Great Desert. But that was the northeast where my journey began. And I returned to all of the slave camps and systematically wiped them out, including capturing and killing the nobles. So while this doesn't eliminate the United Cities, it fucks them royally. I like to think our elite squad crippled their economy to such a degree now that the major players can move in and really press the blade down. But if I did ever consider continuing that playthrough, step 2 would have been to probably recruit another 5 more characters, and then likely trade strength. Because my experience shows me, if you give someone the heaviest equipment they can wear, and just that, and just run with it, in time they'll get to somewhere like 50 strength, guaranteed, like just through natural progression. But if you want to get it to like 60 or 70 or even higher than that, that's when you got to start deliberately over encumbering them. Like, you're doing it intentionally. Like, you fill their inventory with heavy stuff, you have them carry an extra body, and you just run them through gauntlets, hell marches to increase their strength. Well, yeah, what can I say? I have my moments. Hey, Elendril. Last night some arseholes were racing, I guess, with cars with removed mufflers. Want to buy caltrops. What you want is piano wire. Indestructible piano wire. You put it just about neck height, so it will not only shear off the top of the car, but whoever's driving in it. Let's see. So, blessed weapons. Do I need... It's, oh, hang on. He's got rings of thingamajiggle. Holy shit. Hang on. I gotta take a look at these. So, +1 AC, +1 AC. Braces of the Wizard? These braces grant their wearer an armor bonus of +2, just as though they're wearing armor, which ain't bad. And a +3 competence bonus on all knowledge arcana checks. We don't really have a spellcaster yet, or at least not someone who's not exclusively a spellcaster. So probably not, but these are kind of good, because there's plenty of braces that give AC, and that also gives you a bonus to a certain skill check, but probably not for us. Spike strips, yeah. We see those American police car chases. Icy Protector. This ring grants the wearer a cold resistance 10. It's not bad. Stops the first 10 points of cold damage. If the wearer has the Ice Plant Hex, which Camellia does, it also grants them a +2 natural armor bonus. That is really good. Camellia's probably going to be with us long term, so that's an extra 2 AC on top of that. That's an extremely good ring. So not only do you get an early +2 AC, but you can also shrug off a bit of cold damage. Hey Savin, how you doing, man? I want some descriptive text about how it bestows competence, like these braces will continuously make you hit yourself until you remember. But hang on, is there any flavor text in these? No, not all of them. Some items do have that. Then we got Guardian of Life. As long as the wearer of this amulet is under the effect of the Death Ward spell. That's kind of late. They get a +2 morale bonus to their AC against the attacks of undead creatures. If they use any single target cure wound spell on a target whose current number of HP is 0 or less, the target is healed for an additional number equal to their number of hit dice. That's way too specific. Takes an amulet slot. You only gain the bonus to AC against undead creatures. If it was all, then at least that way you at least get 2 AC from that. And then the other part is also a condition has to be met, as in the target has to be 0 or less hit points. If those conditions are met, great, but no. But Icy Protector I definitely want at some point. I don't think I ever bought these kits before. But if someone has the ability to brew potions or create scrolls, you can do that. Wait, scroll of... okay. Slimy, rainbow quartz... yeah, these are just ingredients to brew stuff. These are all the flasks. I don't think I'll worry too much about these. People shouldn't really be dying right now. Extend... how many uses? That is not bad. That is great. That is dirt cheap. 9 charges, and it does the bless spell. Bless fills your... yeah, it's a +1. That's an easy purchase. In fact, I'm gonna buy both for a measly... wait, is that right? Hang on, I thought that was 100 and something, not 70. I think you got the price wrong. He's trying to discount me. Where'd it go? The one fucking dish is probably at the bottom, I think. Yeah. Wait, did I say 130? Oh, I know why. It's because I'm selling this blade. I thought the math was wrong. But yeah, so with this blade plus 70, that's so good. That means I got 18 freaking uses of this. The only thing that's missing is the scaling with level. So normally for every level you have in the respective class that gave you the bless spell, it extends it by a minute. But if you know you're about to run into a difficult encounter, or if you want to give yourself slightly better odds, then the one's your friend. That was pissing me off in BG3 items. That item grants +1 to hit when you're low on HP under a full moon. Yeah, it's like the more of a checklist you have to go through, the less you can bring the item to bear. Also, welcome back, Galactus. The rest of these I don't really care about. Diamond kit, all that jazz. Yeah, sold. That is frickin' easy clap. So I think it would fall under this one. I'll also have her keep the Wand of Light Cure Wounds. It's more of an emergency if someone needs it. But we've got potions. Okay. I'm going to be here for a while, guys, so strap in, because I tend to speak to all the NPCs. Even though I've done the dialogue almost every time, I've forgotten most of what they say, which is always nice to go through it. I'm pretty sure this guy succumbs to the darkness and your boy takes over. Pretty sure we meet him at the Temple of Erastil later in the game. I believe that help is already on the way. The Queen will not leave us to die. You place too much faith in Galfrey, pal. What is Wendwag? Wendwag's tense stance reveals her constant vigilance. That makes sense, because she spent almost her entire life underground, so she's only just at the surface, so kind of a fish out of water. Or a neither out of the depths. Her eyes are focused and resolute. Noticing you, she lets you speak first, bowing respectfully. Master, I'm at your service. Yeah, she's an interesting character, in the sense that her motivations are pretty clear, and she's made it no secret that if she realizes that you're not like the strongest person to back, she will drop you at the drop of a hat. Let's see, I want to know more about you. The underground warrior looks flattered, raising her chin proudly. You can ask me anything, I assure. What do you think of life on the surface? Wendwag scoffs arrogantly. Life among the uplanders, you mean? Your customs are strange. The huntress casts a glance at you and corrects herself quickly. I mean theirs, not yours, master. You're strong and clever, but I look at other uplanders and wonder. Have you seen how proud they are of their weakness? Look, my hands are so soft, I've never done anything with them in my entire life, because noble blood runs through my veins. What does it matter who's someone's parents are? I'm the daughter of a former chief of the tribe, so what? Is this what they respect and fear me for? Saul became the chief because he was old, experienced and smart. After him, I might become the chief because I'm strong and even smarter. But these weaklings wouldn't last a day in our caves. Yeah, a bit of a pampered existence, some of these. Wendwag's eyes narrow wearily. Everything is strange here, but it's all right, master. We'll put things right, won't we? Yes. Yes, we will. Hey, you! I'm gonna go out on a limb and say you're still melting. We're just going through some dialogue. Tell me about your lives in the caves. Life was better than an uplander might think. You're surrounded by rocks on all sides. It's sturdy, dependable. When you hide in a crack, you know for sure you're safe. Not like here. All this empty space around you. You always have to be on guard in case an arrow flies from any direction and hits you. Life underground is calmer somehow. It was fine, but the heat has returned. We got another dose of this. Phone says it's gonna rain, but hasn't happened. Looks like it's gonna rain. Smells like it's gonna rain like any second. But we haven't. Or has it actually? I think it just started. Wait, it's on the winds. Hey Chandros, have I missed any Lich progress? Oh no, God no. I think I'll have to get much later into this stream to get to that point. Besides, I keep reading all the dialogue. That is what tends to slow my playthroughs down. Let's see. Sure, there's less food in the caves than here, but the amount of food the uplanders have, it's too much. Don't you see, Master, how many fat uplanders there are? Why do they eat so much? Like cattle fattened up to make for tastier meat. We only had one fat person in our tribe, but that was Sul, and he was only fat because he was old. But up here, everything just seems fairer in the caves. Even when there isn't enough food for the weak, they die. The lazy die. The sick, in the head and the body, die. Only the strong and the skilled survive, and the blood becomes thicker, tougher. They're keeping the bloodlines pure, man. K-Kona, bitches! I can't wait until you get to the point where the build goes from air to what the fuck. It's not bad now. Obviously, it's still super early days, but I'm very excited. For me, it isn't really much about like the difficulty of combat, but I do like to see how builds tick. But the bigger thing is I want to see what the Lich options bring. I was late because of the fact that I had laundry day today. Well, we're still in the inn, having just retreated from it's called the Grey Garrison, right? I always mix up Dresden and Grey Garrison. What happened between you and Lan? Wenduak shrugs disdainfully. He's a good hunter, but not too clever. A bit of an idiot, really. He was the strongest in the tribe after me, and that's why I kept him close. His heart is soft unlike his body. The huntress smiles shamelessly. You're fucking. But then I met you, and I didn't need Lan anymore. Now I only want to hunt with you. Like I said, her motivations are clear. Want to see how much damage it will reduce on normal. I'm looking forward to it as well. It's gonna be good. I can tell that you're proud of your strength. Wenduak throws her shoulders back proudly. Of course. Let everyone see who is standing before them. The weak must obey the strong if they don't want to be reminded of their place. Even when I was a snot-nosed little cave rat, I could bring Nethers twice my age to heal, because I fear nothing and no one, pain least of all. I was showered with... The thunder. I was complaining, and there he is. It started raining. Yeah. I love how she was like, give me my rain back, and then the British weather's like, you rang, but it's in the wrong place. Uncle's coming over. Quick, hide the dirty plates. Oh, you have to. You gotta make the place look prim and proper, do you? Yeah, we're gonna have a proper downpour. So let's see. I was showered with praise and compliments. The best hunters of the other tribes wanted me, but what did that matter to me? The moment you start listening to flattery is the moment you get soft and you die, which is hilarious because flattery is what she bombards you with. No, I always pushed myself further, challenging myself, taking myself to the very edge. Many times I almost died, but I always came back stronger. I earned all my strength on my own, and if anyone didn't respect that, I just grabbed my knife. That's why I became the best hunter in the tribe. Simple, effective, right to the heart of the matter. It's 28. We are at, or at least we will be, I think it's at 24? Or was it 23? So you add a couple of extra degrees in. Yeah, so it's 23 degrees, so it's more like 25, max 26 indoors. But I've had the AC running for a bit. And it appears rain has kicked in now. It is, it's a bit of a light drizzle, but hopefully it picks up. Hey, Lucifer! Good to see you again, dude. 35. Oh, that'd be uncomfortable. So on the surface, your people are called mongrels, but I take it you don't like that term. The huntress shrugs her shoulders. Let the uplanders call us whatever they want. It doesn't matter. I know what they're trying to do. By giving us that stupid nickname, they're asserting their status and superiority over us. But it's normal to try and dominate a stranger you just met. That's expected. When my kin conquer the lands on the surface, people will call us whatever name we choose. So why do you serve me? Because I'm strong. Wendoa gives you a bland smile, because you're winning. I want to be with the winner. I don't like sharing food and fire with weaklings. I prefer people like you. And also because being close to you is a good way to live. I love life, I'm young and strong. It makes sense to eat, drink, screw and kill enemies while you're young, and not when you're 30,000 gongs old and shriveled up like Sol. As long as I'm your servant, I can have fun as I like and order on anyone I want. Who will dare defy me? No one! Her eyes drift half closed in smug satisfaction. Like I said, she's not a very... Her motivations aren't complex, but there is more to this character. What you're seeing is definitely surface level. Time to play satisfactory and get nowhere. I think you're spending, like, you're testing a few things out, right? And optimizing stuff? I suspect once you know what makes the game tick, you'll probably end up optimizing the hell out of things. So, let's take a look at these options. Your hard life has made you cold-hearted and cruel. I don't disagree with that entirely. We'll have to show more restraint on the surface. Maybe this, because I'm going lawful evil, but I also like someone who... of her mentality. I can guarantee you fun, entertainment, or kill for me and you'll get everything you've been dreaming of. I'll go with that. Wendoa shoots you a feral grin. It's good we understand each other, Master. As we Neathers say, we hunted the same cave. Yeah, she and I are going to get on together very well. So, let's talk about you serving Hysilla. Uncertainty sparks in Wendoag's eyes and she curls her spider legs on her back closer to her body. It's like trying to kind of fold your arms around yourself. Of course, Master, but now I only serve you. Has someone said something about me? Oh, she's getting nervous. Optimizing the hell out of things is kind of the point of the game. Also, I kind of feel like that's your shtick to begin with, so this game was made for you. What did you do for the demons? Right, now from what I understand, based on what we did yesterday, she drew the Neathers with like the highest and greatest potential, the strongest to the maze, and then warded off the weaklings to Hysilla. I brought my kin to their lair so they could join the demon army and accept the power given to them. I made my tribe stronger. Later, once we no longer needed the demons, my powerful kin would have fought for me. The hunter shoots you a grim and bloodthirsty grin. I never do that. Oh yeah, totally. You're all about, you know, inefficiency. Oh, let's see. Aren't you ashamed to pretend your kin? She wouldn't give two shits. Why did you decide to switch allegiance? Because I'm stronger. I was only serving the demons because they promised me power, and only for as long as they had something to offer me. Wendoa chuckles, revealing her sharp teeth. But Hysilla can't offer me anything now that she's dead, and I was never going to risk my life for her. You're a true leader, one worth following. God bless her. So, how can I trust you? Wendoag's voice gains a fervent edge. Why would I betray you, Master? You are the strongest. Yeah, and what if I cease to be the strongest? It'd be stupid to defect to your enemies and die along with them. No, I'm not that dumb. Yeah. And she's smart enough to know which way the wind's blowing, so once that parameter changes, she could be a problem. So, my guy has enough intelligence and wisdom to know. As long as I stay as top dog, she'll stay in line. But she can be a wild card if she senses weakness. No more questions. Please stop groveling. Yeah. You promised me an army of mongrels. Wendoag narrows her cat-like eyes, and I will give you one, Master, but first we have to rebuff the attack on the city. Sol has spent his entire life preparing for the underground crusaders' return to the surface, and he's not going to take any risks. He'll order the tribes to hide in the caves like rats, and he'll decide whether they're strong enough to fight side by side with us. Maybe he'll decide that it's better to sit this one out and wait for another chance to come along. We have to fend off the demons, win a glorious victory, and show Sol that ours is not a lost cause. Then he will give us his warriors, and then it'll be my job to turn them into real soldiers. I can do this. And that is Wendoag's dialogue for the time being done. Thank you for talking to me. All good. While I doubt that it'll be a priority as a Lich, have you decided on who, if any, you'll try to romance this run? It depends on how things go in the game. I never got to get to the conclusion of Wenduog. For those who were in my stream, there was some very incongruent... Fuck Galfrey, by the way. There was some incongruent events taking place. So there was this moment in Illusionera, which is later in the game, where we did the romance, the scene played, everything was done, and then she just like disappeared, and even chat was confused, like what the fuck. So I thought, oh, maybe this is just a bug. So we rested, and she appeared, but then another piece of dialogue came up, and there was something off about her behaviour. My character made a high enough check, and I thought, am I speaking to an imposter? Because she disappeared for a day, and then when I come back to her and press her with certain questions, she starts to behave on edge. So I drew my weapon, and her parting lines were, you know, curse you for being so perceptive, and then she ran off. So I wasn't sure, like, was she taken, or had she switched sides, or am I speaking to some sort of a doppelganger or something? And it just didn't make sense. And apparently the solution had been that when she disappeared, you were supposed to return to the city to a specific location. There was no fucking hints on this at all. And because the game was so prone to bugs, most of the chat assumed exactly like I did, that when she disappeared after the romance scene, that maybe it was a bug. And the fact that she reappeared after resting, doing a long rest, they figured, oh, it was just a bug. So I might try Wenduog again. I've seen what happens with Camellia, and that's all I can say to that. But I haven't decided. We'll see how things play out.
I need to concentrate.
I would think as a lich, right? I'm above such mortal vices. We'll see.
Keep your wits about you.
So who we got here? Hillar. Ah, yeah, this guy. He's the one who gives you extra recruits, right? A tall, athletic man greets you. His hair is prematurely grey and shorn close to his head in a military style. He's lean and well-groomed, and a monocle twinkles coldly in his eye. The bold set of his jaw and his large but agile frame attest that he is a man who is always ready to be on the move. Greetings, I am Hillar, Venture Captain of the Pathfinder Societies. I'm the superior officer among Pathfinders in this region of Mendev. However, the Society is running almost no operations here right now. Besides me, there are almost no Pathfinders here. Actually, I'm only stuck here because of an old feud with a demon worshipper known as the Spinner of Nightmares. I've had to work alone without the support of the Society, but I've made a lot of acquaintances among the local mercenaries and daring fighters. If you need any good fighters for an honest cause, talk to me. Sure, I can do that. I love that dude, the respec guy. I mean, he gives you extra, respec and additional companions. Tell me more about your confrontation with the Spinner of Nightmares. It all began with a task of the Pathfinder Society. I arrived in Nerosian with my team to investigate the sudden death of a famous crusader, Baron Falron. We soon focused in on a small hospital for the wealthy where Falron was being treated shortly before his death. It turned out that a gang of Baphomet's cultists calling themselves the Labyrinth of Mind had gotten a foothold at the hospital. One hell of a place to get a foothold. He was so useless on release because if you respect your mythic path with brick... I heard this! I heard Lich got a rough go of it as well. This is why I played an Alcat game right from the jump. You want to brace for impact. They were obsessed with twisting the minds of their victims and targeted fragile people too weak to resist. The hospital was filled with perfect victims, isolated for weeks from the outside world, completely helpless, and when they returned they were different. Almost normal, but the moment they heard a certain phrase, something dark awoke in their mind and they transformed into servants of Baphomet. So, literal sleeper agents, ready to lie, betray, and even kill. The Labyrinth of Mind was preparing to infiltrate all the elite circles in Mendev, but Baron Falron stopped them. He was too loyal to his oath and too resistant to their spells. He fought for his freedom until the strain broke his heart. We opened and cleaned the city of Baphomet's pit of vipers. Their den was a cradle of sin and filth. They cast spells on each other, and their loathsome fantasies stepped real from their minds into the world. They dreamt of horrible and forbidden things, and they fought like mad. We burned the place to the ground and slaughtered everyone we could. Easy, Arthas. But the leaders of the cult were able to flee, and they were set upon revenge. He would also sometimes get more points than you were meant to have for your level. Also, it could also be abused to boost your power up. The most annoying bug I had when I played was the Similodon was bugged. When you originally got the pet and you did a full attack, it would do its full set of 5 attacks, no problem. But if you did like a save, if you saved the game and like reloaded or rebooted the client, the attacks would just go back down to either a single, or if you do a full attack, they'd only swipe twice. It took me, I think, until like late chapter 2, early chapter 3, before that capability was fully restored. It was so annoying, because the whole point, that the Similodon's main shtick is that obscene action economy you can get if you can levy a full barrage of attacks. So I wasn't too happy that my Mad Dog Barbarian kind of got stiffed the bill in that one, but we eventually got to use it fully. On my first run I did before I reset because it became bricked. I was level 11 but had feats and points for level 15. Hey, 4 free levels! Let's see, they abducted my daughter Lori, who served under my command in the Pathfinder Society. They left me a note full of tart insults, mockery and sneers. From that note, I learned the name of my enemy, the Spinner of Nightmares. A few months later I confirmed that she was the leader of the Labyrinth of Mind. My hunt had begun. I would get Lori back at any cost. Hilor grits his teeth with bulldog determination. May I know more about you, friend? Maybe I shouldn't ask these questions. What exactly are you interested in? I am a common Pathfinder. There are many others like me. Fate and my orders brought me to this land. It was closer. Ominous rumbling, yeah. It's the Stormfather! How did you end up here? I was working on an assignment for the Pathfinder Society, and then a demon worshipper named the Spinner of Nightmares abducted my daughter Lori. For the past 3 years, I've been trying to save her. During this time, I've become a specialist in scouting demon territory. I've even planted agents among the cultists. Truth be told, in pursuing the Spinner of Nightmares, I've been acting more on behalf of Queen Galfrey than the Pathfinder Society. It's a long story. Maybe I'll tell you the rest of it sometime. Hilor frowns grimly. This Spinner of Nightmares is a true spawn of the Abyss. I fought her many times, but I've never been able to seize her by the throat. His daughter's been kidnapped for 3 years already. Yeah, and he's still pursuing her. Or rather, the entity that's kidnapped her. By demon worshippers and all that. Yeah, you can imagine what she could have been potentially subjected to. Tell me about your daughter. Hilor smiles, showing his healthy white teeth. As a girl, Lori was just an angel. We lost her mother early on, and she was left to follow my example. A drifter with little idea how to talk to a 10-year-old girl. But even with such questionable parenting, Lori managed to grow into a wonderful girl. Brave, smart, beautiful, and entirely unbearable. She's always argued with me about everything. When Lori was 18 and told me she was going to be a Pathfinder, all I said was, alright. I knew there was no use to try and talk her out of it, and she was a fine Pathfinder. Hilor's fists clenched with a painful sounding crack. I'll never forgive the Spinner of Nightmares for taking my girl from me. Tell me more about the Pathfinder Society. Let's see, they're a global organization that unites opportunists and adventurers of all kinds. We explore the world and uncover its secrets, travel, and sometimes face down threats. In times of trouble, the latter becomes our primary focus. We're driven by curiosity and the desire to make the world a better place, and, of course, some seek profit or hunger for glory. But in any case, it's hard work. They might send you anywhere on a mission. Weaklings have little place in the society. It's more for seasoned fighters. There are society lodges in many cities. The closest one is in Nerosian. They're each led by venture captains, lads like me. The Grand Lodge in Absalom, the center of the world. The Decemvirate sits there, the anonymous council of our leaders. No more questions. This is for non-story recruits, so your own custom characters. And this is for respecing. Thanks. Good luck. Watch your back. Only trust your closest friends. The enemy's cunning and treacherous. I got you, me. Let's speak to our paladin.
Watch out for trouble.
Seela smiles at you warmly. Hey there. During that march through the dungeon, we never got the chance to exchange a proper greeting. It's high time I shake your hand. It's fair. We kind of got thrown right into the thick of it. I'd like to know more about you. Of course. Ask anything. I'll answer honestly. Tell me about yourself. Where are you from? I'm a little bit from Geb. a little bit from Karapesh, but mostly from the Knights of Iomedae. I was accepted and began my training at 14. I belong to their ranks more than I belong to any other place. You've come to Mendev by a long road, haven't you? A very long one. A traveller is expected to have amusing stories. Unfortunately, I have only 3 tales of any interest, and I'd like to save them for our next feast. Otherwise, I won't have anything to show for myself when it's time to start bragging, and that just won't do, especially since I'll win the night with my cautionary tale of a battle with chupacabras. We've got a couple of options here. Let's see. Yeah, my guy is definitely walking a more neutral slash, well, no, lawful slash evil. Yeah, as a paladin, isn't your attitude towards life and war too carefree, especially for a paladin? Was that a hint of a reproach? If you're only just asking, then no, I don't think so. You have to know when it's time for jokes and when it's time for mourning, the right moment for joys and for sermons. And sometimes a good travelling story can be all those things, if it entertains and purifies the soul. That story about the chupacabras is one of the good ones. Picture a small town in Kadira, and down in the dungeon there's 2 murderers waiting to be executed. The gallows are already built for them, the rope's been bought, but sometimes life takes a surprising turn. Suddenly a paladin of Iomedae appears in the doorway and offers the murderers a deal. If they go with her to fight some monsters, they'll live. If they survive, that is. There's a big difference between imminent... Okay, I was about to say the phrase imminent death and then lightning strikes. There's a big difference between imminent death and probable death with a glimmer of hope, wouldn't you say? So here we are, travelling through the desert, me and my friend, a priestess of Sarenrae, along with the little ratfolk fellow who'd asked for our help, and the 2 cutthroats. We get to the ratfolk village and see their bodies lying around all drained dry. We figured we'd have to fight vampires. That's how the little ratfolk described the monsters who attacked their village. That's why we went in all brazen-like. The sun was high, and the vampires couldn't attack until dusk. But we never got a chance to look around. Black shadows, quick as the wind, attacked us from all sides. Not vampires, but chupacabras. One of the lads we pulled from the gallows got killed right away. The second one ran for his life. That left me, the ratfolk, and Kyra. That was the name of the priestess, and we all steeled ourselves for the fight of our lives. And just when we thought the end had come, with the chupacabras surrounding me like a pack of dogs around a bear, our ratfolk friend wounded and down. Our ratfolk wounded and down, and the teeth of the quickest of those blasted monsters clenched on Kyra's shoulder. Right then, when all hope was lost, the other lad from the gallows suddenly comes running back. He kills the beast attacking Kyra. I'm sure you know what a turning point in a fight looks like. Well, this was it. A moment before, we were lost. A moment later, we had it back under control. The chupacabras dropped dead one by one. The little ratfolk is reunited with his family, who were hiding in the basement. The priestess and I closed the eyes of that boy from the gallows who saved us. It was a shame he didn't survive the fight. May the gods keep his soul in its journey through the afterlife. So we got some options. That's a good story. He could have died in disgrace on the gallows, but instead he died a hero. Or option 2, I expected a more cheerful story, and now I'm sad. Or evil. Your saviour was a fool. He could have easily fled. Nah. It shows that even those of, the weakest can to rise to prominence. And I'd fancy the stunt earned him some points at his final judgment. It's smart to remember that our journey doesn't end in death. Had it not been for that mercy, Milos, that was his name, would be hanging from a noose, and me, Kyra, and all the rat folk would be dead in that village. Someone told me that a kind deed done by an unkind person is 100 times more precious. By the same token, an evil done by a noble soul is 100 times more horrifying. That's what I really wanted to say. The chupacabras were just a good starting point. Good story. Sage, we just spent 2 hours gardening. Everything's good, and we had nice weather. 20 degrees Celsius, half cloudy, and some wind. Our weather is being somewhat of what I would call a righteous troll. So, woke up in the morning, and during and after my walk, about 23 degrees Celsius. Little tiny clouds here and there, a mostly clear sky, and the occasional light breeze, but felt pretty suffocating because of the humidity. Now, we're hearing thunderstorms in the background, and I think it's still raining. Very, very, the rain isn't as intense. But yeah, we don't get thunderstorms very often. We had a few over the course of this and last week, which is remarkably surprising, I must say. I don't know if it was actually the temperatures they said it would be. They said it'd be 32 to 33, but at the moment it's 23 and not going any higher anymore. I assume some rain reduced it. Humidity is pretty high though at 80%. In that heat, very much so. I know for a fact that our humidity is going to spike once this rainfall settles down. What made you become a paladin of Iomedae? Sela's gaze sharpens momentarily, then she sighs. That's a serious question and a good one. You should ask it of your companions, but it's a long story. To start with, 12 years ago I was nothing like the person I am now. I roamed the streets of Sunku with the other homeless orphans. I stole, I fought, I was a hired sword for a bit. Not the proper origin for a paladin, is it? Back then, Sulku was a city of orphans, widows, and widowers. Gnolls decimated the city regularly. My parents were among their victims. People there heard about new deaths before they'd finished mourning their previous losses. One day, a group of Knights of Iomedae brought a glimmer of hope to the city, but while others saw them as saviors and protectors, I was busy pricing up their noble horses and their gleaming mithril armor, wondering just how much one of their pretty swords would fetch. A thief's life one day at a time, that's what they say. I was the type that never thought past the next job. Anyhow, I was able to sneak into the knight's camp and steal one of their mithril helms. Sela pauses her voice, sad and measured. And I was right. I was right there when a gnoll attacked the helm's owner. Asemi was her name, and dealt a blow to her unprotected head. A gnoll like all those others she'd fearlessly driven from the gates of Sulku. The one blow was fatal, but who was really to blame for her death? The gnoll attacker, or the young thief named Sela? We got some options. I know what it takes to survive sometimes, I can't judge you. Lawful being even a seemingly small misdeed can have terrible consequences. Chaotic being life is cruel and full of chaos, sometimes survival just comes down to luck. Or you couldn't have known the consequences of your actions. There's a few ways to tackle this. I'm trying to RP my boy. It'd be closer to this one. Even a seemingly small misdeed can have terrible consequences. Yes, you're right 1,000 times over. I hate to say it, but I just didn't see it back then, and if I had never got that lesson, my eyes would probably never have been opened. Who knows what would have happened to me if it wasn't for Asemi and her bravery, and her death? Maybe the world would know Sela as a bandit, not as a knight, and protector of those in need. There's a saying I like to remember. People rarely find redemption on their own. Someone must show them the way. But you're asking what brought me into the ranks of Iomedae's warriors. We all chose the paladin's path for our own reasons. Some are guided by nobility of spirit, some by a desire to fight injustice. I became who I am through penance and a debt unpaid. The day Asemi died protecting my city, I wanted to kill myself for the terrible guilt I felt. But then I realized it wouldn't make the world any better, and I decided that instead I'd try to take her place. I'd become who she had been, and protect the innocence that she would no longer be able to protect. And what are the principles that paladins of Iomedae follow? Sela smiles. I'll tell you. I like to recite our code. It feels like I've said it 1,000 times, but it never gets old. There is strength in these words. After a pause, she begins, her voice slow and meditative. I will learn the weight of my sword. Without my heart to guide it, it is worthless. My strength is not my sword, but in my heart. If I lose my sword, I have lost a tool. If I betray my heart, I have died. I will have faith in the inheritor. I will channel her strength through my body. I will shine in her legion, and I will not tarnish her glory through base actions. I am the first into battle and the last to leave it. I will not be taken prisoner by my free will. I will not surrender those under my command. I will never abandon a companion, though I will honour sacrifice freely given. I will guard the honour of my fellows, both thought and deed, and I will have faith in them. When in doubt, I may force my enemies to surrender, but I am responsible for their lives. I will never refuse a challenge from an equal. I will give honour to worthy enemies and contempt to the rest. I'll suffer death before dishonour. I will be temperate in my actions and moderate in my behaviour. I will strive to emulate Iomedae's perfection. I mean, decent, clear principles that a paladin can ascribe to and the oath that they would follow. That's all I wanted to learn. So, Irabeth said your friend Janna Aldori is missing. Do you know where we should look for her? Irabeth is worried about her fighters. I understand that. I wanted to look for Janna myself so I didn't distract you. But since you're in this too, I could use some help. Janna and I met in Canabras a few days ago and just hit it off. We went drinking together. We went to that unforgettable celebration together too, but we got separated in the crowd. So we should start looking for the main square. That's where I last saw her. Janna's a good fighter, even if she's green. She couldn't have become an Aldori otherwise. I hope that means that she's alright. And what do you think is going on in Canabrus? It's complete chaos. It's lucky we're here to handle it, right? Sela smiles brightly, then she gives you a worried look. Does the way I talk bother you? I know I can seem blasé. Nah, it's fine. Many good people and our protector Terendelev died here in Canabras. A paladin of Iomade is expected to be properly respectful and solemn. But I prefer to face my troubles with a smile and a bit of common sense. Grief is a weapon they'll use against you. It can undermine a warrior's spirit. It's better we hold off on grief until we've driven the last demon and cultists from the city. So option 1 is if we want to win, we can't be mourning our deceased day and night. Plus, joy heals the soul. Option 2. There's wisdom in traditions of mourning, and one shouldn't reject them. All the more so if inappropriate merriment could offend other mourners. Many people's loved ones perished in Canabras. That's also pretty true. Or I'm not bothered by how you talk, what matters is how you fight. That one is more me. Now you're talking sense. Well, you can trust in my sword. Is fighting demons all you want, or are you looking for something more? How about covering myself in glory and becoming the hero of 100 ballads? Or at least a dozen, if they're lively ones. Anyways, to be more serious, the area around the World Wound is the best place for a paladin who wishes to defend the weak and serve good. Being part of the crusade is reward enough for me, but there is something that worries me. I don't want to sound like I'm criticizing my brothers in arms, but the Eagle Watch and the other orders are focused on just one aim, the war against the World Wound. That's why they can sometimes overlook the smaller things, ordinary misfortunes, you know? The little people. I always liked being a wandering knight, because any moment I could get up and go help a poor rat folk whose family had been kidnapped, or an old woman whose favourite dog had gone missing. So here's my answer. I don't have some big important goal, but I'll be happy to help those who need it. A little bit here and there. Pretty level-headed. Thanks. And that kind of sums up Sela. Let's speak to our fearless leader, Irabeth. Irabeth rubs her head in tired eyes. Any success? How is the city? Well, let's break things down. What is our main objective? You've heard that what that demon said. They're going to desecrate the Wardstone and blow up the whole barrier around the World Wound. That'd be an even worse disaster than the World Wound's expansion before the Second Crusade. Not only Canabras, but every city with a Wardstone will be destroyed, including the capital. We can't allow that no matter what. We will retake it, even destroy it if we must. Iomede's gift was not become a weapon of the Abyss. And these Wardstones, what are they? I can't remember if it was ever explicitly stated. It mentions the Hand of the Inheritor is the one who called that forth. And it's what acts as the cornerstone. A literal, we're going to build the wall and make the demons pay for it. Obviously I know more about what makes the Wardstone tick, but I forgot what the tagline is of this thing. But we know that they're basically divine essence made manifest and act as a shield preventing the expansion of the World Wound and keeps the demons at bay. They are our greatest treasure, the shield given to us by Iomade herself and placed in Canabras and other Mendevian cities and fortresses by her herald. The chain of Wardstones forms a protective barrier that stops the expansion of the World Wound and keeps the demons from moving beyond its borders. I shudder to think what will happen if that barrier falls. Some personal questions, if you please? Frowning a little bit, Irabeth nods. Please, but I must warn you, there are some things I don't have the right to discuss. Where are you from? I was born in Canabras, also right here. I grew up on a farm just outside it, but my way back home lay at the end of a long and winding road. It took me years of travelling through foreign lands before I came to where I've always belonged. And how did you become a paladin? A bitter smile appears on the half-orc's face. I don't much like to remember it. Believe it or not, the story of how I became a paladin is also the story of how I failed to become a knight. My parents were crusaders, may their souls stand together in Iomede's celestial army. When I was born, they retired from the war and started preparing me to continue their legacy, but my father was an orc, You'd be pressed to find a calmer, wiser, and more pious servant of the goddess than he. But still, all his life he was dogged by sideways looks and whispers. When I grew older, and it was time for me to serve, I decided anywhere but Canabras. That was where my father had served loyally, and his only reward had been injustice. Besides, the witch hunters, led by the honourable prelate Holgren, stalked the city with a heavy hand. Heavy hand? Fucking hell, this guy, he had an agenda. If he caught a wind, like the tiniest whiff of something off, or a perceived, sign of corruption, off with your head. Who knows what they'd done to a strange girl with green skin. Instead, I went to a smirk that looks more like a painful grimace crosses her face. You can laugh if you want, but I was young and foolish. I chose Lastwall of all places. You can imagine how well I was accepted in a country that's been battling the orcs of Belksen since its foundation. Wait, so you went to a city that is currently at war with full-blooded orcs as a half-orc. I gotta see this. Hey, doctors. How you doing, man? Let's see. While orcs can be found throughout Golarion, nowhere else are they as plentiful or live in as densely populated settlements as in the hold of Belksen. Belksen is an unforgiving wasteland filled with shrub brush, steep mountains and uneven badlands, where water is scarce and generally limited to the seasonal flood road. Man, she chose one hell of a place. There were many there like me, but we were all treated as second-class citizens. To the locals, my green skin was worse than leper scabs. Even my brothers in faith kept their distance, so they ain't really your brothers in faith pussies. I took my vows, and the goddess granted me the powers of a paladin, but even then, not a single order would accept me into their ranks. What a bunch of cunts! You're supposed to be ascribing to a higher power that goes beyond someone's race and skin colour. I spent another 6 months knocking on doors before I realised a simple truth. I serve Iomade, not these people. I don't have to prostrate myself before them, so I left. As a paladin, but not a knight. Good for you! It's probably hard for you as a human to imagine what it's like. When the very colour of your skin and the fangs in your mouth make people in the street turn on their heel to avoid you. I mean no offence, of course. No, that's fair. My character has a human background. It would have been. I wonder what would have happened if you were a half-orc yourself. It probably would have been the opposite. You should be like, as a fellow half-orc, you understand, etc., etc. How did you come to join a knightly order? I left Lastwall and went travelling. The goddess guided me, and my path led me to where atrocities were happening. I often fought in exchange for gold, but never for unworthy aims, of course. I wandered the river kingdoms for a few years, which is kind of like where the previous game takes place, and tracking down criminals. Sometimes I thought I was just wasting time, that my true place was in Canabras, but I pushed those thoughts away. I didn't even want to think about going back. But in the end, divine providence had brought me to my senses. It happened in Timon. I was tracking a gang of bandits, which my employer suspected was a cover for Rasmiran spies. I managed to find their lair, but inside I found something far more dangerous than the spies, an unholy temple to Zon Cathan. I must chose that as my deity. I went with Godclaw instead. When I broke in there, the cultists were about to sacrifice someone, the person who was destined to become my wife, Enevia. But that's another story. After I cut down the cultists, I examined their papers and couldn't believe my eyes. A network of evil cults had spread through all of Avestan, including Mendev. Worse, the documents clearly showed that their allies, the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth, had infested my native Canabras, and we were among the ranks of the Paladins. And even more were among the ranks of the Paladins. After that, delaying my homecoming would be tantamount to desertion. Luckily, I was no longer alone, and Evia was as eager to destroy the cultists as I was. You didn't go Godclaw, sir, because that's the one that bugged. Wait, was it? What did I pick? Wait, I think that means I did pick Zon Cathan then. Let's not tell her that. I have to double check who I picked in the end. Anevia and I hurried to Canabras. We couldn't trust anyone. The papers indicated that the cultists had infiltrated everything. Luckily, I had some experience in investigation, and my beloved, she knew her way around working locks, tailing people, and trading information with the city's bottom feeders. Soon, we defeated, alas, not the whole Hydra, but a few of its heads. Do you know who turned out to be the leader of the cultists? The commander of the Eagle Watch. Which I think she's now the commander of the Eagle Watch, right? Yeah, Zon Cathan, because that's the only one that made sense to me. Hey, Red. Can you imagine While Prelate Holden was chasing witches through the city, the enemy had infiltrated the very order responsible for internal security. The scandal reached the ears of the Queen. At first she planned to disband the order in disgrace, but then she offered its command to me, and put its salvation in my hands. Of course there was one small catch. I wasn't a knight, but I was made commander just the same, skipping the usual progression through the ranks. I mean, she did it through her own actions, you know, through her demonstration of her abilities. Oh god. Law religion check. I can't imagine the followers of Zon-Kuthon in alliance with demon worshippers. Shouldn't they hate each other? They should. But Baphomet's minions are masters of deception. They manipulate Zon-Kuthon's butchers as eagerly as Iomede's knights. The cultists from that unholy temple didn't know the true face of their associates in Canabras. We ourselves learned the truth much later, after getting to the bottom of their nest. How did the people of Canabras feel about your background? They tolerated it surprisingly well. I shouldn't have been so wary. Crusaders don't tend to be prejudiced as a rule. After all, heroes from all over the world, even from other continents, come here to fight the demons. Apparently, the people were only suspicious of full-blooded orcs. There were already many like me here, and we don't have any problems. Though, the locals do have their superstitions. Mendev is as merciless as Lastwall. They just have a different set of victims, which is the tieflings right now. I kept seeing those same sideways looks and scowls, hearing the familiar whispers. But where once they used to whisper behind my back and point at me, now they whisper in my ear and point at someone else. So strange to be on the other side of humiliation, to wipe the spit from your face and suddenly be invited to change position and spit at someone else. You must have figured out by now that I'm talking about tieflings. It's true, there are many of them among the cultists and few among our crusaders, and our fighters do all they can to drive away those who would be our allies. Idiots. People shun them, call them a Arilu spawn, or worse, as if they chose to be born like that. I believe it's quite a feat to rise against the call of one's blood and join the forces of good. Still, most only see them as the enemy. I once saw a knight bleeding to death because he wouldn't let a tiefling priest touch his wound. Alas, I haven't been able to change... Wait, hang on! I once saw a knight bleeding to death because he wouldn't let a tiefling priest touch his wound. Fine! Heal it yourself, you cunt. Bleed out. Alas, I haven't been able to change this in all my time in Canabras. Idiots. Tell me about Anevia. We met in Timon as I was wandering aimlessly from one ordeal to another. We returned to Canabras together to expose the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth. The day the Queen knighted me was the second happiest day of my life. The first was the day of our wedding. But Anevia isn't just my beloved. She's my staunchest ally. We share every victory and defeat. The best of me is alive thanks to her. Thank you for saving her back then, the day Canabras fell. Before her return, the only thing giving me strength to protect the Defender's heart was the hope that I'd see her again. When you're dead. It's all good. I can respect the choice to rather die. I couldn't. It's like when someone is refusing, tried and tested medical intervention. They're like, no, I'll take my superstitious and moronic views and die. I'ma clutch my pearls. Tell about the Eagle Watch. It was a small order created to fight not only demons but also the enemy within. To maintain the purity of the paladin ranks, prevent heresy, what is this, Warhammer, and identify spies, and it failed miserably at that. The Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth infiltrated it and formed their nest within its ranks. After the Queen entrusted me with leading the order, Anevia and I practically built it from scratch. We got rid of deadweight, good. People who weren't committed, great. We organised ways to transmit messages and orders safely. We introduced reliable ciphers. We found tacit allies around the city, from crusaders, orders to street beggars. This was my personal crusade, to purge the city of the Templars who had infested it, and I thought I was winning. I could feel it. We were so close to driving the cultists out of Canabras, but it's hard to admit, but those successes didn't count for much once the demons entered the city. So, some options. On the contrary, if it wasn't for you, there wouldn't be a headquarters at Defender's Heart. The cultists should have served up the city on a platter to their demons. Exactly. Intrigue and spying mean nothing when it comes down to honest fighting. Or lastly, success. When we got up to the surface, there were more cultists in the city than crusaders. What exactly was your order doing? I mean, I feel like it seems rather unnecessary to kick them when they're down. The situation could have been vastly worse had they not done their job up until this point. So I'd say on the contrary, if it wasn't for you, there wouldn't be a headquarters at Defender's Hat. Even I can respect this. The lines on Erebus' forehead soften. Yes, that's true. It's a good thing we achieved something. Thank you. I must go. Go. May Iomade keep you safe. Alright. I think we're almost done. We need to go downstairs and speak to our boy. I think. My memory's hazy. We got Woljif to take into consideration. Oink. Oink. Oh yeah, there's a... Wasn't there like a puzzle here? You press some buttons and a door opens.
Keep your calm.
Yeah, I vaguely recall. Oh god. Here's our boy. Here's our boy. Here's our boy. Surrender thy soul, Delvin. He's like, I hope one day protect us. He's just fucking with him. Got you again. How many times is that today? Take your jokes and shove them, tiefling. Oh, easy there, chief. Don't hit me. Yeah, he
There
likes...
are many roads to success.
He likes to troll them with his shadow. That's some good free stuff. Alright, where's the thingy? Oink. 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 And then oink. The button won't budge.
I will guide.
I can't recall if you were supposed to press this in a certain combination. Maybe I'm missing a button or something?
Focus on the goal.
That's definitely the one that triggers the whole thing. So how many are there? So it's just these three? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so let's try 1, 2, 3. Well, hang on. I just realized some of them can be up or down, so that could be the other deciding factor. I just saw the actual animation. Wait, what if they're all... Right now, all the levers are up. Maybe they're all supposed to be down.
For trouble.
So, that one's down. Also down. Also down. How about that one, mate? Shit, it wasn't that. Hey, Tobo, romancing Galfrey. No fucking way, she can die for all I care. 3 levers, so some should be up, some should be down. Yeah, I just realized that they have a visual cue for that. The order does not matter, it's just if they're up or down. Right. How about this one's up? Oh, there you go. Lao!
Keep your calm.
So... This wasn't what opened, right? Uh-oh. Wait, why is there an automaton here? Oh, it's a DLC. Is it? Wait, no, why is there an automaton here? Commander! Look what we got here. Wait, is that it? Are you too mad? Whatever possessed you to steal the gem golem from the Tower of Estrad Museum? We didn't steal nothing, Commander. We saw some looters dragging it down the street and recaptured it. Now the shiny... Oh god, that shiny 5 bucks of the treasury, the inlay alone is worth more than a castle. I don't... Okay. Jogan, see to it that no one lays so much as a finger on his golem or plucks out a single gem. Okay, just don't touch it, basically. I got nothing. Who the fuck is this guy? Wait. Prestidigipainter gun. Oh wait, is this for like changing your appearance or something? That'd be hilarious though, a Lich romancing Galfrey. Oh well, we'll see what happens with this mythic path. Prestidigipainter golem. Haven't they bumped into this guy or something? This guy sounds familiar to me, I don't know why. The magnificent and glittering golem, encrusted with gems and covered in intricate flowery embossing, triumphantly exclaims, "Happy to be of service! May Shaylin brighten and vivify your day." What are you? I'm a Prestidigipainter golem. Many millennia ago, I was built by Aslanti clerics of Shaylin, the goddess of beauty, to make the world a better place. In my joyful service I have visited many lands, and for the past few centuries I have resided at the temple of the Sunrise Chrysanthemums in Tianxia. But then the good cleric saw fit to offer me as a gift to the Mendevian Crusaders so that you could share in the beauty I can create. Can you fight? I was going to say, yeah, can you do anything useful? My creators granted me the ability to place illusions on various items. I can change their colour. Oh, he is a MTX, a cosmetic guy. I can change their colour and texture to make them more beautiful and appealing to the eye. Would you like me to cast an illusion over your armour to make it green? Green is a very pleasant colour, and it would match your eyes. How'd you end up here? I was in the Tower of Estrade Museum, but then some not beautiful people came and started smashing everything. I asked them to show restraint, and that's when they decided to steal me. After all, I am beautiful and very valuable. They dragged me down the street, but I didn't want to go with them, so I kept stopping. The least beautiful of my kidnappers, the least beautiful, threw me over his shoulder and tried to run away with me. They threw you over their shoulder? You're a fucking 10-foot golem, man. But I'm very heavy, so his back made a very not beautiful crunching sound. He started yelling, and then everyone else started yelling, and some of that yelling was directed at me, and then they started hitting me with their not beautiful weapons. And then some good crusaders drove them away and brought me here. This is Staunton's brother, I believe, Joran. And now I've been lumbered with you. Waste of good metal you are. And instead of working, I'm supposed to keep an eye on you so no one is tempted by the walking treasure trove. What can you do to help with the war effort? I was not designed for any type of combat. No, so it's fucking useless. Yet I can bring beauty and harmony to any type of combat. I want you to cast an illusion on my gear. Happy to be of service. Select an item to change appearance and then select an item. Oh, so basically if you like the look of one piece of armor, but you like the stats of another but it looks dog shit, you can basically keep the visual of an armor and imprint it on top. Right, I see. That makes sense. That's actually a very good option. Skin transfer is the phrase I was looking for. Cheers. Am I supposed to do it on my feet, by the way? No, not yet. It's too early.
Applause, please.
Ooh, trainees. Dude with lawnmower. Thank you very much for the dono. We'll add that to our pile of shinies. That's a really good feature. I had no idea they added that. Oh, I like it. Oh, like that quite a bit, my friend. But I wasn't really intending to step outside when I did.
There are many roads to success.
Because I feel like when you pull the levers, it was supposed to open a door or... Is that a book? Oh, it's a book of me! At least I think it is. But yeah, crack. What up, boy? In answer to your question, I'm doing alright. I'm really glad to be playing Wrath of the Righteous again. It's going to be a slow burn, because like always, I tend to read everything, just force of habit. Let's see here. What is this? Oh, this is what Hiller was talking about regarding the Spinner of Nightmares. It's in the same room, just on the other side. Probably where that damn shield was. How did Kenshi end? Pretty much what I said I was going to do. We were going to return to the northeastern region of the Great Desert. And then with my team, we laid waste to every single slave camp. We captured 2 of the most highest ranked of their nobles and brought them back to the anti-slavers to be imprisoned. And the others we just took somewhere into the wild and had them torn to shreds by our bone dog Stitch. So that was like, I would say that's like 2/3 of the campaign of what a traditional run would have been. But my end game was eliminate them. If I wanted to push it further, I would have to probably increase my party size by an extra 5, train them all up, and then actively start attacking the cities directly. But that wasn't the objective of this run. I kept my focus a bit narrow. I avoided as much cheese strategies as well, which led to a very good natural progression of attributes, which I was quite happy with. Let's see, Hiller and the Spinner of Nightmares. Book the first of the astonishing exploits of Venture Captain Hiller, published by the Pathfinder Society. I see. Hey, Super Happy. How you doing, bud? The Spinner of Nightmares let out a fiendish laugh, and the wind rose up, sending the sound rippling across the roof of the cavernous temple and off into the darkening sky. You cannot protect them. The demon worshipper performed a graceful pirouette, as though she were mocking the ungainly venture captain, who was slowly picking his way across the slippery roof tiles. You have saved Anthoclitus, really, that's a name. So you saved him today, but you won't save everyone who gets in my way. I'll always be one step ahead, plunging a dagger into the heart of the next fool, and sullying your path with blood that you will never be able to wipe clean. Hilo lost his footing once again, and only by a miracle did he not go plummeting to his death. His heart threatened to beat right out of his chest, but his mind was consumed with the feverish awareness of how close he was to his target. Only a few dozen paces separated him from the Spinner of Nightmares. Close enough to shoot, but the venture captain wanted to be sure the bolt wouldn't kill her, merely maim and immobilize her. The hand crossbow that Hiller concealed under the folds of his cloak was throwing off his balance. The jig's up! The Spinner of Nightmares. The venture captain leaned forward as though trying to catch his breath, a diversionary tactic designed to weaken the vigilance of the villain, who seemed to be waiting for something on the peak of the roof. You've one chance to save your pathetic life. Surrender now! The Spinner of Nightmares froze, as if considering the captain's words before lunging forward like a snake and spitting with contempt. You'll never see her again! Click! Twang! The whistle of the bolt released from its cradle, and the swish of the Spinner of Nightmare's cloak as she dodged the shot, laughing. Hilo let out a bellow, pouring out all his hatred and despair into the shout, dashed forward, and slipping onto the roof, tumbled to his knees, gripping a jagged roof tile with his last remaining strength. The venture captain swallowed a grunt of pain and raised his head, only to watch his daughter's abductor be swept away on a black wind. This is the, I'll get you next time, Gadget. I'll find you! The Spinner of Nightmares. Hilo's shout seemed to carry far and wide across the whole of Mendip. I'll find you and tear out your duplicitous heart. It's like someone wrote his fan fiction, if anything. Started the process of accumulating wealth materials for the last character I currently have planned for my roster on Lost Ark. I see you've been keeping yourself busy. I hope you're still enjoying the game, because I know you've dedicated a pretty a decent stretch of time. Alright, let's do what I was trying to before I miscalculated. Oink! So we went here, we did the puzzle. Where's the goddamn wall? Oh, it was right here! This is the lighting obscured it.
Focus on the goo.
This is what was hidden. Oh, there's a ladder in here. Wait, what? Half a century ago, our parents fled their homeland of Sarkoris, terrified of the invading demons. They were certain that the war would soon be over, so they didn't go too far and found their refuge here in Canabras. They used what little savings they had to build a tavern where any crusader could get a bowl of soup and a good night's rest in exchange for some money and news about their recent victories. The city looked completely different back then. It was a triumphant city full of hope, inspiring songs and brave paladins in shining armor. We praised Our Lady Pelura openly and hoped that the lands of our ancestors would be ours again in no time. Things have changed since then, though. Our parents have left to the goddess's halls. Dresden is long gone, the world wound grows deeper every day, and the Crusaders seem to take more interest in fighting each other and us townfolk than eradicating demons. Holren has gone mad, and now puts all his inquisitive zeal into burning witches. Today Canabras is a city of fear and suspicion. We even had to hide our altar of the Shimmering Maiden in the basement, so they wouldn't accuse us of demon worship. Hang on, but that's not a demonic entity, though. I guess Holren, if you're not, like, praising the gods which he finds permissible, he'll be like, demon! I've been playing Dark Cloud 2 more the last few days. I haven't played that game in fucking years. I can't recall if I still have a physical copy or if I traded that game in. I remember buying an online copy. It was hard to come by, man. But that's just because it caught my eye when I was looking through PS2 era RPGs. I've basically been doing bare minimums on Lost Ark the last few days. Prior to you playing, it wasn't called Dark Cloud 2 though when I got it. It went by a different name. It should have been called Dark Cloud 2, but I think depending on which region you got it in, it had a slightly different name. But yeah, I remember buying a physical copy. I wonder if I still have the email. Dark Chronicle. No, it's not here, which is surprising. Probably predates me using Google Chrome. Oh man, this is some bullshit. I thought it'd be here somewhere. Was it Dark Cloud? Maybe when it was ordered, it was called Dark Cloud. Oh, no. I thought I saw something for a second. No, it must be prior to that. Damn. I think International was Dark Chronicle. Yeah, I never finished the first Dark Cloud, but the second game, I did, I think. Really fun game. I like the weapon leveling up system. You were going to ask something about prior to playing Dark Cloud 2. I forgot what I was going to ask. Oh yeah, is this your first time playing it, Dark Cloud 2, or are you revisiting the game? I was going to ask. Let me see. Queen Galfrey has recently appointed... Oh, see? Once again, why Galfrey's an idiot. Has recently appointed Holrun, the prelate of Cadabras. Now, nothing will stop this murderer from taking complete control of the city into his hands and serving his so-called justice on everyone. His previous acts of violence were just the beginning of a full-scale massacre. We have to flee, run like our parents did. This time not from demons, but from the Crusaders. Soon we'll sell our tavern and leave. Anywhere away from the agony of this endless war. May Pelura protect this city from whatever comes next. 10th of Lamasha, 4682. Svargale family of the Devamay clan. Yeah, I take it that the inn owner is not even aware that this building exists. Or rather, this part of the building exists, I should say. Ooh, shiny. I got a helm of some kind. I have to speak to the innkeeper to identify this. But that's some good shit.
Never stop learning.
Alright, let's speak to Captain
Watch out
Chucklefoot.
for trouble.
Wolf.
Hey, Chief. Hey, Dreamboat, come over here. I want to talk to you about something. Something really important.
Did he call me Dreamboat? Jesus. Like the weapon upgrade system, not a fan of the scaling. I can't remember what the scaling was like. I know the mechanic, one of the things I liked was like you take an image of something and then it kind of gets added to your repertoire. And then through that, you could come up with different inventions. Going from needing 20 points in a stat for upgrading to needing 50, then from 50 to 90. Yeah, they could have probably have staggered those a little bit. Like maybe 75 and then 90. The young tiefling sits cross-legged on the floor. He looks relatively calm for someone in shackles, but his tail whips back and forth in agitation. Noticing your attention, the tiefling sits up and beckons you over.
Quit bothering the decent people in here, Woljif, or I'll knock your teeth out!
Fucking charm of him.
What's it to you, Delvin Dum-Dum? You were told to guard me, and I'm not stopping you. But no one told me I had to shut my trap.
Did romancing the queen of your dream, Galfrey, shut up, reveal as to why she was doing such questionably decisions from her rule? I would say it definitely brought down her moronic scale from like a 10 to 8.5. She's still an idiot. Who are you?
Woljif Jeffdo. I deal in useful things. I can get you whatever you want. Anything. But there's just one problem.
The tiefling rattles his chains and gives you a meaningful look. And what you want from me, pal?
I'll lay it out for you. Simple job, 30 minutes tops. We go someplace, talk to someone, and in return, whatever you want, I'll get it for you. Some extra rations? No problem. Armor, weapons, scrolls, you name it. It's as good as yours. If you need my help with something, whistle and I'll be there. I'm handy enough with knives too, and even my magic know-how isn't too shabby.
What a load of guff! If you were good at magic, you wouldn't be stuck in here now, would you?
He makes a good point.
Don't you listen to him, Chief. He'd find fault with the Queen herself. I'll be useful to have in battle, and I'll sell whatever you want at a reasonable price. It's your lucky day. You won't meet another gem like me in Canabras.
And why are you in chains, friend?
Does it really matter? Don't get hung up on the past, Chief. Don't look to the future. Live in the here and now.
Oh, this guy's not playing much.
He was caught thieving.
Thanks. Your shadow, what was that?
Get me out of here and I'll tell you. And don't worry, it's not contagious.
And how can I free you?
That's easy. You know Irabeth?
Yes.
Feisty looking gal,
Yep.
always wears armor. You can't miss her. She's the meanest fighter in the whole city. When you see her, put in a good word for me, will ya? Tell her there's this guy, Woljif, locked up for no good reason in the Defender's Heart. Well, for the follies of his youth. And he really wants to get out on bail so he can keep up his good behavior and make a contribution to society. You got that? Will you do it?
Alright, I'll have a word.
I knew I could count on you. Knew it the moment I laid eyes on you.
Alright, I'll be back. Alright, let's bust out this
Keep your calm.
this ne'er-do-well. I get the sense Irabeth will not be particularly keen on releasing this little shitheel, shall we say. But hey, it's an extra character, I'll take it. For however long he's with us. Hello! Irabeth! I have a request. There's a tiefling chained up in Defender's Hat. What can you tell me about him? Let's see, Irabeth shrugs scornfully. Woljif is a petty thief from a gang of thieflings operating in Canabras. That's what we call them in these parts. They tried to rob a vendor of magical items recently. Unfortunately, we apprehended only one of them and the rest managed to escape. We have nowhere else to keep him apart from the Defender's Heart, but it's hardly a prison. Woljif knows it too. He's been begging us for days to let him go free, or have someone vouch for him. He's already asked you to put in a good word for him, hasn't he? Yep. Irabeth squints at you thoughtfully and then shrugs. If you want to recruit Woljif and put him to good use, go ahead and take him off our guard's hands. We can ill afford to let a soldier spend their days watching over a middling thief. I hope the tiefling proves useful, should you decide to take him along. Sure. Alright, let's bail him out. Next class for Last Ark releases next month, either the 9th or the 16th. Oh, by that point, I'll be playing BG3. It's gonna be a good time. I still gotta figure out what class I want to do. You see, I want to break the mold where everyone's like, lol, Seth's gonna play a barbarian called Amiro. I know Bladewing is gonna keep poking and prodding, so I figured I should do something which people will least expect, you know? We'll see though. BG3 or PoE isn't released around then. So there is a tentative release for the next PoE season, which is looking to be the 18th, which is subject to change. BG3, excuse me, wow. BG3 is going to be, its release date was supposed to be at the end of August, but to not have the date clash with Starfield, they actually pushed the release date, or rather pulled it to be released sooner for PC, and that'll be on the 3rd of August. My current plan is I'll try and finish a full campaign of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous and then step straight into Baldur's Gate. Though I expect I'll probably finish this game before that, so I'll probably be playing one more game in between. Play Lindsay, or be a bard. What would I call myself? Manzi? What's the male equivalent of the name Lindsay? We had Amiro, well, Emiri, and then I became Amiro. Sefzi. Dude, here's the thing, right? Ash already is not particularly keen on BG3, because naturally she was a very big fan of BG1 and 2. I probably shouldn't poke her with a stick anymore than already. I don't want to turn her away more than things already have.
Well, Chief, what do you got for me?
I talked to Irabeth and I've decided to make you part of my troop. We'll see how it goes.
You must be a smooth talker. Come on, Delvin. Get these bracelets of yours off me. I'm going free.
You're sure to regret this. This tiefling will fleece you for everything you've got.
How about
my words.
How about you fleece these nuts?
You're a bitter little man, Delvin. Petty and mean. You can't even be happy for me, can you? I pity you. I'll leave you alone with your sad little soul. So long. And now, Chief, straight down to business.
Right.
You see, I'm one of those guys that people around here call thieflings. Mm-hmm. We just call ourselves the family. After we knocked over that shop and I got stuck here in the Defender's Heart, a little bird told me that big sister Charisme wanted to see me. That she had some questions to ask me. You following?
Yes.
Now, she won't be asking me questions like, Woljif, how'd you manage to get out of this one? Or, Woljif, you're so thin, didn't they feed you? No, something serious has gone down, and I just know they want to try to pin something on me. I can feel it in my tail. So, I knew right away that I couldn't go alone. You turned up just in time, Chief. You don't need to do anything when we get there. Just stand behind me and look mean, and I'll handle the rest. Somehow. Let's go. I'll show you the way.
I can do that. Hey, Dace, the family. Yep. Fuck's sake. The family meme. Alright, let's have the Chucklefuck join my group. Alright, we then, boys.
Focus on the goal.
I think all we have to do is go through some of Vuljif's dialogue, if there's any of it available, and then we'll head into Canabras. Do you know what Vin Diesel's full name is? No, but I get the sense you're about to tell me, and it's going to be some horrible pun. Go on. Hey Chief, want to talk? I want to know more about you. How much is more? Well, as much as you can spare. Vehicle identification number D. Shut up. Vin, I see what you did there. Are your family tieflings too? Let's see, my family, it's an interesting story actually, but I don't tell it to just anyone. My father and mother had a bakery, their life was great, but the gods never blessed them with any children. One day my mother went to the river, oh god, it's chatting bollocks, went to the river to wash some clothes and saw a basket floating downstream. Inside the basket was a baby, adorable and chubby and fast asleep. It was yours truly. In my hand was a note spritzed with expensive perfume that said, "Take care of my little angel." My mother brought me home, and she and my father realized right away that I was heaven sent. They raised me as their own. When I turned 15, my mother showed me my baby blanket. It was embroidered with the coat of arms of an unknown kingdom, all in gold thread. Ever since then, I've been looking for my real parents. But it's not easy. Traveling takes money. So, if you have a few gold coins, I will pay you back as soon as I find my real family. I give you my word. That doesn't sound very believable. Seriously? Usually everyone just believes everything I say. People love stories like that. You know, a cute baby, a basket, a blanket. What's not to love? They look at me differently. As if I'm worth more just because the sheets I spit up on might have had a fancy coat of arms on them. If I was really a prince, I wouldn't be sitting around here. I can tell you that much. I'd have already gone to take what was rightfully mine. And then I'd come back with an army, so I could watch the guards and merchants who pushed me around all my life bow and scrape before me. But that's not going to happen. Want to hear the real story? The true story is boring. My family is human, both my father and my mother. They used to live in a village nearby. I forget the name. When my ma had me, my old man got so mad he almost killed her. Pinned her to the wall and started asking questions like why his son had horns and a tail. Well, my ma told him that her mother, my grandma, used to fool around with a demon. When he heard this, Daddy Dearest got drunk, trashed the house, and then took off. Oh, this is the more extrapolated version of went out for milk and never came back. Tomorrow you find out Vuljif really is a prince. Well, you could say he's certainly an heir to a legacy, given his actual story. I don't remember any of this, of course. My grandma told me. I was about 3 years old when my mother brought me to Canabras and left me with my grandma. She said to her, "You and your demon have ruined my life. Now you handle him." Then she left. I haven't seen her or my dad since. She did leave a blanket though. That part was true. But my grandma burned it because it was infested with lice. It wasn't even good enough to use as a rag. You think after all that my grandmother saw the light, felt rightly ashamed and kissed my horns? I wish. People used to give her trouble for fooling around with a demon. She wasn't welcome anywhere, so she got angry. Normal kids get bedtime stories, see? But the only tales I got told were how my dad was worthless, my ma was a slut, and I was a demon spawn that no one cared about. She only kept me so I could help around the house and steal things she needed, so that's the truth. Man, that's definitely is quite the different story compared to washing up downstream, chubby little baby in a basket with a fancy looking blanket embroidered with a golden infused coat of arms. So tell me the real story of your family. So that's pretty much a rehash of what we just did. There we go. And how did you become a thiefling? I already was a tiefling and life made me a thief. I've been in this business since I was a kid. My grandma used to say, if you don't work, you don't eat. And she gave me as an apprentice to Igor, a tiefling neighbour of ours. He was a cunning old geezer. He knew how to take a purse off somebody's belt, how to cut open bags undetected, even do some magic. I used to climb through basement windows and open doors from the inside while I was still small enough, and when I grew and stopped fitting through the windows, I decided I was done with my education. He graduated. His grandma told him your dad was worthless and your ma was a slut. Isn't his grandma the one that fooled with demons? Yep. So there is an immense degree of hypocrisy here. I can't recall how it works. I reckon... So I know the result of a tiefling is obviously someone in the bloodline in the past had fucked with a demon. But I think like several generations can go without a someone with the tiefling traits being born. But just it can happen is the key thing, like somewhere down the bloodline. Hey, Dragon Scales! How you doing, bud? I repaid my grandma for everything she'd done for me, which was absolutely nothing. How would I feed her if she wasn't bringing me any money? If you don't work, you don't eat. So, I took off. I got bored of my teacher too, but when I as much as hinted at leaving, he said I owed him for my education. So I just nodded, and then I joined the Owl Bears, the gang that ran our district, and told them that Igor was working their territory. Don't know what happened to him, but I stayed with the Owl Bears. Then their leader started giving me the cold shoulder. I did steal from him, but never that much. So I had to rat them out to the guards. Then I joined the Golden Hands, and that was a good time. Rich pickings. I would have stayed with the Golden Hands, but the Northmen promised me a bigger cut if I told them where the Golden Hands kept their loot. I'm no fool, of course, so I told them. After that, I only had one option to join the Northmen. And then the family came. At first, no one took them seriously, calling them thieflings and all that, but I felt it right away. They had power behind them, and they had more money. I'm always on the winner's side, Chief, and that's why I joined the thieflings. And right on time too. Some thugs came from the capital and made the Northmen leave. The ones who survived are in the family now too. So this guy's definitely been around between gangs. It was specifically his grandma that fucked with a demon though. Yeah, so I meant more generally speaking. Like once... So it's possible that, had said grandma had other kids, some of them might have been born without the tiefling traits. So tell you about the thieflings. Alright, I won't tell you everything, mind, but I can tell you a little. The thieflings are Mendevian thieves. The gang started in Mendev's capital by someone or other, and soon after they spread all over Golarion. They're also called the family. You know why? Because us tieflings are easy to spot. Wherever we go, guards always hassle us asking, "Are you last to summit Hornhead?" We usually say we're visiting family. And if they say, "Oh yeah, who?" you give them the name of a local thiefling who confirms everything, even if he's never seen you before in his life. That's why we're all brothers and sisters. It's actually kind of clever. I like that. Kind of have someone consistently be able to offer you a form of an alibi or authenticate your presence in any place. So, what was that this game's version of saying your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberry? Kind of, actually. There are rules. Who does what, who gets what cut. I won't say it's a lot, but they make it worth your while. They'll even heal you if you take an arrow. But the biggest no-no is this: you don't steal from the family. If you don't contribute to the shared pot, you get the cold shoulder. You won't be treated like family no more. And then everyone will hear that you went to visit some relatives who have a farm someplace. My best guess? The farm is in some underground well beneath Canabras where they breed grave worms. If Sister Kerisme, our boss, looked the other way more often, I'd really be able to spread my wings. Hey, Elixir! How's it going, dude? Let's see. Nobody should live under the constant threat of punishment. You could kill Kerisme and take her place. Hold your flask. Now that's an idea. Nice try, Chief, but I'm no killer. Never have been. And assassins are expensive. You know, they bumped up the prices last year. I asked a friend of mine why he charged so much, and he says to me, "I've learned to see the true value of my work. I read in a book that whatever you think you're worth, that's what you learn." Can you believe it? I didn't even know the mug could read. So, I can't just have Kerisme taken care of. It's too much trouble, and no one will like it. People respect her, mean as she is. I see. Okay, some Necro upgrades now. It might have gone from 240k crit to 360. It's a pretty decent jump in damage. What do you think of Canabras? It used to be such a hole. Then the Crusaders and refugees came here and things started looking up. Although it depends who you ask, I suppose. Which is better steer clear of here because Iomede's followers are ferocious. Especially Holrun Shapok, the local inquisitor. He's a tough old goat. I didn't see it myself, but a servant girl at the tavern told me that her second cousin's son from his third wife is a paladin, and she said, wow, that he said that Holrun takes an unsheathed sword with him, even to the privy and when he sleeps. He treats it like a dakimakura. He puts it on the pillow next to him, and when he's in his cups, he strokes the blade and whispers sweetly to it that you are my one true friend. You're the only one I can rely on. Erebeth's giving us a hard time too. You as much as look at some nice little bauble, and before you can think of taking it, before your fingers even twitch, she's coming for you, with her nostrils flaring and her fangs glinting. Scary woman. But even she's better than Sister Charisme, our boss here in Canabras. By our, I mean the Thiefling's boss. If you get caught by Erebeth, it's all open. It's all out in the open. You go to prison, or you end up as worm food. But if you step on Charisme's toes, poof, you're gone, just like that. No one ever sees you again. All you hear is he rented a family farm, even though he's never had a family or a farm. Doing alright, a touch of the old insomnia, but I've spent the time smashing through D4. Well, at least you're productive. I'm genuinely having a good time with it. Still hate Blizzard, but the devs did alright with this one so far. That's been the average consensus for a lot of people. Like, it's fun to play. You can clock in some pretty solid hours. You don't have to open a multitude of spreadsheets and rack your brain over it. I just hope with the upcoming seasons that it can keep bringing players back. We're holding together. For the most part, the heat definitely picked up a little. The weather's being quite unpredictable. It went from being 23 degrees Celsius, sunny with very little clouds, to then suddenly becoming very windy, and we had a thunderstorm. The rain is now stopped and the sunlight's out again. I'm still feeling pretty freaking suffocated in this room, but a lot less now that I've got the AC on. My folks are doing about as well as they can given the circumstances, so yeah. I reckon I'm holding it together. And I'm having a lot of fun revisiting Pathfinder again. So you have demon blood in you. Do you feel drawn to the abyss? Woljif's tail whips back and forth nervously, raising clouds of dust. Why? Are you an inquisitor or something? What's it to you? If I've wronged you somehow, just come out and say it. Don't ask me trick questions. I know how it happens. I used to know a fella. He was married to the sister of a god. Some shady types got him drunk one night and started asking him suspicious questions about the gods, about the queen. So he wakes up hungover with a headache, someone's mumbling something, smells like smoke, and his feet are kinda hot. He looks down, there's a fire under him, and the prelate is reading out his sentence. Heresy! AC, how dare you, eh? What can I say, man? Gotta fend off the heat somehow. Your shadow looks strange. What kind of magic is that? Ladies and gentlemen, roll up, roll up. No dark magic, no fraud. A trick without any deception. Woljif snaps his fingers and blue flame engulfs him. The shadow that was previously lying calmly at his feet grows floating in the air behind it. It is the shadow of a huge horned winged demon with claws. Ta-da! It doesn't do anything, it just looks scary. I remember when I was little, an old beggar showed me and my friends how to make shadow puppets. You put two fingers together in front of a light and it makes the shadow of a deer or a dog or a dove on the wall. I tried so hard. I wanted to make the best shadow, and I did. It just happened. Funnily enough, that's the last time I had any real friends. They tried to stone me later, screaming at me, calling me demon. Oh god, the innkeeper's there. Probably taking a selfie. Solar panels. I mean, we have them on our roof, if that's what you're asking. A tiefling is always a demon to those wimps. Even the lowest ranking drunken gnome thinks he's better than me, just because he hasn't got horns or a tail. The poorest beggar is the filthiest. Sorry, the poorest beggar and the filthiest gutter thinks he's better than me. Most people would never show their shadow again after the first time, but I don't care. If stones start flying again, I'll just run. I'm used to it by now. So we've got some options. Looks formidable, I like it. It's good harmless illusion, but you shouldn't show it to anyone. People hate what they don't understand. Lawful don't like it. Demon magic is something to be proud of. I'll be like, it's not the strangest thing I've ever seen. Oh well. And here I was thinking I'd impress you. Woljif sighs, his tail drops, and the shadow and blue fire disappear. Well, thanks not for dragging me in front of the paladins, at least. They already know me. I've been brought to them before. I remember the paladins all standing around and looking inside me for traces of evil. They couldn't find any, so they let me go. Alright, that's enough of that. Cool. Well, let's see, whatever. You're free to do as you please. You know what? I think I will. That is officially all the dialogue of the NPCs in here. I think we still got Staunton's brother outside, and then I think it's time to party. It's been a 2-hour reading session. Sorry if I bored anybody, but it was a good refresher. All right, who we got out here? We got.
Keep your calm.
It's gonna be mainly survivors, I think. Yeah, we got a doge. What else? More survivors.
There are many roads to success.
All right, here's our boy, Jordan Vane. Let's see. A grizzled dwarf turns a blade in his calloused hands, carefully inspecting its edge. When he sees you approaching, he sets the blade aside and greets you with a nod. A new face in the city. They picked a good time to come to Canabras. As you can see, we're in sore need of warriors. Put it up for sale anyways. Found some junk that we picked up from... Oh, we can ID the item I found. Ah, it's a headband of alluring charisma. This headband grants its wearer a +2 enhancement bonus to charisma. I can work with this. What's he got? Oh, he's got a few magical things. Oh, he's got a lot of magical things. Right, we'll take a look at these. By the way, Seth, I cut down massively on how much of the daily homework I do on Lost Eye. Good, because it sounded pretty exhausting. And I'm hearing it secondhand from you. Let's see. Item number 1, simply referred to as the Smasher. As I say, Earthbreaker two-handed. Whenever this +2 necrotic Earthbreaker confirms a critical hit on the enemy must pass a Fortitude saving throw DC 16 or suffer 2 strength ability damage. It also does 1d6 extra necrotic. It's not the worst thing in the world. A little expensive. A Thracian Dagger. Once a round, when this +1 dagger lands a hit on an enemy, it deals them 1 Constitution ability damage. Without any saving throw? This power can't lower the target's Constitution ability score below 5. Okay, you can still gut them though per round. That's kind of cool. That bonk emote is perfect.
You are mad,
Kind of cool.
exile, mad,
Thank you for the biddies.
and I love it.
Seth, what is a Pathfinder DM's favorite car brand? Nissan.
Thank you very much for the biddies, my friend. Half my roster, I only do Chaos Dungeons on Rest Bonus, and Guardian Raids I only do on Rest Bonus, rather than everything every day. I feel like if you kept doing that, unless you genuinely enjoyed it, you'd end up just burning yourself out on that game. Let's see, the Detainer. Heavy Crossbow. Whenever this +2 Heavy Crossbow lands a hit, the target must pass a Fortitude saving throw DC 16 or be knocked back 15 feet and become slowed. Damn, it's not bad. Expensive, but not bad. Had to do a Pathfinder pun today. It fits given what we're doing. Merry-go-round. It's a heavy flail. Whenever this +1 heavy flail misses an attack, the next attack its wielder makes, no matter if it hits or misses, deals additional 1d6 bludgeoning. Sure. The Taylor is so strong this early. Yeah, because like constantly bitch slapping enemies and knocking them prone is cool. Pain Channeler. It's a Falcata. Grants its wearer a +2 bonus on attack rolls for all touch attacks. Okay. And it's a +1 itself. It makes your melee members cry. Wait, would it be ranged? Or is it because they're being pushed out of their range? Let's see, I do get burned out, but it's usually just for a few days at a time. Time for me to relax and play other games while doing minimums. Then when I finish that game, I'm back to the normal grind. Yeah, it's good that you're not playing it how I've seen / heard some folks do it. Like, the second anything is up, they need to get it off their checklist. Otherwise, they feel like they're not maximizing their potential. You can also set up for melee characters as they can charge. Yeah, and I think as they're prone, there's an easier chance to hit or something. Let's see. Normal Bastard Sword. Butcher of Undead. Two-handed Great Club. Why does he have a fancy name? It doesn't do anything special outside of that +1. Oh, I guess Undead, that's why. Right, well, sure. Roaring Hand Axe. This +1 hand axe deals an additional +1 sonic damage on it. Sure. It's guaranteed. No saving throw needed. The Silver Hawk. Whenever this +1 light bow confirms a critical hit, It deals 2d4 force damage to all enemies in a 10-foot radius. It's got some nice AoE. I used a detainer for the longest time on my buffer because my main character was built around charge. So yeah, you just unleash this bad boy, knock him on the ground 15 feet away, you know, not only does it create enough distance but knocks him prone, and then just, well, the rest is history. You charge towards them. Light Hammer of Righteousness is +1 extra holy damage. Light Mace of Severe Strikes. When you confirm a crit, you get an extra d8. Cool. The Acrid Sickle. 1d3 acid. And Trident, which is just a +1. Yeah, I mean, I think the crossbow is probably the one that struck me the most. You got the armor. More AC. Deceiving Facade? Whenever the wielder of this +1 buckler receives a critical hit, they're affected with the effect of a mirror image spell that produces 2 mirror images plus 2 rounds. Gotta take a crit first though to get there. Armor of Vigilance. It grants you a +4 bonus to AC against sneak attacks. Living Ram. Why do I feel like this is something you used, GU? Whenever the wearer of this +1 breastplate uses the charge combat maneuver and hits an enemy, they deal additional 1d6 bludgeoning damage, and the enemy has to pass a reflex saving throw DC 17 or become prone. So literally just like doof 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 doof. What gave it away? You know, the whole charge build thing. Yeah, as you expect. Rugged Helmet. This helmet grants the wearer a damage reduction 3 to melee, but the wearer suffers a -3 penalty to perception skill checks. Would this be okay for my guy, the Lich? Because that is some extra damage reduction. Would I want this? I don't really care about my perception check. I have folks that are far more perceptive than me, I guess. But would this be worthwhile? It's useful but not the best. It's also 6,000, so it's kind of take all my schmeckles. Quiver of, yeah, cold arrow, as expected. They promised me rain and thunder, even a storm warning on my phone. What did we get? A drizzle of 4 drops. It's like, you know, what you expect versus the expectation versus what you got. It's only versus melee and not the broken stat of damage reduction that covers everything. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, it's only specific to melee. 6,000 is a lot for something which might end up losing its potency before long. What is she là vers ce moment for her equipment? Et the boy? She has the Binded Mail. If you get this, it's a +1 to AC, and then the shield could be an extra +1. You know, she can be. We just need like a character who is the tankiest tank that ever did tank. You could swap into a shield. Oh, that's true, yeah, you're right. I can use a shield. Is it recommended I use a big, bulky shield as well? Obviously not a tower shield, but a heavy shield. We have storms at home, yeah. You just play Thunderstorm ASMR, like, you know, background noise on YouTube or something. Oh shit, I think I just did 2 things. Oh no, that and that. Heavy shield is what you want. Then I'll probably take the... Yeah, I'll take that one. Brady's Baphomet! Right, so we'll do that. So, what I was going to do is if we go to Sheila, that's a +1. That's a +1. And then I will do that. Praise Baphomet! So, I'm easily fucking amused to me. Don't judge. Knob. What else? There was the Charisma, which I believe is your shtick. Nice. What does Wolfjif have? Might as well have to spell. It's free real estate. Add that to your repertoire, et boy. Knowledge. Give me F5 there. So we got a little bit more, shall we say, juice to ourselves. Let's get the rest of the dialogue. Do you know everyone in Canabras by sight. Well, not everyone, but I make it by business to know the people who might need my services. A blacksmith's work isn't just at the anvil, you know. Are you Staunton Main's brother? Yep. Where he goes, I go. That's how we've always done it, even before the world wound. I forge the armor, he goes into battle and breaks it, he brings it back to me, and I repair it and make it better than before. Everything's changed since then, of course, but that part has stayed the same. He's loyal to his sibling, bless him. It was the same for me. I was like, this 2 drops everything, and 30 minutes later, huge thunderstorm. Well, yeah, sunlight's pretty much out. At least the wind is still there. Hey, Nate! How you doing, bud? How is Staunton to blame for the fall of Dresden? I've told the story so many times already. Well, telling it one more time won't kill me. The blacksmith sighs. Dresden was built after the First Crusade, back when it seemed like victory was ours for the taking, and that the demon invasion would soon be at an end. The population of Old Sarkoris was thoroughly diminished, and many of them hoped to see their hard fighting repaid with a small plot of unclaimed land. Dresden was a fortress built on all our hopes, and on Mendev's ambitions. Though you're not supposed to say that out loud. What a city it was, Ainsmiro. You can't even imagine. It was built by the finest engineers from the 5 Kings Mountains. Queen Galfrey spared no expense. Dresden was meant to be the capital of the Crusade movement, a monument to its glory and a beacon of hope for all Galaria. Heroes were drawn there to seek fame and glory when they came from all over. Taldor, Garand, Tianxia. Couldn't list them all. A relic known as the Sword of Valor was kept there, the banner that had been carried into battle by Iomade herself, back when she was still human. That banner protected the city and kept the demons from teleporting inside its walls. As long as the banner was in its place, Dresden was invincible, or so we thought. So here's where your boy Staunton fucked up epically. But when then the world wound suddenly expanded. The demons launched a new onslaught, and folks started saying it was time to declare the Second Crusade. Dresden was unassailable until one young officer was tempted by a beautiful woman. She convinced him that the banner shouldn't be hanging in the city, that its rightful place was on the battlefield. She whispered honeyed words about glory and valor, and convinced him that he could be a hero as great as Iomade herself, and the poor fool believed her. He rounded up some of his hot-headed friends and carried the banner outside the city gates on an unauthorized foray. The demons slaughtered them within seconds, but for some reason, the courageous ringleader was spared. A whole army teleported into Dresden. It was a bloodbath. As you can guess, that officer was called Staunton Vane, and the woman turned out to be a demon. Not just any demon, it was Minago, that foul wretch. She's given us a lot of grief in Canabras too. Just don't ask me what I was doing while my brother was off having trysts with that beast, and why I didn't save him from his own stupidity. The blacksmith gestures as if to ward off the inevitable reprobation. Who could have guessed it would end like this? I failed my brother, that's the truth, and I blame myself every day, looking at his plight. So, that's the story. That's fucking harsh. So why do you have your forge here in the tavern yard? Wherever I am, that's where my forge is. The true master of any craft will always find the tools they need. I miss my old forge, of course. It's now just a pile of charred stone and metal, but I've still got my hands, and that means I can work. Now we bust out the big guns. Do you recognize this sword? Do I recognize it? Of course I do. I made this with my own hands. There's my brand. See? The dwarf carefully takes the sword in his hands, gazing at it like a doting father. Ah, Yaniel. Things have been tough without you, but at least we've still got your sword. That's something. Joan returns the sword to you. In battle, ordinary swords get blunted, they break, but sometimes a weapon can preserve. I don't even know how to explain it. I'm no authority on these things, but something like an echo of the deeds done with that weapon, or more like the reflection of the wielder's soul. I don't know. I'll say one thing. Take care of that sword. Yaniel may no longer be with us, but the demons will still remember why they need to turn tail and run when they see radiance. Oh, the scabbard's all worn. I can't be having a fine sword like this being carried around in this tacky thing. I'll make you a new one if you like. If the city stands strong, and we both survive, come see me again, and I'll have it ready. No charge. Sold! Torag watch over you. If you need something from me, don't be afraid to stop by. Alright. I think that's basically the dialogue done. At least the immediate dialogue. Hey, Minamo, How am I keeping up? I'm hanging in there. We've returned to a game which I have thoroughly enjoyed through 2 previous playthroughs. So Waldriff is our latest recruit. The absence of an answer is an answer to... Oh god, I actually totally forgot about a certain recruitable character that can join you. So I think what you want to do is... You want to head for the tower as soon as possible, right? I think. Oh, there's a timer to some of the quests. I'm watching a Rocket League tourney in 10 minutes, but I figured I'd pop in and say hi. I appreciate the quick check-in, man. So, let's see. I want to go here. Yeah, so we have to go through the market square to get there. I guess we'll go there. No one cares about the Falder house. What is in the market square on its own? I can't remember. Is this where you bump into Embark? My brain forget. Well, it might be actually. Let's see. Went to Golfang yesterday. It's crazy mini golf on steroids. They've got slides built in, pinball-like holes, and very adult-themed holes, to put it mildly. Man, definitely up in that. Hey, Ember's definitely here. It's a little difficult to forget this. So the mistake I made the first time... Oh god. Huh? Oh, is this to help your boy? Is that asking or musing? No, just musing for now. Let's see. No, I'll tell you everything, just don't hit me. I never stole nothing. I only just joined the Thieflings. The Tiefling gestures back the way he came, as if that explained something. It was all them, back there. They found an underground passage to the Great Garrison, and they've been nicking stuff out of there ever since. Low down thieving toe rags, that's what they are. But I had nothing to do with it, I swear. Oh, and Waldriff's there. Brother God, is that you? Brother Waldriff? I thought you'd pegged it in Erebus jail. Happy to see you too. They're friends. It looks a bit like Baldur's Gate. I mean, much of these types of isometric games often tend to pull from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 very heavily. So let's go with it. Who are you? An honest guy who's fallen in with some bad folks. The Thieflings, the local thieves around here, they forced me to join their gang, but I didn't want to. Just hand me over to Erebeth, valiant crusaders. Please, in the name of all the gods there ever were. God here is a new addition to the Thieflings. So far, he's swiped around 5,000 gold. He's got a long way to go before he catches up with me, mind. They made me do it. Yeah, it's not his fault. They made him do it. They held a gun to his head. No worries, Minimal. I'll catch you later, dude. Let's see, an underground passage to the Great Garrison. Tell me more. Right, so the temple around here, the Temple of Iombade, has a cellar, and a passage leads from it, right to the Great Garrison. The Thieflings, my pals, damned a lot of them, have been using this passage on and off to sell all sorts of stuff to the soldiers in the Great Garrison. So when the demons burst into the city, we thought we'd check up on the Great Garrison to, see how the soldiers were faring, and to offer our assistance. Oh, don't give me that look. This is the first I'm hearing of this. Thieflings keep secrets from each other too, you know. And why are you afraid of me? You're one of the Crusaders, ain't you? You lot hate our guts, the Thieflings, I mean. You lock us up and do worse to us. The Tiefling gulps loudly. Gulp. But I'm not a Thiefling, not really. Can we, let's see. Can we help you some, I'll let you go, but you have to pay me first. Oh, am I that opportunistic? I mean, I'm in a position of power, so sure. Let's see. I'll give you everything I've got. Just don't kill me. The Tiefling hurriedly turns out his pockets. I got 112 coins for my wily ways. Alright, go anyway. Cheers for letting me go like this. I'll remember you 100 years. I will. I'll name my firstborn after you. I didn't even introduce myself. Under your stare, the Tiefling falls silent and runs off. Right, well, I got my due. I'll take it.
Pretty good, aren't I?
These enormous cracks appeared after a magically induced earthquake. Magically induced? Christ, the freaking World Carver did that. Or what was it, Rift Carver it was called? Jesus. Oh shit. We got company.
Does anyone require my counsel?
Can we retreat already?
Oh, we're not in turn-based.
I'll just have to resort to brute force!
Honestly, these guys are pretty soft targets, so I guess we can just keep real time for now.
Focus on the goal.
Okay, Ember was somewhere here, right? They got marauders me on, yo.
I'm up
No
for an
reason to
adventure.
pause.
Save the last one for me.
This kill is for you. I'm done with you.
So it comes to this!
Your character Windwork is landed a critical hit, having oh, yeah. My Windwork is crushing. Oink! We'll eventually start ditching some extra items hither and thither if the situation allows us to. The car is laden with possessions looted from surrounding houses.
The heartbeat quickens.
Wait, they need some help. Let us aid our comrades in arms.
Guide my blade. I'll cut you wide open.
Cover me, alright? Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Best thing to do with Windwork is make her throw. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. I set her up with that, but I forgot to buy the throwing axe because we took that as a specialization. God damn it! I forgot to nab one of those. I'm not sure if we'll find one here in the wild. That's the one thing I forgot to do. But we're building it towards that. I remember you telling me yesterday that you can buy one from the innkeeper, but in my haste I appear to have forgotten to do that. Thankfully it's super early game,
Watch out
so
for trouble.
she can get pretty far with just the humble bow and arrow. Let's see. Ember is supposed to be pretty close over here.
Keep your calm.
There's a +1 throwing axe in the market square somewhere. I'm sure we'll find that before long. Oh, there we go, yes. Ember's right there.
There
Yay.
are many roads to success.
We'll make this quick. She won't feel a thing.
These freaking idiots, man.
I don't know. Can we really do this?
Listen, we don't have a choice. There are demons everywhere. What else would you have us do?
Check their logic for trying to slay an innocent. A group of knights surrounds a young elven girl. She's dressed in rags that barely cover the hideous scars on her body. The beggar girl is on her knees watching placidly as the people argue heatedly around her. It's as if she doesn't sense the looming threat at all. A black crow flies in agitated circles above her head.
In Iomede's name, we're sorry, girl, but it is our duty. We have to do this, not for our own sake, but for the sake of everyone who can still be saved from the demons. If we don't win this battle, you won't have long to live anyway.
Yeah, a lot of folks love this character. The knight brings his sword up above the girl's head.
They're insane. We've got to do something.
I understand. You're scared. You feel powerless. You think this will help. You don't have to justify yourselves to me. Just do what you've decided to do.
Okay, so technically my character from an RP standpoint lacks sufficient data. You wouldn't prompt this. This is evil purely for stupidity's sake. So I'll be like, what's going on here?
We...
The knight's hands are shaking.
Our weapons barely scratch the demon's hides. We're sacrificing this girl to Iomede so we can consecrate our weapons with her innocent blood and gain the power to destroy the spawn of the abyss.
That sounds completely logical.
It's extreme, but we have no other choice. We have to defend this city somehow, or else we'll all perish, including her.
Alright, so what have I got? We've got the old law religion. That's ridiculous. The teachings of Iomede directly prohibit the killing of innocents. The goddess will curse you for making a so-called sacrifice. Diplomacy is who told you to do this. This sounds like cultist work to me. Also pretty accurate. or intimidation. Sheath your weapons and step away from her, or else. I'll go with that one.
Whoa, whoa! No need for that!
That's 9 plus 11. The knights slowly back away from the girl.
Please, don't fight! All of you are good people, defenders of the city. Please don't hurt them. They just made a mistake.
Guys, you're a game early. Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader is not out. Or they can at least draw from this particular scene. The knights look at each other and take off running.
They're gone.
How do they get to live?
And they all lived. I was sure that someone would die today. So many people have died here already. But we are still alive for some reason. Strange, isn't it? But you shouldn't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a silly girl, really.
That is one of the biggest lies. Boring, no one died. Oh, alright, there's going to be a lot of bloodletting in this place.
I don't trust her.
There it is.
She isn't what she seems. What she would have us believe she is. That is no simple-minded child before us.
Her instincts do really well, given the circumstances. So who are you?
Call me Ember. I live here, on the streets, for many years now. But there's nothing to say about me.
Ember is the precious being that must be protected. Many adopt this role. I don't think you're an ordinary girl. And that crow you have. I'm not gonna press this. Let's see. Go and try to stay away from people like that in the future.
Wait, aren't you hurt? I know different tricks. I can heal you if you want.
Tricks, you say? Magic?
No, not magic. Tricks. I really am very ordinary.
The girl strokes the crow's beak. Its eyes narrow in satisfaction and it makes a cooing sound.
Now Soot here, she truly is unusual. She's clever and she can talk, but only to me. She teaches me magic tricks and lots of other stuff. I don't know what I'd do without her.
So magic tricks, you say? Well, you could prove useful when fighting the demons and be able to protect you from insane soldiers on the streets. Come with me.
I must have misheard. This girl? Join our party? What could we possibly want with this dirty little beggar?
Wait, sorry, Ember. I thought I heard something. Oh, I think it's the sound of no one caring. Sorry, Ember. Please continue.
Sure. Let's go.
Kimali needs to learn how to shut the fuck up. Alright, so there is Ember. Oh, she's out with a crossbow. Damn, look at her. Giga shred. Hell yeah. Do I have any weapon I can give her or anything like that? Yeah, you wear this. Right, so we've got ourselves a new fat-in recruit. What's her shtick again? Very good at persuasion, surprisingly. Arcane. Great! Great. Isn't the one who voiced the complaint the homicidal bitch? Yep. But right now she is useful, so in which case I need her. And from an RP standpoint, I don't know everything that makes her tick just yet. In fact, her story is the most empty here. Let's see, Camellia has both youth and talent in her favour. She tirelessly fights demons and cultists alike, but prefers to keep her distance from fellow warriors. It's hard to tell if this is the arrogance inherent to some people of noble birth, or if she has another reason for keeping her companions at arm's length. That is a pretty good summarization. And then you've got Ember, who is described as a strange child of war, a witch who was burned at the stake and yet survived. A godless saint ready to preach love and kindness to people and demons both. A homeless orphan who has no hope, but who gives it to countless people around her. It is hard to understand what hides behind this young elven girl's eyes and where her bare, burnt feet are taking her. She wages a war of her own child crusade. She's a precious being. Let's see, man, I'm getting old. Been sitting in front of my PC the entire day and suddenly felt the desire to just go and take a walk, so I did. Hey, that's what I do every morning. You calling me old? Because, you know, you're right. Keck. Alright, so...
Yes?
What happens if you have a... When you have a... Well, I guess she'll just use her crossbow. We're not at the point in the game where I think we need to rely too heavily on turn-based. Like, these guys are generally small fries.
I will guide.
I thought Seth was late 20s, early 30s. Mid 30s, alright? What is our formation? So as it stands now, two of the most tankiest are you two. Although really, Sealer should be the proverbial tip of the spear. I'll walk alongside a Wolgier, Wendu being the... Yeah, something like that I think works quite nicely. Yeah, sure, let's go with that.
Focus on the goal.
Rely on me.
Charge!
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Distract them from me.
The world in crimson.
See? The world in crimson. That sounds like a totally sane, rational individual who will not try to get you brutally killed. Wait,
I take you.
you dare? You dare? Nice mirror image. Oh, nice scroll of pain. I can't go wrong with one of them. Yeah, so funny story. In my first ever playthrough, right, we arrived here, and I went counterclockwise. So I did the entire place, and then at the very end I bumped into Ember. That was fucking so mad. I was like, what? There was a recruitable character there the whole time? God damn it. So yeah. I was not exactly the sharpest tool in the proverbial shed. Okay, she's a spontaneous caster, so no need to rely on a
We'll win this
spell
war.
book.
Watch out for trouble.
Wait, was that always there? Woljif, please calm down. You are giving me a frighten. Is it the swarms?
You can handle them, right?
Fuck! It is. Perfect time for the ice cream truck.
You've made your
No
choice.
glory
The
without
spirits demand your blood. You are today's sacrifice. Go for their hearts.
Fucking swarms. I am. They give you the good old fashioned nausea. Rude.
This war must end.
Oh yeah, she does have those hexing related qualities.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
How about you heed the voice of these nuts? Oh shoot, that was the wrong one. That's fine. Good old hashtag bless. Just topping up the team. We took those darn swarms got us good. Can I disarm this without making it go boom? Wait, where's the thingy? Where is the thingy?
You can trust me.
No, I can't. That's a patent freaking lie. There we go.
I hope you appreciate this.
No. All right, pry it open.
I am helpful, am I not?
Hide armor. It's just standard +1. It's not bad. It's not bad. Right now she's wearing light. I don't think that will too adversely impact you, right? You'll manage me. Now she looks like a freaking street urchin. Can't Ember become just a straight up fire magic nuke? Yep. She was like the primary damage dealer in the last campaign, specializing in fire-based and ray attacks. It was insane. Scorching Ray was insane, even at like lower ranks. You hear the voice of the spirit, singular, and you chose the worst one to listen to. No, I think when she says she listens to the spirit, she's probably got a big old bottle of booze. Oh yeah! Wait, don't you set something free if you do this? I remember this. Hang on. Alright, so here's the thing. Sometimes clicking everything is not a good idea. Case in point, right now. I'm doing F5 here. So, an incomplete magic circle for a summoning ritual. So,
We'll make things right.
who would be making the skill check, by the way? It's an Arcana check, right? I was looking to see who would be the one that would... Knowledge Arcane. So it looks like Ember is the best one of this. Oh boy, this is going to end badly.
You're a good person. I like you.
Oh wait, there's an option to destroy the circle. I never did that. I always ended up finishing it. I just saw there's an option to break it. Let me do something which I haven't done then. I'll destroy it. See? No bad person coming out now. I destroyed it. Yeah. I'm not sure if you sacrifice loot because of that, but... Ooh. Seasoned wings and thighs. We're eating good, baby. Camellia only hears the voice of horny. I mean, every time you see the line that she licks her lips, you can tell what she's thinking. I think it's just XP from finding it later. It's not even that, you know. It's a tough creature, but I decided to pick an option which I hadn't done before. I never noticed there was an option to break it. I always just clicked the first thing I saw. And I think in every single instance, the two that I did previously, I failed. Except the big bad free. It's like, uh-oh. Maybe it's not a good idea to be clicking every last thing you done seen, man.
I will guide.
Hey boys, what up? By the order of the Commander Turbade, we're searching the city and helping the wounded. Good, because that's what we pay you for. That's why you joined the crusade, right? Okay, Alessa. She's currently being hunted. Hello there. The elf hunched up next to you is clutching a small but deep punctured wound. Her appearance is quite remarkable. Her skin is blacker than any Garundi's. Her teeth are fanged and her hair is as grey as a crone's. Her crimson eyes glare at you with a gleam of malice. What are you looking at, soldier? Like what you see? Who are you? Giving you a scrutinizing look, she says harshly, "There's no point in knowing, soldier. Trust me, the answer would only bring you misfortune, and it still wouldn't be of any use to you. I'm a wanderer. You won't ever meet again." Yeah, sure, that's the lie. Who wounded you? She responds with a razor-sharp smile. Haven't you noticed? The city's burning. There's a battle going on. I was wounded by a cultist. Ember is looking her over thoroughly. Her wounds are so strange. Not at all like mine. They burned me from the outside, but you were burned from within, I think. It hurt, didn't it? Unperturbed by her cold silence, Ember continues. Yes, I can see that it hurt. I'm sorry that it happened to you. And then she says she doesn't know anything. Knowledge of the world. Oof, that's going to be a tough one to make. Let's take a closer look. I failed me! I rolled a 6. This elf may have fallen victim to some wicked magic. Curse, maybe? Or did her long service to the forces of darkness twist her appearance in some gruesome way? I think if you succeeded, it's you're able to discern that she's a drow. What's your appearance? Demon's handiwork. Some shrieking spawn flew across the sky, raining corruption down upon us all. I was caught in the attack. It's fine. It'll go away soon. Okay. Well, from my perspective, there's nothing to continue, so I gotta go. My gut tells me it's time I was leaving too. It's dangerous to stay here. Farewell, soldier. I thought, you know, it's dangerous to stay here. Take this. I thought we were going to get, but no, sad.
I need to concentrate.
Make sure we got our chomper friend out.
No, what is that?
Ooh, there's a shiny there. Gems, mate. Gems. We got gems and stuff. Slowly building the silver stack on Lost Ark. I should be around 96 million silver when I finish my daily. That sounds like a lot, but I don't know if that's a lot. What else have we got here? The inner wall of Canabris, which encloses the city's center, now lies in ruins. Well, yeah, when you have a demon lord just coming in like, "Hey yo, here come that boy," destroy the appointed protector, which is a freaking dragon no less, and swings his weapon and strikes it up towards the ground, of course it's going to cause issues. Every time I hear "It's dangerous to go alone, take this," I think of Starbomb song. I'm not sure which song that is.
Time to practice my combat abilities.
The inheritor.
Charge!
Guide my blade.
Oh, let's help out the boys. DPS! Well, that was remarkably simple. I'll take those. Got some healing potions out of that. It's not a small amount, but it can disappear real fucking quick. That seems to often be the case when it comes to Lost Out. Your shiny's vanishing anyway. Build a bridge out to the debris. Sure.
Anything for you.
The errand is completed. Look at that. We use those doors to achieve that. See? Stuff and things. Stuff and things. Let's go, boys. And girls. Ooh, that's going to take a bit more finesse. What else is here, by the way? Hello!
The time for words has passed!
Let's make sure everyone... hang on. So, you would do that there.
Into the fray!
Everyone else just chills there just for a second. Alright, now we go in.
Surrender or else!
It ain't French.
No fear!
Kill is for you!
Thanks! Oh? Oh yeah, Ramian. Oh, he's being accosted by a Holrun. Oh, this fucking bird. Yeah. Hi! Let's see, my beloved brother, I admire your zeal, of course, but would you not agree that this is hardly the time to be standing guard over a hole that no one will ever emerge from? Or perhaps you're concerned that someone will decide to go for a nighttime stroll and will accidentally fall into it. Such foresight is laudable, but do you really need so many soldiers for such a task? Can't your warriors be put to better use, for instance fighting demons or clearing rubble, while the people trapped beneath it might still be alive? Why is this blue? The demons still haven't entirely broken through the defenses of the armors. Ah, so I got here quick, that's why. The face of this golden curled Asimar is beautiful even by the standards of his kind, in whose veins runs the blood of angels. His melodious voice sounds cheerful, but bitter reproach simmers in his gaze. I mean, I can feel the sarcasm from here. If Seth's portrait was red, he could be called Vampire Hunter D. Git. Probably could have. I mean, it could be red. That's hard to tell. Holden's like, don't you dare call me brother, heretic. The signs of recent hard fighting are obvious in this stern old man. His armor is dented and covered in blood, and his unnatural pallor suggests something more dangerous than wounds inflicted by claws and fangs. Nevertheless, his gaze is stony and his voice, accustomed to barking orders, is harsh and clipped. How dare you accuse me of doing nothing to protect this city, especially now when followers of your temple were caught committing treason. To my mind, you're no different to the demon worshippers, those miscreants, those beasts that are dragging under the city walls. Everyone knows, my dearest prelate, that in your zealous pursuit of order in the city, you have long since forgotten how to tell friend from foe, and good from evil. That's what happened with my adepts, whose act of treason was a genuine attempt to save the city. And, yet again, I am forced to repeat myself. While we're wasting time on pointless quarrels, people are dying under the rubble in our city. People whom we could have saved if you had only set your soldiers to the task and not kept them here, surrounding a useless and utterly harmless hole in the ground. Harmless? Well, if it's on your say-so, then that must mean there's someone down there. Your associates, no doubt, and they're just waiting for us to abandon our posts before they slink out and try again to... The old man notices your approach. And you? I remember you. You appeared in my city the day the demons attacked and Terendelev died. What are you doing here? Answer at once, or I'll have you strung up by your ankles before you know it. See, that's how you start a conversation. You know? Not like, hey, what are you doing here? How's it going? Glad you survived, you know? It's more of a, hey, I remember you. We healed you, and now we're going to hang you. Don't think that the demons have wounded me. I still have enough strength to take out 100 of your sort. Alright, someone's thinking pretty highly of themselves. And what is this hideous creature? Holrun peers at Wendorg with suspicion. The huntress shoots him an icy glare. You know what? I've got to agree. He's judging someone by their appearance. It's a bit of a dick move. Is it possible to just completely annihilate him here? I think so. Yeah, that's a genuine outcome we could have. We call ourselves the Neathers. Our forebears bore the brunt of the demon's first strike. In thanks for their sacrifice, you sent them into the catacombs. But now that the demons are mauling you in the streets, you need allies, even hideous ones like us. Wendell pointedly spits on the floor. Mongrels! Descendants of the Crusaders. A feral specimen, no doubt. You obviously know human speech. Surprisingly well, in fact. Alright, let's be off with you. The prelate looks at you. If she causes any trouble, I shall hold you responsible. Come to think of it, you still haven't told me who you are. How about you ask your fucking ma? How about that? You can kill him right now. Well, let's see how the conversation naturally flows. Let's see, I'm a crusader. I'm fighting to liberate Canabras from the demons. That's a secondary objective. I'm only really here for power. Let's see. Who are you to be asking me such questions? I find it passing strange that you don't already know who I am. Holrun Shapak, Prelate of Canabras, Inquisitor by the grace of Iomade, Defender of the city by the grace of Her Majesty Queen Galfrey, against threats from within and without. To his Ramian chimes in, and, as we can see, you've done a sterling job protecting the city. Please don't antagonize him with sarcasm. The golden curled Asimar flashes a flinty smile. I am a Ramian of Edme, prior of the Temple of Desna, which alas currently lies in ruins. Wise Holdren here believes it is vital to guard this hole in the ground, from which he is certain demons will emerge at any moment. I've been trying to convince him that the city has far more urgent matters to deal with. For instance, rescuing those currently dying under the rubble. You know what? There may in fact be one matter that is more important than guarding this hole. I've put it off, and look where it's led us. I should have had you hung from the gates back when you dared to defend your gang of delinquent demon collaborators. If the Sarkorians had hanged Arilu Vorlesh while they had the chance, there never would have even been a war. I won't repeat their mistake. I won't hesitate any longer. Soldiers, seize the scum! I might even see that as to chime in. Prelate, see reason. These are frightening times, but threatening to hang someone without trial, that is unworthy of a servant of Iomade. The old man fixes his eyes on Seela. Lest you forget, girl, this condescending arsehole. We may serve the same goddess, but you are not an inquisitor. Don't question the way I choose to serve Iomade, and I won't question yours. Ooh, you can flash the old sword. What are you accusing Ramian of? You're doing what's right, Holdren. There's no place in the crusade for troublemakers. Don't lay a finger or say nothing. Well, let's get to the heart of this. What precisely are you accusing Ramian of? Because I don't have all the pieces, and his judgment seems a little too harsh. And given how he's spoken with me, he seems very trigger happy. And we've already. Every NPC that we've spoken to that's mentioned Holdren have all said the same thing, you know, gross paranoia, and he is very eager. Like, he's a very, I'm gonna stab you first and maybe ask you questions later if you survive. It's amazing how someone can make me want to kill them more than kill. He's definitely climbing the ranks quick. But what precisely are you accusing Ramian of, Inquisitor? Treason! Not long before the city was attacked, several followers from his temple tried to secretly access the wardstone and perform an unknown ritual over it. Holdren is trembling with fury. The Wardstone of Canabras, the gift from Iomade, the bringer of light, wrought by the hands of her herald, the first in the chain, and followers of that crazy runt of a goddess tried to meddle with it using their magic, after hearing a voice in their dreams. My soldiers almost had them caught, when Ramian got in the way, allowing the traitors to go to ground. I made a mistake. I didn't have him locked in a cell, and interrogated to within an inch of his life, and now the city lies in ruins. It's time to rectify that mistake. So Ramian's just running. I've told you before, and I'll tell you again. My people foresaw the attack on the city. They knew the Wardstone already carried the seed of corruption within itself, and they were simply trying to heal it. I've heard similar claims before. Now where was it? Ah yes, from Staunton Vane, the traitor who brought down Dresden. The lessons of the past have taught us a great deal, and that is why I never believed you or your mob's lies even for a second. And I was right. Alright. Trying to think of this logically. What is my skin in the game right now? Remember, I'm going more lawful evil. My perspective shows me that this guy is a little. He's definitely got the blinders on, trying not to use the power of Asus. But at the same time, I don't want to interject to the point where he'll draw weapons. So for now, I'll remain passive to say nothing. Ramian looks at the prelate. You're a fool, Holdren. You're a zealot and a murderer, but you're a fool first and foremost. Dude, that's not a roast. That's a fucking cremation right there, that sentence. I told you that the wardstone was weakened. You wouldn't listen. I warned you that the city was going to be attacked. You shooed me away. The truth is that my young adepts were trying to save the wardstone and you stopped them. Of course, those truly responsible for this tragedy are the demons, but you have done nothing to prevent it. And now, you would still rather kill an innocent person and perish yourself than admit that you were wrong. As always, with the wave of his hand, the ASMR vanishes. Oh, he's making a break for it. I didn't. It's not my fault. I did nothing. The mental gymnastics here always amaze me. The wardstone's corrupted, the city will be attacked. The wardstone ends up corrupted and the city attacked. Well, he probably thinks that their interference is what corrupted it in the first place, but definitely some mental Olympic level gymnastics from your boy Holgrim. Beast! Heretic! Traitor! He slipped away again! The prelate stamps his foot in outrage, then turns his eyes on you. What about you? Whose side are you on? If you want me to believe that you're no cultist, go and recapture that traitor for me. Or perhaps you want to defend him. In that case, my soldiers don't need to be told twice. Let's break this down. Right? Suffered in battle greatly. Why are you so obsessed? Define me. Ramian really warned you about the attack. I'm going to tackle this. And I'm also going to try and not have conversations as most would expect to exhaust it, unless it's for information. So I'll ask the most serious question. So did Ramian really warn you about the attack? Those crazed Desnans were always bursting into my study with their incoherent prophecies that came to them in their dreams. I won't lie, sometimes what they said did come to pass, but can we really rely on the woolly dreams of heretics over the cold hard facts of intelligence reports? Plenty of demons could have easily fooled them and whispered a treasonous plan in their dreams, and those lunatics would have been only too happy to listen. This time, Mr. Curls for Brains came to me and declared that demons were about to attack the city, and the wardstone's power was diminished by some kind of contamination or taint. I hope they forgive me for even repeating the words. After uttering such blasphemy, he should have been locked up along with his followers and interrogated. Well, hang on, but isn't that exactly what just happened, like Blade said? I guess he's probably blaming... So I think the Holrun's logic here is that because the Ramian and his crew interacted with the wardstone, that they weakened it, is his mental gymnastics. Every side quest from anyone in power, do my job for me to prove yourself. Or we could just kill him, you know. So let's see. But instead I simply increased the surveillance on them. And what next? My people caught them... there you go, yeah, there you go. My people caught them red-handed trying to attack the wardstone with unknown magic. And not 3 days later, the demons attacked the city. There's an obvious connection between these events. Whether deliberately or under demonic influence, the Desnans played right into the hands of Discari's hordes, and they almost left the city completely defenseless. Ramian covered for his people the whole time and helped them escape my guards. After that, what else can he be but a traitor and a heretic? I don't know, maybe someone who was right and was trying to give you information that might have saved people? You cunt. His logic is... he has some logic. A little bit. But, like I said, he's got too much of a zealous boner to strike anyone who he perceives could be a threat. What's even better, Holrun claims they attacked the wardstone and are thus responsible for the attack on the city, while in the same sentence also admitting that he prevented them from doing the ritual. That's a good point. There's a flaw in your logic here, pal. Let's see, so... based on his dialogue with us, we can tell he's irate, short-fused, and isn't particularly keen. Like, I feel like if I ask him, you know, if I point out that he's looking haggard, or if I ask him, why are you so obsessed? You know, that's only going to antagonize him. And if I tell him there's nothing to guard in this hole, he'll be like, oh, you must be with them. I have no interest in talking. I gotta go. Go on then, if you have to. It would be good if you could return with the head of that scum. Ember peers intently at Holdren. Oh god, I remember that. I remember you. When Father and I arrived in the city, you met us. What is this gibberish? As if I have nothing better to do than to arrange meetings with vagrants. But it's true. You and the other knights tied us to stakes and started lighting the bonfire. Father died, and then one of your knights changed his mind and pulled me from the flames, but then he died too. Don't you remember? If you were burned, then it was with good reason. You say some traitor helped you escape from the fire. That is a crime in itself, which means that you've been evading justice all these years. If it weren't for the invasion, I would review your case and see your sentence was finally fulfilled. You're lucky that we have more important matters to do with right now. Alright, so that is a tipping point for my guy. He didn't look the way he does now, all wrinkled and grey. He was young with a big moustache. Ember smiles broadly and draws a large bushy moustache in the air with her finger. He probably forgot all about me. It was a long time ago, but I do want to say one thing. I'm not cross with him. This knight is a true hero. He just really, really wanted to protect his city. Only he got all mixed up about who was good and who was evil. She is way too forgiving. Painting him in the most positive light one could, given how shitty of an individual he is. Cut Halrun into pieces? This is my last resort. Cut Halrun into pieces! The only reason I didn't kill him in my original playthrough is because Ember asked us not to kill him, that's it. Well, but she's the one that's most aggrieved by this guy's, at least in the party. But let me see here. So Halrun, you sent an innocent child to be burnt at the stake. Don't you want to ask for forgiveness? Actually, I'm less about redemption. It's her that's more important. So you forgive him? After what he did to you? He thought he was doing what was right. How do you know? Maybe you've done something thinking it was a good thing, but you were really doing a bad thing that hurt someone. But what if I've done the same thing? You can't get angry at people for making mistakes when you might be no better than them. There's some logic. Alright, I'm gonna not try and engage any further. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Bye bye, kind knight. She waves to Halrun with a carefree smile. Halrun grimaces and turns away. We might kill him later. Right now, we have more pressing concerns than Captain Foxstick and his freaking. He is officially referred to as the boner of zeal because he just has a hard-on for killing everyone who he thinks might be in cahoots with the demons.
Focus on the goal.
What is this thing? Oh wait, is this where we get the thingy, the purple dagger? Yeah, I think it is. I beg you to murder him. It's when we circle back. Let's see, day 17, month Aradus 8, year 4715. The demon invasion transformed all of Canabras into one great battlefield, but nowhere in the city suffered as much as this square. This place saw a clash of titans, the demon lord Discari, leading his hordes from the abyss, and the dragon Terendeliv, the mightiest of the city's defenders, and one of the first to fall. The scene of destruction leaves no doubt as to the battle's outcome. A skilled scout could recreate the course of the battle moment by moment simply by looking at the ruins, from the chimneys torn down by powerful wings in a sharp dive, to the bloody tracks left behind when the demon dragged away the noble reptile's broken body. But it is no hypothetical scout gazing upon the ruins. It is Ain's Miro, and he's not alone. The shadow of a strange, barely perceptible presence lingers over this place, like a gaze untethered from any observer. This mysterious force, unknown to mortal kind, silently assesses, judges, and seeks a better way. In an instant, Ain's Miro is vested with this power and looks at the world with its eyes. The past, present, and future stand before him as a unified whole, an unmoving, multifaceted crystal that would be beautiful were it not for the fractures, blemishes, and flecks marring its splendor. Yeah, this is a really good soundtrack. Let us look into the past. In the past exists the one who wielded this gaze in life, although the one and life are in opposite terms for aeons, the supernatural embodiments of cosmic paths, rather than who or what. A better word for these entities is how. This aeon appeared from outside this world in the great beyond, to put an end to the intermingling of the planes and destroying the world wound, the chasm, disrupting the order of the multiverse. Alas, the visitor from beyond proved too weak for the battle they came to fight. They even failed to finish casting the spell that would have sent Discari back to the abyss. With one swing of his scythe, the demon lord cut the aeon down. What present does he see? So here's where we're at now. Oh, there's the purple knife. So, my memory's hazy, but I believe the purple knife is the result of the midnight bolt we fired at the start of the game. One of the only things that we saw wounded Discari. and a small sliver of his blood was shot out, and then as the blood hardened, it became what we later learned are the Nihindrian crystals. So, ruins, blood, corpses, none of this perturbs the Aeon's dispassionate gaze. The living are alive, the dead will be judged by Pharasma. All is as it should be, but the demons circling in the sky or prowling through the streets create a jarring juxtaposition, like splashes of blood-red ink on a restrained pencil sketch. They should not be here. The world of mortals is for mortals. The demon's place is in the demon world. How sublime the world would be if everything in it knew its place. But even the demons are as abhorrent as the sharp-edged, unassuming crystal languishing in the dirt among the bricks and smashed cobblestones. No mortal would notice it, but to the Aeon's eyes, its mere existence is an outrage against universal laws. If the Aeon still existed, they would not stop until the crystal was unmade, but the Aeon is gone, and only their gaze remains. And Zmiro picks the crystal up out of the dirt and stores it in his pocket. He is mortal, which means he has the power to decide what to do with it. And the future? Oh, I love how you can actually see... I didn't even notice this, but you notice the restoration of it. You can see almost like the sketching outline. That's really cool. Good and evil, chaos and order, everything is in its lawful place in the multiverse and is no longer trespassing where it does not belong. Nothing is disrupting the smooth and steady current of the river of souls from life into death and back to life again. The reality, rid of its flaws, is now perfect, and the Aeons withdraw to eternally admire its beauty, which will never be threatened again. There's like going on. This Aeon is probably going to be my next playthrough. I was this close to picking them, but I prefer the Lich more. After allowing the hero to view the world through their eyes, the little that remained of the destroyed Aeon is killed. So is killed even inappropriate here for an entity that is removed from life and death as we understand them? Used up its last vestiges of energy. Now they are ready to disperse into nothingness unless someone decides to preserve the Aeon within themselves. Will the hero take on this power so that he may again look at the world through another's eyes, or will he allow it to vanish? I think me picking this now doesn't lock you out of the Lich mythic path. So I'll take it for now. I'll actually do a rerun of Aeon at some point, considering how bugged the path is at release. Yeah, you couldn't use one of your primary abilities, couldn't you? Aeon is the only thing I have not played yet. I thought by now you would have done all of them. I'm actually surprised. So retain the Aeon's power within yourself. The spirit of the Aeon dwells out of sight deep in Einzmiro's soul, like a pair of magical spectacles stowed away until the moment when the hero once again needs to look at the world through another's eyes. I like that story event, is really cool. Nothing locks you out of any path until Dresden. Cool! Okay, I'll still stick with real-time with pause. The enemy threat isn't high enough. Oh, there's a midnight bolt! I forgot there's one there. Oh, he is. These are gold dust. Fucking more than that. The owner of this bolt can shoot it to deal 50 points of damage that can't be ignored or reduced. This bolt cannot miss. But there's a reason why you want to keep these to a certain point. I don't think I'll be going for the game's perfect ending, or the true ending, whatever it's called. But I still want to collect these. I'll probably miss a few, but I'll hang on to as many as I can. Right, got you. The biggest synergy Aeon Mythic offered to my build was bugged and removed all buffs from my character when I used it. That sounds fucking horrible. It's like a self-imposed dispel magic. As if you chaotic evil guy could make it to the true ending. I'll be either neutral or lawful evil. I'm not doing ice. I don't think I've ever done chaotic evil. I like evil that has structure and purpose. You know, bargaining from a position of strength to exert your will and get your means, but done in such a way that it follows a certain code. I don't like just wanton evil. It's boring. There's no... I don't want to say not so much as art, but there's no structure to it. It's just dull. It's spontaneous, inconsistent, irregular, and that never struck my fancy. It was bugged because it's supposed to remove all buffs from the enemy upon hit. Wait, but it also removed your own? If I was to shoot by bolt, I would also not ignore this damage. Well, I mean, 50 is pretty good. 50 points guaranteed. Okay, let's send.
I will help where I can. The light.
I'll cheer you on
Take
from
you.
over there.
They've done a hashtag bless. Well, Jeff.
Time to share your treasures.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Remember my name. Wenduag.
Oh god, she's going ham. Ooh, half plate you say? That one certainly looks a bit...
bright future awaits us.
fancy, doesn't it? 9. Thick!
Ask
Wait, what is
nicely.
filth fever? Oh, when the hell did I get Oh, was that because of the fucking rats? God damn it, these sons of bitches got us! Oh, we'll worry about that later. They'll be fine. I got faith. I trust. I fix. Also, I need to sit down. Oh, my legs. I may have over-leveled my gear in Dark Cloud 2. It just means you're far better prepared for any dangers that you might be pitted against. Spontaneously irregular my sleep cycle, yeah. I say the biggest struggle with the Aeon Mythic Path storyline is the very start. Once you get past the first few quests, the path really kicks off. Oh, I don't mind if it takes a while for the ball to get rolling. Besides, the main story itself, excuse me, already keeps me heavily intrigued. You have almost the exact same party as me at this point, except I went with Lan instead. Well, I don't think Lan would necessarily appreciate some of the more, shall we say, morally great choices that I was going to make. I need a team that will see the right of things, at least my way. Kill the boss with it only getting 2 attacks in. Either you're very good at dodging or your damage is very high. I'm going to assume your damage is very high based on what you said before. Apart from Lan Wenduog, it's not like there's much choice in your party. Yeah. Thankfully though, a few of the recruits I really like, Reginald being top tier. Lan's actually pretty chill about morally grey, he's lawful neutral and agrees with Reginald on a lot of things. I still like to have Wenduog.
I crave your commands.
See? She craves, not just, you know, demands. She fucking craves him. Sorry. I have a very small and damaged brain. Seth, you'll feel the change from Pathfinder to D&D 5th edition in Baldur's Gate 3, from literal god to YA's haste, concentration, and target one person. No, I've played the 5th edition D&D and like the tape. In fact, I'd be more comfortable with that. It's just, you're right in the sense that BG3 is the first game I'll be playing where the 5th edition rule set is in video game form. I thought of a way that you can RP this a bit if you want to keep the normal companions, because the tank mode, you can use them until the point of them leave and then go back for the Lich special ones. I'll be honest, I'd sooner have the Lich ones join ASAP. I don't care if they talk more. I've got most of their dialogue, and besides, I'm going to only keep the most crucial of NPCs. I want to push what the Lich can do. Maybe my guy prefers those that don't have a tendency to chime in. So I don't know how good they are, but I'm very excited. I don't mind you guys reminding me when those opportunities are available as soon as. I know of one of them, which I think happens after you've done Dresden, I think. But just remind me if you guys have to be here. Hey Ash! 3 hours into the stream, that's not too shabby. I hope you got enough sleep.
There are many roads.
You can do it immediately after Dresden. Right, remind me if you guys happen to be here. I want to get that ASAP.
Can we retreat already?
Oh fuck, not these bastards again.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
I hate the goddamn rats. Look at this swarm damage. Okay, let's see.
I'll watch your back.
Let us exhaust the use of the wand. That's the main reason I held on to that thing. Oh god. Ashrill's neighbour. Thank you for the lawnmower donut.
Oh, I see Ashray as home. Better start up the lawnmower.
You should don't know. Bless you. Let's see, Sis and I talked about D&D until like 3 AM. I didn't fall asleep until 6. So not a ton of sleep, but I'm doing alright. Well, I'm glad D&D was the main source of discussion. But I wish he had gotten more sleep.
Keep your wits about you.
These people were not killed by demons. Their mortal wounds were inflicted by ordinary weapons. I'm guessing they tried to give them the same treatment that Ember had nearly suffered. They're like, we must douse the fucking sword in the blood of the innocents to fight the demons. Blah, blah, blah. Idiots. Huh? Apparently I passed a perception check. There's a shiny. Nice. I can look at that.
Focus on the goal.
Apparently there is some kind of... Oh, hello. Well, it can't get up there, at least not in the way we want. How does one get up there? A rift in the earth left by Discari's massive scythe. You and your companions fell through here. Oh, yeah, I did, yeah. This is where everything... Yeah, this was the... where everything all began. Given how heavy-handed I've been with gummies and OTC sleeping pills, I was kind of hoping for more than 6 hours. Yeah. I hope you still feel, at least, you know, somewhat rejuvenated. Judging by the size of the bloodstain, the body of something truly enormous was dragged over here. Oh, it's, yeah, it's Redlove's body. Yes. Is there a scale here or something? Oh, no. Who are you? Oh, for David. Yeah. Makes sense. Count Arenday's servant. Thank the gods, I found someone who isn't fleeing in a panic. Are you crusaders? Mercenaries? The comely half-elf is so frightened he can barely get the words out. I'm a servant of Count Daron Kael Nevis Arenday. My lord's mansion is under attack by demons. The master himself and all his guests are trapped inside, and the house guards are nowhere to be found. I managed to escape through a servant's passage to look for help. Will you help me? The mansion is only a stone's throw away on the next street over. And of course, little Miss Noble is going to be like, yeah, let's help them, but not the street urchin. Count Arenday. I've seen him a few times before from afar. He looked highly audacious. I confess that he did capture my attention, but that's neither here nor there. We should help him. The gratitude of a rich and influential man can only benefit us. I succeeded a will check. Natural 20. You've heard about the Arenday family before. This wealthy and noble Mendevian dynasty was almost wiped out by demons more than 10 years ago. The last surviving member of the family, the young Count Daron, has an infamous reputation. He's well known for being a rake and a rogue. Sounds like my kind of guy, baby! Misfortune continues to dog the house of Arenday, I see. The servant cringes. You're telling me. Everyone tried to talk me out of taking up the position, saying that it can't have just been bad luck that brought tragedy down on the family, and almost killed off the line. But I reasoned that since my master was the only one to survive that calamity, that meant he must be blessed by fate and the powers of good. The pay was nothing to sniff at either. The servant cast his eyes around the street. I should have listened to people smarter than me and gone to work somewhere else. Preferably far away from Canabras. Yeah, I wouldn't stand anywhere near the Wield Wound. Salsa, you say, eh? Tell me more about what happened. I'll tell you what I can. I was working from dusk till dawn, and back to dusk again, serving guests at the Count's banquet. When the other servants came to relieve me at my post, I went to sleep. Next thing I know, I wake up and there are demons inside the mansion. I couldn't even reach the Count. The monsters had blocked the way. The Count's banquet was still going on. He and his guests were in the great hall, and as far as I could tell, the door to the room was sealed and the demons couldn't get in. I'm begging you, hurry! The mansion's doors are sturdily built. The demons will have to work hard to get past them. so you still have time to rescue the people inside. And what will I get for helping him? Demanding a reward for fighting demons. Yes. That is dishonorable and foolish too, since demons are the enemy of each and every one of us. Today we selflessly help someone to thrash the demon, and tomorrow someone else will help us. Yeah, but you know, when my plate is empty and my sipping flask is bereft of booze, I don't think anyone's going to help me with that. And if I had gold, then sure. I'm sure the Count will reward you handsomely for any rescue. Alright, sure. We'll go. And let's see, it's not far at all. You're better off entering from the next street over through the passage I used to get out. Help! I'm begging you. I hate to think what the Count will do to me if I don't bring back help. Well, if he's dead, then you don't have to worry about it. You shall be relieved of your obligations. See you, Dave! Let's see, we had cabbage rolls today. Mincemeat and rice rolled into cabbage leaves and cooked in the oven, with mashed potatoes and lingonberry jam. That sounds a lot better than... You know what, I'm going to get some noodles. I'm not even going to give an excuse, I just fancy having some. I blame you guys for talking about food. Back in 2 minutes. Screw you and your lettuce. Your wieners and back, you sons of bitches. Oh, that legs. Alright, so what was I doing before I got completely charmed by Chat's wily ways and obviously tricked into getting noodles? Okay, so there's our team.
Watch out for trouble.
So if we go here, we get to Deran's abode. Yes, but that is not the objective at the moment, because we still want to explore the rest of this wondrous place. Hello. I think this.
Keep your calm.
Oh, kitty! Oh wait, do we get the cat? Oh, we do. Look. Oh, look who it is. Gimme. Tiger. What does he give us? I actually forgot you could pick it up in the wild. Where's the kitty? Where's that kitty? There he is. Look at that. Summons a pet. I had this little guy in Kingmaker. Cat's feral instincts provide a +2 morale bonus on perception and logic. Sold.
Never stop learning.
There we go. Who's that good kitty? Who's that good kitty? Nice. Now what am I doing? Oh god. Is this where we find Damien now? Oh, wait, what's that? Hear me. Take heed. The hordes of the abyss march like an arbor. The warstone is their target. It must... Oh, this is Arushala, isn't it? the dreams and the visions they've been seeing. Hey, Arcana. Wait, what's been going on?
There are many roads to success.
Why do you find yourself drained of power? I think that's Arushala, yeah. Because she's the one that's reaching out to folks. Warning them. Oh, you've been doing things, that's why. What is this? Fanfare of the Faithful. That's a nice sword. Nothing too crucial in that one. An altar of Desna, goddess of luck, patron deity of travelers and dreamers. So yeah, none of the Ramien's entourage is here yet. Also Callie, you little sausage. Did I even say hello to you? I can't remember.
I will guide.
Wait, I just heard that. There's a stealth spell. Someone or something was invisible. Did you hear that? I could have sworn it said someone turned invisible.
Focus.
Some kind of spell was cast.
Let me draw the first blood.
Get him.
Into the fray!
Too late for apologies.
Correct. Yeah, normally I do a turn-based, but most of these enemies are generally small fry, so for the purposes of making sure we don't travel at a snail's pace, I will do a real-time infos for the time being. Just for now. Just for now. What character do I want to make in this? I want an Azata Chaotic Good, thinking either a melee dual-wield scimitar thing, a spellcaster thing, or an archer thing. I actually don't know what else the Azata offers, aside from that pet that's practically a companion. For those of you who have played as an Azata yourself, what would you recommend to Callie out of curiosity? Can I go up there? Maybe. Yeah, I was dual wielding. You could argue that I am a technical dual wielder because I've specialised into being able to weaponize my shield as part of the equation. Shinies. More shinies. I like shinies. We got a heathen. We got a heathen!
No reason to pause. Did I mess the light? Take
Time
you!
to practice my combat abilities.
Let's get.
So it comes to this.
Me and Volk are gonna hop into the back row.
You've made your choice.
Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Oink.
I am helpful, am I not?
It's a remarkably advanced lock to pick for something that had generally shit stuff in there. More scrolls. I like me some fucking scrolls.
I will guide.
There is that building.
I'll bathe in your blood.
Ow, you're all the way there. No, they gotta get to us first. We can wait. I was gonna say they have to disengage because they've seen us, but that all shouldn't work like that. Why do I feel like something's gonna go boom here?
I say
you are mad, Exile.
There we go.
Mad, and I
Death is life's final
Seth, if you have any
surprise.
good jokes about vegetables, please let us know.
Shut up! Get it? Lettuce? Cause it's a fucking vegetable.
What's
up.
on your mind? I wonder. I hope you appreciate this.
Thank you, other biddies. I do have a couple of mods, like tabletop tweaks, so I have access to a fighter spear specialized class. Might be interesting, otherwise mutagen warrior is hard to beat. I hear mutagen and instantly freaking think of The Witcher. What is this thing? Wait, do I remember this? Was this guy, was he the one experimenting with the method or something like that? There's something weird. A journal about an experiment. Experiment day 1. Today I was always a quasit. Today I was able to catch a quasit. Irori be my witness. It wasn't easy, considering my humble physical condition. Luckily, it was a scrawny specimen, about 7 pounds, with a wingspan of about 2 1/3 feet. When it awoke, the quasit first tried to attack me and then ruin my clothes with his caustic saliva. Experiment day 3. I've begun my linguistic research. My goal is to study the language of quasits. I'm quite convinced they have their own dialect. Through understanding their speech, I'll be able to understand their way of thinking and convince them to rebel against their lord's tyranny. A revolution will roll through the abyss, and the powerless will rebel against their oppressors. I'm sure that Everbloom Milani will not refuse her patronage even to such creatures as these, if they would break their chains of slavery. Unfortunately, progress is thus far insignificant. I've been able to catalogue only 2 words which I suspect must mean rend and carrion. The quasit formed both words quite vividly when commenting on my person. While I was entering this record, the quasit managed to steal my watch and throw it into the chamber pot. Judging by his spiteful giggling, he's quite delighted about his little joke. And despite the naughty trick, I'm somewhat glad. Jokes and pranks are a part of cognitive communication, which I fully intend to establish with the specimen. I grow more and more convinced that I made the right decision in leaving Absalom and Foray Logos, the so-called wise house. More like narrow-minded fools stuck in the past under the sway of their ringleader, that chatterbox. The fool of fools, Jubilas Narthrapple. Didn't realise he's actually referenced this earlier. I forgot about this. I think I had the exact same reaction when I read this lore the first time around. Okay. The Mutagen Warrior is busted to the point that there's almost no point taking any other fighter subclass. Is it because of the sheer extent to which they can reinforce their attributes? That's one of the few books I've read in game. I love the story. Yeah, that's. I think there's 3 instances of Jubilos mentioned. This note here, when you find his almanac, his cooking almanac no less, and you can actually encounter him as well, and kind of in the middle of nowhere. They've never appreciated the progressive nature of my theories. Experiment day 4. Today, the quasit almost bit my nose off while I fed him. In response to my shame, I beat him with a wand. Such behavior towards a sentient being is unacceptable, and I repent deeply. I've also run out of meat. The specimen and I will have to make do with porridge and soup. Experiment day 6. It's been 3 days since the specimen switched to a vegetarian diet. At first, the quasit refused to eat plant-based food, but then ate some cabbage soup and poked at the porridge with his claw. His face looked so tragic. Experiment day 7. The specimen has completely lost all signs of aggression. At dawn, I was awoken by his moaning. The quasit was rolled up in a ball in the corner, whimpering. Bear with me, I lost track of the look down there. Despite his dangerous appearance, it's quite impossible not to feel compassion towards the poor creature. I had to take prompt measures and give the specimen a laxative potion. The quasit now reacts to me with confusion and fear, but at least it's not suffering anymore. His gastrointestinal tract must have reacted unhappily to the unfamiliar diet. Experiment day 10. What a great day! The switch to a completely plant-based diet is complete. The theory that quasits can only eat meat and carrion has been disproven. My eternal opponent, Sir Jubilos, will just have to go drown himself in a river, which is a very choice set of words, because I think if you respond to Jubilos with hostility in Kingmaker, you kind of technically kill him at the river, which I assume he drowns shortly afterwards. Any good RPGs where you could really play a good chaotic neutral character? I mean, I'd like to think both Pathfinder Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous do a good job. Tyranny? was one. And I was quite frustrated that there wasn't enough... I don't think the game did well enough to warrant continuing it, but that was a very good setting for, you know, if you wanted to do like an evil type character, it would do exceptionally well in that game. I'm wondering what quasit laxative involves. How would anyone know that anyways? I would like to think a standard laxative that you know, a humanoid would take was given, as opposed to one that's specifically tailor-made for the quasits. Let me eat a little batch here. Me like, the trickster is so busted, it's not even fun to play with. Because you can brick the game so much in your favor. It feels like so fourth wall breaking, because I feel like the trickster knows what's going on and can manipulate the rules of the world / the game to their will. I can't recall if Ash did Trickster. I feel like she did. I remember her remarking on the frequency of the Trickster soundtrack playing too much. Unless you like to run around and crit for 5k with a good build and buffer, then sure. 5,000 damage, Jesus. Let's see, the quasit has become peaceful and easygoing. He no longer tries to eat my boots and the feet inside them. The specimen's behavior has become gentle and friendly. He shows some interest in ball games and physical exercise. I have named him Pecker. Today he initiated communication and attempted to explain a new word to me. By all evidence, he was making up the word during the communication process, for there has never been such a word in the quasit language. The meaning, as I understand it, is safety, comfort, and calm. I see no further need to keep Pecker on his chain. That's a bad idea. This experiment has convinced me that the vicious and evil traits attributed to quasits are acquired habits, not natural or inherent to their nature. Over these days I've really grown fond of him, and by all evidence Pecker likes me too. He's gotten used to napping on my knee while I'm writing my observations in my journal. Maybe someday this quasit will become my familiar. The current stage of the experiment is complete. Pecker and I are soon off to Absalom to present our findings before the professors at Foray Logos and become a scientific sensation. On our way, we may make a small detour to Avistan so that Pecker will have a better chance to adapt to civilization. I hope the little trickster enjoys the journey. And I believe that our boy is summarily betrayed for letting his guard down and dies. That track is awful bass music. I think it just plays too frequently. If you get Persuasion 3 on Trickster, the game literally plays itself. What does it do? I have Tyranny Gold Edition from Epic. It's a good game. It's very reminiscent of the original isometric tabletop real-time with pause RPGs. And it's an excellent game in my opinion, especially if you're looking for a campaign that is a darker one and you want to lean more into the evil playthrough. I really liked it. And I was annoyed that with how the game ended, it was clearly setting up a follow-up to it. I really liked it. The Trickster is ridiculous with his crits. I think I will. Pretty sure I would have gone through all the mythic paths except for Swarm and maybe Devil. At some point. If you have a shield basher and use the bashing finish feat with Trick Fate, you literally one-tap bosses because you'll crit every hit and proc bashing finish until whatever you're fighting is dead. What, does it start a loop? Okay, so yeah, here's our boy here. Where's the quasit? Is there no corpse for this little shit? I think that judging by what has been penned. Oh wait, you can go downstairs. Wait, what? Oh, the little fucker. He's invisible, isn't he? Yeah. Every time you try and do something, the little cock will he'll end up hitting you and giggling like a little bitch. How did I get him out of stealth? I think you have to do AoE or something, right? I don't have C invisibility. Oh, I know what I did.
I know mystic theology.
I used the Light of Angels. That's what it was.
Eldritch Sciomancy, and many other clever words.
Yeah, if you try and go too far or proceed, he'll keep attacking you.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
You need. Well, good.
I need to concentrate.
We are the light.
There he is.
They are the darkness.
Oh, that isn't the Quasit though. That's a shadow demon. Wait, why did I take so much damage? He slashed at me. You prick.
No fear.
This will leave a bruise. I'll just sit here.
Oh.
Don't worry about me.
This is probably a fight I should have done turn-based, but it's okay. He is definitely made of sturdier stuff.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
But you heed the voice of these nuts and heal. This is why we have the wand.
Keep your wits about you.
And now we can default to these bad boys. Alright, I'm good. I'm as good as new. Hail, hello to you, Sol Smotto. Nice to see Wrath being played. Yeah, I hadn't played it in a while, and I had always promised chat that I would return to the game and do a Lich run. So that's what made me have to reload in there, because I died trying to open the door. I'm not sure what triggers this, but my understanding is if you don't find the Shadow Demon, every single time you attempt to open the door, I think you start taking damage each round.
Trust in yourself.
Or at least every attempt that you try and do this. Is that like a light spell or something? How do we go?
Does anyone require my counsel?
These fighters must have been caught off guard. They died before they could even draw their weapons. Their bodies are covered in a thin layer of ice. There you go, so that's what we were hit by. There was another solution. The corpse in the room has a... Wait, it does? Where?
Focus on the goal.
Not these guys. Oh, let's say... Oh, you're right, yeah, I received yeah. Fairy Fire. I didn't even notice that, because I didn't loot it. I think it's after I click those. Lol! Well, I got to save the scroll. That's a good point. Every attempt, he does some ice thing, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it was really confusing me. I believe we're going to be...
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
Camellia, please calm down. I know you're eager to get out of here, but can't restrain yourself. Thank you.
Have I pleased you?
Yeah. Was it a bow or something? Yeah, you get. Oh shoot! You gotta pry this thing open. All right.
This war must end.
Don't fuck this up, little miss. I am helpful, am I not?
I'll watch your back. I am helpful, am I not?
Composite longbows. Oh, it's a wicked longbow. Which I haven't gotten myself a throwing axe yet, so we'll give it to her for now. DCs. Oh, it's a +2 composite. Heck! I like it. Let me finish these noodles before I continue. With Persuasion 1, at the start of every battle, you make an Intimidate check against every enemy in combat. If it succeeds, they're shaken. At Persuasion 2, if it succeeds, they're paralyzed. That is strong. At Persuasion 3, if they fail, they're forced to coup de grace themselves. Wait, what? That's a finisher! That's this! It's a full action! You just... What, you just drive... It's like using a command seal in frickin' Fate. And like, kill yourself! There it is. Finally found the most busted thing I ever played. Let's see here. Oh yeah, this is when you were on the horse, right? I remember this clip. Fucking I'll check this. This is the epitome of drive me closer. I want to hit them with my sword. It takes a second for the game to... I mean, come on. That's an attack rivaling the explosive power of the Dawn of Creation. I think you got him. I think you killed him. Maybe. Maybe. Jesus Christ, man. That is disgustingly unnecessary, and I love it. It also AoEs, that's the stupid part. I like me some collateral damage. It reminds me of the bomb in Divinity 2. Or the death bomb? Or just the barrels? No, I should open its own wound, Elendril. Through all dimensions. So yeah, when do I can use this bad boy for now? I'll give it a read in a second. Very good item to get early, if you're going to be rocking composite bows. That trick I used to reveal that shadow demon, I ended up fluking it the first time. So, as Sol pointed out, you do get the scroll of invisibility. But much like now, I didn't realize that I got it after inspecting those corpses. So I thought, oh, I'll just cast the holy light to give ourselves some temporary hit points, because I didn't know what was down here. And then combat triggered all of a sudden. I was like, why is there a shadow demon here? That's so random. Yeah, it doesn't consume the scroll, so I get to keep that for later on. The bomb of that guy in the fishing town, if you steal it, it scales with level and int and can one-shot the final boss. Oh, is it the dude that's hiding? The guards are looking for him, right? I don't think I ever saw that being used for anything outside of, you know, when it's initially given to you. Let's see, Stream Satisfactory was hunting for coal nodes in the desert. You're starting to see that, while streaming can certainly be fun, that mental fatigue, Jesus Christ, it can hit you like a train wreck when you least expect it. Fun as it is, though. Alright, so the bow does the following. Whenever this +2 composite longbow confirms a critical hit on an enemy, the target must pass a will saving throw DC 20, which is pretty high. Also for a curse, this cursed creature suffers a -1 penalty to will, -2 to fortitude, and a -3 to reflex saving throw. That's really good. Granted, you have to crit for it to even trigger that, but it's still a +2 composite.
I'm up for an adventure.
Thick!
Watch out for trouble.
Alright. Beep, 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 beep. Hang about. There's one body there. There's one over there. Oh man. Poor bastard. Lich Dresden should have the Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Necropolis music. I haven't actually listened to the Heroes of Might and Magic soundtrack before. Though I suspect it will probably fit.
Keep your calm.
The scene. Lord Nature?
My expertise prevailed.
These corpses were gnawed to the bone by ghouls. Oh, we get ambushed, don't we? Yes.
There are many roads to success.
They will try to crawl out from the side of this place. Is that not correct?
This
I
is my
won't
kind
let
of
you
work.
hurt my friends.
Oh lord.
I'll hit you.
God, she sounds so cute when she says that. She's trying to sound menacing, but instead sounds good. We them boys! Stories told us by spirits, the knights with harrowed hands. Canabras, Medium, Alliance Publisher. Sounds like a bunch of goddamn bullshit to me. At some point, I need to catch you up on this mini dream/story I had about Laharan that I told Stitch about. Oh, I'm guessing he was pogging out because it was in the Shadowfell with the bunch of his characters and the wavelength the two of us are on for how we visualize things is truly bonkers. It's because you're made for each other. I've no idea how I got so fucking lucky with him. I'm glad you two nerds found each other. Seth, your voice does not fit your chair icon and sorry, my character icon, and it grinds my gears. Wait, this guy.
Never stop learning.
That's fine. Besides, when I become a Lich, I'll have a whole new visage. It'll fit perfectly fine. You'll grow used to it. Don't worry. Who's your 6th member? Is that Ember that I heard of? Yep. The little cinnamon roll. That is Ember. Mine, please. Never found it. Bro, I almost missed her. I was just telling chat before, when I came here the first time, I went here and went counterclockwise. I went all the way around and just barely found her. Over here. So I was effectively doing an area that probably a good portion of the player base likely did with at least a full party. It was a learning experience. Our game has proven to be such a great way for us to reconnect after the stress of my books and stuff. I would say between having to spend time, you know, writing those, your normal job, Etsy store, it probably left you very little time for much else, so I could totally see how that might have caused a rift, even if you didn't intend that for that to be the case. Let's do...
We'll make things right.
Yes, let us make things right, as you say.
Have I pleased you?
The spirits demand your blood.
Blood for Gorum!
No.
Keep going, lads! Charge!
To practice my combat abilities.
Where are these guys
No
go?
match for me.
Oh, they floated.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
We were waiting for you, lads. It was a great ambush. Not like he actually ran as hard as he could have. He may have wanted to be caught. Oh, wait, the way you described, yeah, as a wounded cassette. Hang on, we got a shiny here. Oh god, those frickin' actors are down here, right? The Bomb Divinity 2 is called Homemade Explosive, and I see a Reddit post that claims it can do 35k damage. Oh, I can hear them. A little overkill with that damage. Even the huge pile of junk isn't enough to block out the exclamations coming from beneath it. Reveal, O dearest darling beauty mine, why didst thou turn thy gaze on me, pray tell? Thy husband I called a friend of time, but love 'tis like an ocean friendship, oh well. But Willis, how are we to live, my sweet? Booms a deep masculine voice in response from beneath the same pile. Indistinct rustling follows. Pass me the ale, would you? Alright, so, I'm gonna do what my guy, he doesn't give two shits. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna let them burn. Because fuck them. If they survive, great. If not, who gives a shit? Ghouls!
Thank you for inviting me on this journey. Risking life and limb, facing countless dangers.
DBS!
Perhaps I shouldn't thank you.
What do we got here? Shinies! We got zombies! How do you even get to these guys?
Watch out for trouble.
Oh, I guess we go this way.
We will win this war. Do not fear! The Inheritor! Guide my blade!
Wow, they got a ghost.
Slug
You won't stop us.
Is it? What is this? It's a shadow nymph.
Surrender, or else!
Screw you and your ectoplasm. Lower religion. Allow me.
That posed little challenge.
The dug up graves and other clues indicate that a necromancer has recently conducted a ritual here. No, you don't say! Did the recently arisen undead not give it away? I am. But we're throwing the perception checks. We all through! No! What do we roll? DC was 20. 9. 1. 2. 7. 9. 1. Fine! Fine. I don't care. I'm not mad. I am not even mad. Yep. No sorry. I know. That's one thing I'm glad that Alcat decided to throw in there. Didn't have to, but I imagine it'll... Huh? So sweet it is to kill. Was he always here? Ain't that in the Basu? Ow. Oh god, he rose his friends up. No!
Save the last one for me.
They killed him.
You are today's sacrifice!
We must save, but nobody.
Your pain is my pleasure!
I forgot this bastard appeared. Rude. Yeah, look, 3 potions. Alright, let's ditch the unnecessary heavy armor. Do-do-up, boop, do-do-up, boop, do-do-up, boop. Bop, bop, ba-da-bop, bop, bop. Alright, that should lighten the load. Allow me!
My expertise prevailed!
Grey hair, ashen skin, this person fell prey to a Nabasu. This demon sucks the very life essence from its victims and transforms them into ghouls. I never checked, but I assume 5th edition must have creatures of a similar ilk, right? Nabasu. I guess they go by a different name. Because I think it's a Pathfinder specific, isn't it? Yeah, the number of times we don't roll double digits is a mix of comical but also frustrating at times.
I am helpful, am I not?
You have your moments, Camellia. Don't let it go to your head, please. I'll take that. And then this bag over here is for the armor we ditched on the ground. There does appear to be a few more items. What else is here? Okay. All right.
There are many roads to success.
Apparently I missed an item this way. Here, evidently. Oh god, we have company. G, to stop.
Together we stand.
Got that son of a bitch.
Time to practice my combat abilities.
Yeah, figured we send her in first.
No glory without risk.
It's a shade of a lesson range. Ah, you strength-draining vaginal maw. Was that the fever, or was that... No, that was him. Please tell me that's temporary. Ah, permanent! Wait, why do we take more? Oh, there's more than one!
Go for their hearts!
God damn it! I drained my fucking strength score, man. How much? -3. Ooh, woof. -5. My brain forgets, but there is a way to get rid of this, right? Some kind of magical voodoo you could do or something? Yeah. Less restoration dispels any temporary magical effects. But I think temporary is permanent, right? It does not remove permanent effects such as curse or 1d4 points. Okay, so you get a d4 back. Yeah. I suppose that should work fine. Okay, so, listen here. I'm expecting great things from you, because you just joined us, so...
Yes?
How about you beseech that magical crow of yours and fix me, please? By the light of Asus. Heal me.
Yes.
Right, you need a higher magic device score, don't you? let's do a slight course correction. Who was the highest in this? Use a magic device. -2. -4. 1. 3. 6. 9. I kind of gave it to the best person. Give it to Camellia. Doesn't need a UMD check because she's divine. Oh, is that how it works? I thought you had to have the use magic device. Okay, let's give it to Little Miss. I am helpful, am I not? Oh, fuck, it won't let me do it like that. You have to have it in the actual thing. Oink. Fix me, please!
You can trust me.
Esmith, Axel, yes.
Cow. I guess I'll have to take a -1. That shouldn't affect her because I don't reach the next bite point anyways.
Esmith, Axel, yes.
Better. We are slightly weakened, not fully. Permanent is such dog shit. Do any potions that can have a similar effect? There it is. Potion of Restore Restorations. He can get away. Like, both those will be fine. As far as an attribute drain goes, these are acceptable. It's annoying, but it's acceptable. Like, strength is not his main attribute, so I think I'll leave it with that. But how you doing, Mortonell? 3 deer are here. Let's see, the mine had 2 fawns from last year, one of which has fuzzy spike antlers. I love when you see them still growing out like little nubs. What is this image here? Old school D&D, because Jello in the 80s was terrifying. Oh, any creature that is gelatinous is terrifying. I just noticed that with Ember holding a crossbow, you can actually see her missing fingers. Yep, they actually added that specific detail to her. Her character model has the missing fingers, the whole thing. Okay, let's do so. That ability score drain was uncalled for. I am pseudo-match right now, but hey, what can you do?
Focus on the goal.
That's the bag I dish, right? Yeah. Uh-oh. Ah, this psychopath. The city has fallen at last. How glorious. Now I can stop pretending to be a shopkeeper and spend all my time on my true passion. Reanimating the dead. I mean, we all have to have hobbies.
The heartbeat quickens.
Alright.
They'll beg me to stop!
Me and Woljif need to hop the fence here.
My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
What a mess!
So it
Get him, boys!
comes to this.
Just sit here. Don't worry about it.
She's performing the suck! How dare you?
You've made your choice. No fear.
She blinded me! God damn it! Oh, nice. We got it. Our, there's a little hash. The character cannot see. Hang on. Wait, I'm still running around like
Watch
a
out
headless
for
chicken.
trouble.
Another glaive. The Dark Horn. Whenever this +1 cold iron glaive lands a hit on an enemy, it deals additional 1d3 negative energy damage. Sure, why not? I can work with that. You're not a rowdy rogue. Nope. Nothing quite like that. The fight probably would have got a lot better if I was doing turn-based. Probably should have for that fight, but nah, it's fine. Jesus, how do I get rid of this one? Do I have a thing that I can use to do a thing? Bark, skin, endurance, blue, enlarge, haste, mage armor. These are different protections. Reduce person. Lesser restoration. I don't think I have anything that can remove blind right now, do I? That is quite a nasty debuff to be inflicted with. Do you have the second season pass? Because you need Ulbrig in your life. No, I do not. I wasn't too keen on having yet another character. Besides, especially because I knew that I was going to be dicking around with Lich, and most of my recruits were going to end up being my, those undead risen thralls of mine. But yeah, I'm in rough shape. I have no ways to get rid of blindness. I have no remove blindness. We'd have to zip back. Hopefully maybe we can find something while we're out here. The shifter is pretty interesting. I'm sure I'll get around to trying it. We're just steam fun. I'm not telling you. Because I know what you heathens are going to do. Beep, 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 beep. I can just find out. Yeah, I can certainly try. I launched 2 Ooh. I hope you enjoy the game. I had a blast with that one. Guys, so, do you... Aside from... is there anything that I have on my possession that I could use right now to remove the blindness effect? I don't have remove blindness as a spell. I think I have remove fear. So I suspect if I had to get rid of this, I'd have to travel... probably back to base, more than likely. It's an Obsidian game, and I have never played a bad Obsidian game. You'll definitely like it. Alright, so I'm stuck with this then.
Rely on me.
Fudge. Alright, let's get you patched up at least. I'm trying to stall for as much time as possible before I need to return. But it is worth it all the same. Let's see, so we've got these two dipshits here. Oh god, I thought... I was about to say, how convenient they have a removed light. But they don't. It's never that easy, man. It's never that easy. Okay, got another apprentice lockpick set. So that's the only one I couldn't exactly reach. There was one there as well that I missed somehow.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
Wait, oh, it's Curl. Curl. This guy. Why is it called a market square but it's not even square? Because a demon lord quite literally gate crashed the party and rended the ground asunder with a weapon of legend. Let's see, a short hooded figure is poking about some bodies lying in the middle of the street. The stranger drags the first body off the road, respectfully props it up against a wall and places the corpse's hand on its chest. The figure then freezes as if hesitating, and you see him reach out his hand towards the beautiful golden amulet hanging around the corpse's neck. He jerks his hand back, hesitates, and then reaches out again. Right. Well, well. Look at what we have here. Looting corpses, are we? Which is basically what I've been doing. Let's see, what did you expect? Almost everyone is dead. The city now belongs to the demons and the vermin, rats, crows, and creatures like this one. I love the fact that she thinks she's above them, when all we've been doing since the very start of the game is just looting corpses left, right, and centre. The Demon Lord made it rectangular and oblong. Yes, let's go with that. The stranger almost jumps out of his skin and the hood falls from his head. Under a mop of red curls, a round halfling face looks up at you. Oh, phew! Thought you were demons. Good day to you, good sir. Seala's eyebrows lift in apparent surprise. Curl! That you? The halfling looks at Seala and smiles broadly. Oh, Lady Seala. You're alive! Goodness me, that's the second bit of good news on an otherwise lousy day. What was the first bit of good news? Stick around and see for yourself. I feel like we're about to walk into an ambush when he said that. Let's see, I'm going to lurk and do more satisfactory. I've gone past 150 hours. Nice, got some decent time blocked in, man. Do you know this person, Seala? Let's see, meet Rimvi, better known as Curl. He hails from Canabris and he fights in the Condemned. He's one of a kind, a rogue with a heart of gold. Seela smiles and then adds a little more seriously, Curl. It's probably none of my business, but you should ask yourself if what you were about to do is right. The halfling's cheeks flush and he hides his hands behind his back. I didn't. I just thought, oh, it doesn't matter. Can you tell me anything useful about what's going on in the city? I'm afraid not, good sir. I just left the Defender's Heart. Before that, I was holed up in there, too scared to leave. Although spending all that time under Commander Irabeth's nose sure was something. She's a strict one. Oof, and when she gets antsy. Wolf just like, don't even start. I've had enough of her breathing down my neck to last me a lifetime. So, what are you doing here? Robbing corpses? No, the halfling protests. Rimvi Curl may be a rogue, but he doesn't loot corpses. I just need to get these poor lads' bodies off the road. My friends and I are on a terribly important mission, and we need to get through. There's the cart. He is interrupted by the sound of wheels rolling on the paving stones. A cart drawn by a sad little horse appears from around the corner. A pretty half-elf is driving it, and a young man in knight's armour is walking alongside. Even from a distance you can see his tanned face and his blue eyes shining brightly. The halfling straightens up. See? A terribly important and very heroic mission. My friends and I are saving a beer cart from the demons. Yeah, you see, that's what we want to do. Don't save the people, save the booze. Elan of the Hound Heart say. As he's speaking, the newcomers notice you, and the knight cries out in jubilation. See that? Never thought I'd see you again. Thought you were headed to the main square, the centre of the demons' attack. And there's Janet Eldori. The half-elf smiles warmly at Seela. Hey friend, glad to see that you're alright. When we got separated by the crowd at the celebration, I knew right away that something was wrong. And when demons appeared all of a sudden, I realised that was the reason why I'd been so anxious. But I couldn't find you among the dead in the square, so I kept my hopes up. And I was proved right. Seela's face lights up with joy. So you're the other bit of good news Curl was talking about. You and Janet are alive. Actually, by good news, I meant that we found the beer cart. Sir Ellen and Jana being alive amounts to a quarter of a bit of good news. Well, maybe half. Let's see. Are there more important things to do in this city than saving other people's property? You're absolutely right. I only agreed to help get the cart to Defender's Heart because we found it's just a stone throw away. But as soon as we deliver the cart, I'll get back to searching for survivors. By the way, my name is Ellen. Sir Ellen of the Hound Heart. Glad to meet someone who survived this madness. So you haven't told me how you know Seela. I'll save the story till we're all back at the Defender's Heart. You went back there, aren't you? We'll have a reason to toast our spoils. Not just yet. I won't go curl just yet. I gotta go. So long. We're sure to meet again, either in the city or at Defender's Heart. Sure you will. Come to the tavern, we'll celebrate the valiant rescue of this barrel together. Yeah. While they live, it's progress, guys. I am also still blinded, and my attribute scores have been diminished because of those goddamn shadows, man. It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. So we can't go up here. So what is the item I left behind here? Oh god, that just closed on its own.
I'm sure they mean us no harm, right?
They mean us harm.
I'll rip you apart!
Hang on. Where am I? I'm at the front. Okay, Seela will go there.
Into the fray!
Disease? Not the ghoul fever!
This kill is for you!
We seem to be ratcheting up quite a few negative effects, I must say. Well, it's the result of a rather, shall we say, long and arduous adventure. Yep, no done by ghouls. I could have told you that for free. There is apparently some kind of a shaman here. Where is it? At the back of the house? You're lying. Where are you? Hang on. There's that invisible sound again. There is somebody here. I think Ramian's hidden in stealth, the bastard. That's what he's doing.
Time to practice my combat abilities.
Cover me, all right?
There's a babu, or babao. Get him!
Just die already.
Bisected. Well, that was something.
Open your heart to me.
Don't wanna. How surprising, I'm a female mage apprentice specialized in spells and my name is Mathilda. This has never happened before. That's like me saying that, you know, I am a Miro and I'm playing a male barbarian. You guys be like, really, Seth? You've never done that before. That is so unique. Well thought out. Wait, what is back here?
Keep your calm.
What do we have here?
You sons of bitches. Wait, that's it? That's the... But that's not the thing, though. Is it this guy? Ah, there we go. Ah, fine. Cold iron short spear. Very, very well. I'll take it. It is progress.
There are many roads to success.
Alright, that chuckle fuck is here somewhere, because I heard the sound of the stealthing effect. Where is he? I heard you, you little shit. He's here somewhere. I don't think I can. I can't pull that trick by using the light of the angel spell, can I? No. I think you might need to use that fucking scroll to find him. I might have to save scum this just out of idle curiosity. Where's that scroll gone? Boop 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 boop. Cure language, define favor. I didn't inscribe that scroll, did I, in my haste? It wouldn't be the first time I did that. Knowing me, I probably did. There's the remove paralysis. Grandmother used to have me stand on her feet when I was wee, and we danced while she sang Waltzing Matilda, except she swapped in my name for it. Aww. That's actually kind of sweet. Let's see, Shield of Faith. Isn't there a search function? There we go. Thought so. Scroll of Mage Armor. Scroll of Fairy Fire. Push. I think I had it, but I probably inscribed it. Alright, well I guess I won't be able to find Captain Chucklefuck over here. Unless he chooses to reveal himself to me. But I know he's here somewhere. I think. Did I leave this bag behind? This might have been my handiwork to alleviate myself with the extra loot. Oh no, we didn't. We just missed it. Okay, Doko.
Focus on the goal.
Ah, what was it? The absence of an answer is an answer or something? Or what is the question? Some bollocks like that. I am the answer, but what is the question? They're trying to be philosophical. Oh, these idiots. So there's a scrawny tiefling. Watch it! Watch it! What are you goons doing? You'll bloody crush me. A young tiefling lies trapped in a collapsed section of tunnel. Another two tieflings scramble around trying in vain to free him from the rubble. The demons still haven't entirely broken through the defensive command. Okay, yeah, cool. Quit whining! Hey, alarm! Someone's coming! Maybe he'll help us? Wise up, would you, before you get us killed. Let's make a run for it while we still can. No, come on! He's like, don't leave me! I'll die here! Like a crushed louse. Wenduog wrinkles her nose. Let us leave this place, master. This pathetic creature is over worth spitting on. Hey guys, I see you're in a bit of a jam. So get a lot of this lot. And no escort neither. Woljif, you little shit. How are you not dead yet? And who's that with you? They're friends of mine. Great guys. Woljif turns to you and out of the corner of his mouth says, listen, do me a solid. Help them drag his sorry carcass free. They'll repay you, cross my heart. I might get something out of this. But let's ask him first. Who are you? Who? Us? We're nobody. Just simple citizens. We used to live here. But now... Yeah, we just lived our lives. Didn't do nobody any harm and then kaboom! The place falls all about. Yeah, I believe you. Perception check. What do I roll? Oh, well, I guess that'll do it. Not 20. The tieflings are antsy. They're hiding something. Of course they are. So don't lie to me. Tell me who you are and what you're doing here. All right. Don't hurt us. People call us thieflings. We will. We kind of skirt around the edges of the law. That's how we make our living. Say some tyrant bans books that show stuff he don't like, or fancy Cayonan wine he don't drink. Is it wrong if we step in to fill the gap in the market? If there's a demand for it, someone's got to sell it. Don't go thinking about gangsters or anything. Our only concern is making the lives of citizens easier for a little coin. People in this city can't even breathe without breaking some stupid regulation or restriction. Take this tunnel that collapsed on top of our friend, for instance. It leads straight to the Great Garrison. Thanks to it, any soldier whose throat's feeling a little dry or who's needing some nighttime reading material can get all the things for him that his heartless superiors refuse to. We're providing a public service. See, enough talking. Get these rocks off of me. You sent me down here for a goddamn crate of cognac, you idiots. Now get me out. Alright, so I'm not going to do this out of the goodness of my heart. What will you pay me for my help? I ain't got nothing. Poor as church mice we are. Left your money at home, did you? Well, I've got my money pouch in my pocket. It's all yours if you get me out. Deal. Oof, that's a coin flip of a chance to do this. Okay, we got him out. Oh, that's failed.
Rest now? No. How about now?
I think the team will suffer from fatigue now, won't they? Yeah, because we failed the athletics check. Clearing the rubble proves a bigger challenge than expected. By the time you finally free the trapped tiefling, you're ready to collapse with fatigue. Let's see. Whew, I'm alive. All in one piece, give or take. Thank you. I'll remember your kindness for the rest of my life. The freed tiefling turns to his companions. And you two clowns, I don't want to hear a word out of you. Get into the tunnel now. One trip just to the Great Garrison and back. Don't be a coward. It's not going to collapse. Go, or else we came all the way here for nothing. That ended well, didn't it? Well, sure. Now see, I helped you. Now you can help me and command a turret to save Canabras. The militia needs people with various skills, even ones as unusual as yours. You what? Are you blind or something? I actually am, because I'm actually afflicted with blindness right now. The tiefling points at his horns and his tail. Know what people call this? A real loose spawn. And that's one of the nicer nicknames. Crusaders and tieflings don't mix. They'll be torched on sight. Oh, wait, Tirabade? Irabeth Tirabade? From the Eagle Watch? Lads, we have to help her. She's one of the only big shots in this town that actually treats us with any decency. And why should we risk our necks for the Crusaders? Because Irabeth risked her neck for us. She saved me from that creep Holman, yanked me straight out of his torture chamber. Only a worthless toe rag would refuse to help her out after that. Nah, I'm not listening to any more of this. Tiefling makes a show of covering his ears. You do what you want, I'm heading to the River Kingdoms. Go on then. I'm going with the Crusaders, and I'm going to go round up the others. We've made some good money in the city. It'd be a shame to surrender our meal ticket to the demons. But enough yammering. See ya! Okay, so the only person that suffered the fatigue was Waldriff. That's not really as bad. I forget how much time you have before the assault occurs on the Defender's Heart. But yeah, we're trying to draw this out as much as possible.
Charge! They will break against our resolve.
Get him, boys.
The world in crimson.
Wow, he got shattered into meaty chunks. Get bored. Iomade, I take it. Despite all the city's troubles, the statue of Iomade towers proudly over the city. Why the fuck is she when you needed me? Knob. Mobility check. Oh, I bet.
You're a good person. I like you.
Aw, that's sweet of you to say. I'm glad someone does.
This is my kind of work.
Alright, so I've made another successful check. What is this? More shinies. I like shinies.
Keep your calm.
Let's see, we've got some more barrels.
Do not waver!
No match for me.
Why is it gonna be awkward?
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Remember my name.
Distract them from me.
Oof, cut perfectly in half. That's a good onion. Yeah, sure, let's go there. They've been hit with a... Oh, that's an extensive sickened effect.
There are many roads to success.
Boop, 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 boop.
I will guide.
That looks dubious, doesn't it? I've got a crate with some stuff in it.
Focus on the goal.
Hello? So I was meant to get attacked straight away then. This, not trapped and ready to go boom at a moment's notice.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
They will break
I'll
against
cut
our
you wide
resolve.
open.
Uh-oh, we have a big problem right now, guys. Oh! Shit, he's still got us.
Survive
Beg
this
me to
ordeal.
stop.
I'll just have to run this.
What the fuck? Wait, how much damage did he deal? Jesus. That Brimmerak got us good.
Tactical retreat. No.
Ow.
Can we rest now? No.
He did a
How about now?
fireball, and then I think he did like a breath weapon. Probably a fight I should have done in turn-based. Abrupt Force is what he had. Once per round, whenever this Cold Iron Scimitar lands a hit on an enemy, the target must pass a fortitude save or become stunned. Wow, that's pretty good. That was a little rough, I gotta say. Crusader, Berenguer's Ladder. Oh no, this is gonna be one of those that he's gonna, you know, I'll be home soon, honey, after the festivities, and then all hell breaks loose. Shin, beloved brother of mine. For the first time in recent weeks, I found a few spare minutes to write a message for you, friends and family. Your restless brother Berenguer is not dead and gone. Quite the opposite. I'm alive and glad for this chance I've gotten. By joining the Crusader ranks, I've truly found my place for the very first time. That is a death flag right there. Can you imagine? I can already hear your disapproving retort. Berenguer, that scoundrel, he now thinks himself a hero. But believe it or not, these days my intentions are further from any esteemed titles or glory than ever before. I joined the Crusaders out of boredom, out of a horrible melancholy that clouded my mind and filled it with dark thoughts. But for some reason, a slacker and a drunk such as I, who has done nothing worthwhile in his whole life, happened to gain the favour of the resplendent Iomade. On the 15th day of battle, surrounded by her loyal devotees, stained up to my elbows in demon blood, I gave in to my comrade's influence and offered a prayer to the Inheritor, and my prayers were answered. From that day onwards, I was not just a crusader, I was a paladin of Iomade, able to smite abyssal monsters with the power lent to me by the Divine. Will you even recognize me, Shin, should I return home? I've changed, I can feel it myself. Iomade gave my life purpose, offered me a weapon to slay the enemies of Golarion. By the Inheritor's name, I won't betray her trust. Please send my heartfelt regards to our poor mother and show her this letter. Visit Father's grave for me and never forget about me. They're sounding the horns again. Demon spotted. Be well, Shin. May Iomade's blessing be with you. Yeah, brother. Berenguer. But the guy never made it on you.
Now what is
Wow.
that?
Dude, bad enough, right? That you have a freaking Brimmerak here that just 360 no-scope does, but now you gotta rig this to blow?
I hope you appreciate this.
That is such a dick move. The signet of House Vespertilio. Once per day, the owner of this token can choose any skill and rub his token to get a +5 circumstance bonus to the chosen skill check for 1 hour. Nice. The owner must have this token equipped for the duration of the effect or it will be dispelled. That's definitely a nice skill bonus. Stuff. Thanks. Ah, you should give it to the storyteller. A piece of the holy symbol. The group's kind of in rough condition, I'm not gonna lie. Part of me is tempted to fall back and rest up at Defender's Heart, but that might take some precious time I'd rather not waste. I don't want to burn through like our healing stuff either if I can avoid it. But we are looking a wee bit rough.
You'll make a fine trophy.
Shit, I wasn't expecting to run into companies of
The light, take you.
Probably should have patched myself up with it. Yeah, I figured the AoE was going to get us. That was a little reckless. I thought maybe I could get away with that. But we're like on 5 hit points each, if that. So he just had one big fuck off, undodgeable AoE. Prick! But yeah, that's why I like to do a quick save. Alright, jokes aside. We should probably try to exit this place. There isn't much left, we just got this little bit to tidy up here. What a beautiful calico floof. I love smudgy faced cats. Hang on, what is this one? Beep beep. Oh. Even got the coloration on the chin, almost like a little goatee. Oh. Look at the face. Okay, jokes aside, we need to patch ourselves up. Took quite the hit. I think I can exit from here, and then if the situation allows us, we can come back and clean up the rest of this place. Although I don't know how much time we get. But yeah, the team is rough. Like if I really wanted to save maximum time, I'd have them just chuck potions. But between blindness, permanent stat damage, the ghoul fever, we could definitely do with a factory reset. Let's leave those. Kind of hope we don't run into too much trouble on the road. Just run straight home. We'll catch some Z's, if you will. Come on, lads. It's 1 hour. Come on. No random income. Fuck. Rigged! What did you step on a Lego?
Can we retreat already?
I'd love to, but we are a tad surrounded. Well, I'm blinded. See them go there.
I'll cut you wide open.
No match for
Cover me, all right?
Get him, lads.
I'll watch your back.
Okay. Good old random encounters. Oh, that's what a full portrait looks like. Look at him spat legs. No. Really? There's someone on the road. What the fuck? That was barely like 2 seconds. Now is it? Oh, is this where we're gonna bump into Nenio? We are not ready for this for a little weekend.
I sense something.
Potion of inflict moderate wounds. Alright, sure. Let's show with this. Oh god, it is Nenio. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fine. Fine, I guess we can do this.
Wearing a robe? Check. Baphomet symbol around the neck? Check. Crazy eyes? Check. Note to self. Bring a mirror next time to be able to adjust the optimal level of eye craziness. Everything is ready for the experiment. An audience. Problematic, but not critical. You there, boy. Stay out of this. It is counterproductive to stand in the way of scientific progress.
My reaction is, what? Okay, here we go.
Who's that? I don't know her.
Greetings, boys and girls. I am your sister in sin, a devotee of Lord Baphomet's dark will, and so on and so forth.
She might as well have walked up with 2 glaives and just said, "How do you do, fellow cultists?"
She looks like one of us, but she talks kinda weird. Who's there with you?
Who? Oh, them. Just an audience. They don't matter. Consider them a supplementary component of the coming experiment.
I'll just go with the flow, like, yeah.
In the name of our Lord Baphomet, please be so kind as to undertake a little test of your competency in our wicked cause. Let's start with something simple. So here's my first question. What is Lord Baphomet's favorite weapon?
Glaive.
We will not answer to you.
Our lord can wield any kind of weapon. He is all-powerful.
Glaive.
Wrong. He wields no weapons at all. He doesn't need any. He just gores his enemies with his horns.
These guys are idiots. I'll just stay quiet for now.
These answers are wrong. The correct answer is Isergal, a glaive made of red adamantine.
See? Glaive.
This experiment has taken quite a surprising turn. I would never have expected the followers of the great Baphomet to be baffled by such a simple question. Fine. Let's recalibrate the difficulty and proceed with the next question. Please name Lord Baphomet's sacred animal.
A bull! Of course, everybody knows that.
Yep, and a cow.
Oh, hello. I was gonna say, but the game did it for me anyways. Let's see. It's an aura, as a matter of fact.
I'd like to ask you to stop prompting them, but it seems they could do with a prompt or two.
Oh god, now we just insulted him.
It appears the experiment has yielded results which are as unexpected as they are incredible. Baphomet's cultists have not the slightest idea about who Baphomet really is, let alone any in-depth knowledge of his ideology or philosophy. I'm positive that this news will cause a sensation in widest scientific circles.
Damn it! She's right. I'm a shitty excuse for a cultist. And my mother used to tell me to become a plowman.
Hey, take it easy. We've only had 2 questions. You there, come on, ask another one. We'll get the next one.
Now they're like, come on, give us another. Alright, let's see. Ask them some more. They might. I'll lay into this. They might still manage it.
Is there any sense in continuing? You cannot answer the simplest of questions. I am ashamed of all of you, as cultists and as individuals.
Look, I'm all for roasts, but this is turning into a cremation.
Please, ask again. I can answer. I'm sure I can.
How do you spell Baphomet's name?
Roll an intelligence check.
B-A-F...
That's on that one.
Oh, screw it. To hell with Baphomet. I thought it was gonna be fun, but instead there are all these questions. I'm done here. I'm going back to my home village, back to my mother.
Hey, wait! You there! How dare you stir up discord in our ranks? Grab her and tie her up, and her entire entourage too!
The fuck do we do?
The experiment is complete. Unable to deal with the questions, the cultists decide to deal with the examiner instead. A typical reaction for a person who has never been burdened with any intelligence. Now you're gonna start hitting each other, aren't you? Please, proceed. I won't interrupt.
But you started this! Don't leave me holding the bag!
You'll make a fine trophy.
Turn base, please! Because we're quite weakened right now, so I need to play a bit more. Ow. Yep, that was my fear right there. We're already a little bit weakened from that. Hero than that 18, the cunt. I was blinded anyways, there's not much I could have done. Well, I guess I'll delay. Alright, so. Stabity.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Alright. How about you rest instead of pushing it up? Because I am literally. Oh god! Yeah, you might have a point. Fuck.
Why am I so weak?
Basically, I was like 2 seconds away from getting back to base. And I wanted to rest there instead, but no! The game had to be a cunt. Go to sleep, please. Thanks. Are you trying to avoid the tavern defense, or are you going to go through with it? I'd prefer to bypass it. I forgot how much time you get, though.
They'll beg me to stop!
You can't really avoid it. I thought you could if you did the assault yourself before the demons have any time to get to you.
The spirits demand your blood!
One. Go to bed.
Am
Oh
I
no.
doing it wrong?
It's once per combat, isn't it? Then a normal attack it is. I've avoided it every playthrough since my first. I think I did it in my last playthrough.
Surrender or else!
I was quick enough to progress to that point. Wendu!
I'll rip you apart!
You are today's sacrifice!
This fucker's got some hit points. Climbing the Tower of Estrad will extend the timer. Well, that's where I was trying to go originally, but obviously the square was on the way, so I figured I'd stop by here.
So this is how it feels.
Well, that's a problem. Ember's now almost on her own here. What have you got? Any spells I can fling at you? Not many. There's the burning hands. Fuck it, you're about to fall anyways. Blaze at 420! Oh, hang on, she'll end up hitting a friend, won't she? Oink! 2 damage! 2 damage!
No match for me!
You! Okay. I scuffedly won the fight. The absence of an answer is an answer to... Oh, another one of these dipshits! Go away! Shoot! Shoot, 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 shoot!
The result is statistically predictable, especially considering their intelligence level.
What are you doing with Wendu hatchets? Yeah, I'll do the throwing axes, yeah. Listen, you need to rest. Good luck clearing everything on anything over normal. Yeah. That's why I've been pushing the party more.
Are you ready to answer some questions for the good of science? Let's proceed with the experiment. My first question is simple. Which colors does the goddess Iomade prefer?
I appear to have succeeded in my low religion. I'd say I'm rather amused by this. You're absolutely convinced that the correct answer is red and white. Sure.
This answer is correct. It is comforting to meet at least one educated person in the melting pot of ignorance that is Knabra's today.
Gee, thanks.
Let's proceed. Did Aradin take part in any crusade before he died?
A 6+ just about got the DC. You know for sure that Aradin died not long before the world wound opened and the first crusade began. Do I need to bother answering all these questions? Like, seriously. But what's the exact phrasing of the question? Did Aradin take part in the crusade before he died? You know for sure Aradin died not long before the world wound opened. I think it's extra XP. 13 though, really? So hang on, you know for sure that Aradin died not long before the world would opened. Oh, so he wouldn't have, right?
Your answer is correct. Aradin's death dates to 4606, and that is precisely the year when the world wound was opened. The first crusade started back in 4622. Your knowledge would make Mendev's crusaders proud.
Thanks.
My final question is, what is the title that Aurilu Vorlesh bears? Is she the architect of the world wound?
Yes.
The lord of the labyrinth?
Nope.
Or the border inquisitor of the shapeless abyss?
No. So architect of the world wound. I love how that's the one I failed on world knowledge, but even I know that architect of the world wound. You don't know the answer, but you thank the gods you're lucky enough to only have 3 options to choose from.
That's correct. Most excellent.
Oh,
You successfully
137's
answered all
good.
of my questions. Splendid. Amazing. This is a breakthrough. I thank you for your cooperation.
Look at me, man. I did good.
It seems to me that I owe you an explanation. My name is Nenio. I am an explorer, a pilgrim, a yet-to-be-recognized scientific luminary, future author of the great Encyclopedia Galarianica, and rector of all Absalom's universities at once. Future rector, I should say. I also know several spells.
Great. Do you have one where you can teleport yourself off a cliff? Just found a Blade of Order. It seems like a good pre-Dresden weapon for this build. Which one's Blade of Order? Let's see. So now can you finally tell me what you were getting at with all those questions?
It is so heartening to see you strive for knowledge. I have been conducting an experiment comparing the intellectual abilities of the average cultist with those of the average crusader.
And thanks to my answers, you found the crusaders to be far more intelligent, I assume?
And I must admit that you passed the test with flying colors. This does offer a glimmer of hope for the future of Crusade. I have always claimed that despite the popular beliefs about the limited intellectual abilities of those in the army, at least some of them can be considered educated. It pleases me to see that I was correct.
So you're saying that I'm mediocre?
Yes.
I'm gonna go.
Boy, hold on.
Shut up!
I have a business proposition for you. I would like to hire you as my follower for future expeditions to the World Wound. Your duties will include helping me with experiments, running errands, and probably writing down my quotes for the edification of future generations.
Nah. Nenio, the source of some of the best awkward moments, lies in the game. From the sounds of it, yeah. I think I had her through a good chunk of my last playthrough. I like that in Tyranny you can check what some name means without going to some glossary. Good UI decision. Yeah, the hyperlinks in that are prevalent throughout. So if at any point you're lost, much like in games like Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2 and Pathfinder, Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous, like that's kind of becoming the norm. +2 Scimitar, and when it hits a chaotic evil creature, that creature gets a -1/2 damage to its attacks. That's really nice, especially as a Scimitar. Yeah, she doesn't really take in the scene, so she ends up being blunt, very blunt. Mediocre secretary? What a calling uni's list of... Oh yeah, forget the mythic power, I'll just be an assistant. What is it, the Encyclopedia Moronica? What should you call it? Oh sorry, Colarionica. Same difference.
Truth be told, I have no money to pay you. But you will be aiding the progress of science, and that is its own reward.
You know, I should probably go.
So my offer doesn't interest you?
No.
Too bad. You are the 28th person to reject it. Could it be that there is not a single right-thinking citizen left in Canabras with a passion for science?
Nah. So what happens now? Okay, so I think you probably both... Either you've rejected her, which is great, because I couldn't give two shits, or,
I must rest.
Oh, we're all hitting exhaustion. We're hitting exhaustion. I'm gonna keep pushing this ship out to sea. You fuckers are gonna make it back in your current condition come hell or high water. Now, come on! No more random encounters. It's like 1 hour! Your stealth checks ain't that shit, and you know it. Fucking watching you. That's what I thought. Jesus. Alright, made it. I'd argue Ember is the treasure. She's just a precious little cinnamon roll.
Watch out for trouble.
Alright, so, I need some patching up because I'm in rough conditions. Where's the way in again? Wait, what? There's, there we go.
Keep your wits about you.
I can't believe that little dipshit blinded me. So, a very silly question, just for confirmation.
Keep your calm.
Uh-oh. Now what? Oh, the celebration. For fuck's sake. Alright, the Defender's Heart greets you with unexpected liveliness. Beyond the walls of the tavern, the once bustling and festive city lies in ruins, but somehow none of that can be felt within these walls. The people in the room are talking, laughing, raising toasts, even softly singing. It doesn't look like typical tavern revelry, but nor is it the grim vigilance of recent days. Sela waves to you. She is sitting at a table with the trio you met previously, the knight, the half-elf, and the red-headed half-elf. She's calling out to me, "Come, let me properly introduce you to Ellen, Janna, and Curl, the fearless warriors of the League of the Inspiring Cart." Sela pushes a mug of beer towards you and speaks softly. "It was me who convinced Erebeth to use what Janna, Curl, and Ellen found for a little party. If you look out the window, you might think the end times have come, and the abyss has devoured us all. I thought some simple pleasures, good food, and good company could help keep the gloom at bay. Sealer looks at you hesitantly, as if trying to gauge your reaction. Given the circumstances, let's see the options though. Good option is I understand we need to continue living and fighting, however hard that might be, even amidst the chaos that has befallen the city. Okay. Lawful is this isn't safe. What if the demons attack while everyone's drunk? It's very prudent. Chaotic, have I ever turned down merrymaking and good company? Let's raise our mugs, my friends. Evil, I see nothing wrong with making a little profit from this chaos. I gotta say, not all of them quite hit this. This one, remarkably, is kind of close. For now, I'll feign indifference. Hey, are we just gonna sit here with grim faces? I say we get to know each other a little better, so we have better reasons to toast. Sure. Tell me about you and your order, Alan. As stories go, it's not very entertaining. I was born far to the south in Andorran. I lost my parents early, led the life of a simple mercenary, but often questioned the path I had chosen. I'm proud of my sword skills, I enjoy training and drills, and I'm not afraid of battle. But risking my life for coin takes a special mindset to choose that lot with no regrets. You have to want to risk your blood. I saw too many of my friends die, and I wondered if it was worth it. So, in the end, I decided to choose another path. Now, if I'm going to lay down my life, at least it'll be for a good cause, and that's how I ended up in Mendev and became a squire for the Hound Hearts. It's a small order. By tradition, it never has more than 12 members, and a new member is only knighted after one of the elders dies. We patrol the lands along the Wardstone line, and provide aid to travellers and settlers. Unfortunately, death is common among the Hound Hearts. I became a full knight 2 years ago, after laying my mentor to rest, but I'm content with my choice. My place is among the Crusaders. It's a pretty decent background. I can improve with this. Have you been serving the Eagle Watch for long, Jan? I signed up 4 days before the demon attack. Imagine that. You're like, you know, great health benefits, decent pay, solid hours, and then all of a sudden, Discari is like, yo, nice Wardstone you got there. Be a shame if I took my fucking sickle and rendered it asunder, and then yeet it across town. Poor cow. I'm an apprentice of a famous fencing master from, is it Miven or Myven? And I learned a thing or two from him, believe me. I soon got bored of fighting off bandits and getting involved in the petty squabbles of the bickering river kingdoms. Oh, hence Aldori, that makes sense. No worries, Rocketite. I'll catch you later, dude. Thank you so much for hanging out as always. Should be on the same time tomorrow. Oh shoot, I didn't check. Is D&D on tonight? Good to go, so are we. Okay, only one player is unaccounted for, so we shall find out. I wanted a proper challenge, and you can't find a better place than Mendev. And what do you know? The moment I arrived, the demonic invasion began. My father would say that's no accident. Fate brought me here. I just realised I am still battered, bloody, and beaten, and blinded. Stuck with some random fever coursing through my veins. What about you, Colonel? How did you end up among the condemned? I just did what everyone else was doing. I grew up in the slums where everyone stole a little, or maybe smuggled, or guarded stashes, so. But I never killed anybody, and I never did anything really bad. I got caught stealing, and when they made me choose between prison and the condemned, well, of course I didn't want to go to prison. I'm not that good of a fighter, but as Norgorber is my witness, a thief can also be useful in a war against demons. I've always been a good scout. I can sneak under the nose of any monster, but I don't know where my friends are now. We got separated when the demons rampaged through the city. Shut up, friend! Whoever you were in the past, you're our friend now, and a Crusader. Your skills will be useful to us, you'll see. And how do you all know Sela? I met my noble sister on the road to Canabras. I was returning from the south from my fiancé, and was happy to be in the company of a paladin of Iomade. We said our farewells at the city gates, and I went north along the road to Dresden to my order's camp. Alan's face grows grim at the mention of the camp. The demons attacked us there at the same time they struck Canabras, but we managed to fight them off. We hurried to the city's aid and joined forces with the Eagle Watch. All my fellow Hound Hearts were wounded during the battle on the streets, and the last knight of my order who can still fight. It's so good to see Sela again. Every loyal heart counts these days. To which Curl says, I met Sela at a tavern in Canabras before the attack, of course. She was one of the few who would sit at a table with the condemned. Knights usually don't even look at us, but Sela's different. I knew it the moment I saw her. That's what made me notice Sealer too. So I sat down to talk to her. Never understood why everyone treated the Condemned so horribly. I still don't. Well, the Condemned predominantly consists of folks that have broken the law, and instead of spending their term in prison, they join that particular branch of their military force. So it's usually filled with unsavory individuals. Now, I'm not sure just how brutal of a crime one can commit and still choose that option. I'm guessing if you're a murderer, probably not. Like, prison is going to be it. But maybe if it's for a lesser charge, you can then spend your prison term in that military force. What's the exact wording? Condemned is a military unit made up of petty criminals. Yeah, there we go. Conscripted as disposable soldiers and frontline fodder. That makes sense. But let's see. Our Curl is a great lad, so after that night, Sela and I went around the taverns together every day. Mendev is an amazing place. People from all over the world come here for glory, redemption, or to help those in trouble, and they always find each other. This might be the best place in the world to find like-minded people and friends. That was a toast, in case you didn't notice. And Sela, did you call me over just because, or is something the matter? I didn't just want to talk about today's celebration. You see, Alan is in trouble, and I want to help him, and I don't know anyone else in the city I can turn to. His fellow knights are all wounded in battle. Alan shakes his head. Bad idea, sister. I told you. I don't want to bother anyone else with my problems. I need to handle them on my own. A true man's chamayan. Oh, come on. Hiding your sadness from your friends is no way to live. Girl's right. Ain's Miro helped me find you. Without his help, I'd be looking for you all over Canabras. So, Alan, come on. Stop being so stubborn. Alright. I'm going to try something which I've never chosen before. My character, unless I'm getting something out of this, right, I have nothing to gain. So for now, I'll say I'm not interested. Well, that's too bad. I'll try to handle it myself. I'm sorry for wasting your time. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So it can go that way. So a friend indeed is a friend indeed. What happens? I'm very curious. For those who don't know, I am currently RPing as what will likely be either neutral evil or lawful evil. The way this thing was proposed to me was more out of the goodness of my heart, so nay. On the day of celebration, this hasn't concluded. So what I assume is going to happen is this was probably the opportunity to learn about this, what the quest entails a little bit. But I expect Sela will broach this subject with you again, and she'll be like, I know you said you weren't interested, blah blah blah, and then you'll probably be afforded the opportunity to continue. Yeah, it's pretty much all the same. Right. So here's the question I was going to ask you, Pathfinder veterans. If I just go to sleep as I am in the inn, I take it it's not going to cure. Like, which of these goes away? I know fatigue goes. I think ghoul fever should go away. Will blindness go, or do I have to speak to a healer for this to get rid of that? My brain forgets this information. Show me what you got, buddy. You take those. You can take that, those, that, and that. +1, eh? This is why I turn on negative effects disappear on rest in the settings. Alright, so we're not really sure. I have to do a quick save and give that a little test drive. Sold! Okay, that gets rid of some of the junk. Now the magical items. I mean, it's possible they could fail to save. I don't believe anyone's going to use a spear. And the fact that you get 2 glaives early is rather telling, but I don't believe we have anybody in the group that'll do that either. Just shy of 10,000. Alright, let's test it. We'll do an F5. Quick save and see what happens once we rest. Huh? Oh yeah, the thing. You gotta assign people to do things, right? I don't think we have anyone that has a requisite kit for this, but sure, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, hang on, that's for the primary one. Wait, can you have an assist? I thought you could choose an assistance for this. Or that's just because that's the tool, the task you're going to be doing. Right, okay. Yeah, we'll just rest. Oink! Oh, no, it's not voice acted. Alright, Ember. I'll try to explain it one more time. Imagine the gods are your best friends. One of them even helped you out in a difficult situation. Saved you like that knight who pulled you out of the pyre. Now imagine that somebody is always going around insulting your friends. Okay, now watch how Ember will say something just adorable because she can't help herself. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. But gods aren't your friends, and they never will be. They don't save anyone. All they do is lie. That's a bit of a harsher critique of others' deities than I thought it would be. Alchemy and scroll scribing doesn't matter unless you're planning to make something. I really am not, but I want to see what happens now. Aha! I am fully cleansed of all maladies. Okay, so it is a factory reset. Sold! So I ain't blinded, I've got no ghoul fever, no fatigue, nothing. And we're also almost level 4. He didn't uncheck recommended period, it's tavern defense time. Wait, wait, what did I miss? Hiya, what did I fuck up? It took you 2 days and 9 hours. Wait, was it supposed to take that long to heal? This is why I did a quick save. Why were 2 days taken to get rid of that? I are confused. When you heal, it says rest for recommended period. You always uncheck that.
I must replenish my powers.
You can choose to, or you can choose apparently to use recommended number of rests. The amount of rests required calculated based on your HP and ability damage only. If you uncheck this box, you can choose to rest 1, 2, or 3 cycles. So. Well, yeah, we just want this then, surely. Right? I think. Is there every reason to have it checked? I don't know, I think I've always left it like that. Lan would never have had the sense to dub anyone. He was straight as an arrow, loyal as a dog, and I strung him along because I wanted to. Wow. Thanks, Lan! You're so awesome, Lan. Wait, why are you going for a dead vole? Oh, one of the cats got it, did it? Okay, let's see. So where am I at now with this? Same thing, except less time was wasted. It'll always get you fully healed when checked. I mean, we more or less achieved that. What's the land clip command? Exclamation mark land. Land the man with a plan. That's our jam. Have I discovered anything that would actually give me more experience? 1 second. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we did that one. I found Jenna Eldori like you asked. Level up, please. Yes, thank you. It's good to have it back. We need every fighter we can get. And I suppose it's asking too much to want fighters that are sober as well. Oh, damn, I was hoping to get some XP out of that. Man, there's some goddamn bullshit. Voting to change the exclamation land command to YOLO. Sure. I'll humor you. Where is land? There it is. You want it changed to exclamation mark YOLO. That's pretty easy. There we go. It's now exclamation mark YOLO. Happy now? Oh yeah, these guys slept like...
I'm up for an adventure.
They slept for a good long while.
Keep your calm.
Oh, wait to sit down. As this hour does draw to a close. Oh. That's what I proposed in the first place. when I mentioned making that clip into a command, but you never saw my comment. Yeah, I just went with land because that folks keep asking about that clip, so I figured just tether it to his name. I'm finally getting somewhere with my base in Satisfactory. He's beginning to believe, or rather he's building things. Right. Well, I still got this blade, which I like. Anybody that wants to use this scimitar? Hey, the boy. Abrupt force, eh? Can't really use that. That ain't your thing either. 1d8. Yeah, just in case you need to go melee. You won't always have to, but it's a distinct possibility. Yeah, we're very close to the next level up. We should actually see a bit of a boop.
There are many roads to success.
I won't do the... If I start talking to our recruits now, I won't have enough time to do more killing, so I'll save that for later. Rest is the main thing we needed, because we were looking a little rough around the edges. I still gotta finish... Wait, what the fuck? Oh, these are the guys. Yeah. Look who it is! The tiefling raises a hand in greeting. Who would have thought that I'd end up in the Crusader army? Go figure. So I'm like, who are you again? We're called the Thieflings. We kind of skirt around the edges of the law, and that's how we make our living. Oh, we had this dialogue already. Did Erebeth accept you? With open arms. She knows exactly who I am and where I'm from, but she's come down with a convenient case of amnesia where I'm concerned. You can blame her. The city's in a bad way. You don't turn down help in a situation like this, no matter what quarter it comes from. And how can you help us when we attack the Grey Garrison? I'll tell you straight, we're not getting involved in any fighting. Warriors we ain't, but we can scout, sneak right under the demons' noses, look for traps and hidden doors. In other words, we can smooth the path for your whole operation. And then all you have to do is go in there and bump off the demons. Nothing to it. Yeah. The soft reset on XP necessary for raising weapons when you upgrade is so nice. For Lost Ark. Let's see. See ya. Good luck out there. Don't go getting trapped under any rubble. That's basically what happened to our poor friend over here. Alright, let me go over yonder. Oh, hang back. If you go here, do you have to go backwards the other way? This folded house is not yeah, it's for reagents. Who gives a shit? Evade! It's a 1 hour trip. Fucking hell. How infested is this place? Oh, for that cloud.
Can we retreat already?
Hi! I'll hit you!
Surrender, or else!
Man, she sounds adorable when she tries to be threatening. Charge! I'm no longer blinded, peasant. But I rolled a natural one. Sorry. Sneak attack.
Cover me, alright?
Oh, land down.
I'll cut you wide open!
Huh? Where the fuck he come from? I had another one, god damn it.
I'll rip you apart!
You god damn bastard. Go to sleep. Shit! Made the save. Natural 15. Yeah, I'll do it.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
From a nat 1 to a nat 20. Confirmed crit no less. Oh yeah. Showing these sons of bitches how we do business in Canabras. Oh, wait. I upgraded my Mage Lady's weapon to 6th tier, and now she's already halfway to the next one. Which 6th tier is probably a lot higher than I should be, since I'm closing out Chapter 3. I'm trying to remember... it's been way too long since I played that game. That was such a unique title. Right, we're going to return to the market square, because I didn't necessarily explore everything. We got close, but we had things to do. Oh, Jesus! Right, let's see. This place is just looking a little...
Watch out for trouble.
Haggard. Alright, so let's go this way this time. Nobody here. The mix of action combat, town building, and time travel with gear system is fun. Yeah, the town building I like because like certain assets had to be added for stuff in the future to play out, you know, for events to play out like they did. We appear to be failing chicks.
There are many roads to success.
It's a sure.
I will help where I can.
George!
I'll tear your throat out.
Calm yourself. Oh, dude, I forgot to get the you guys should have reminded me I was supposed to get the right weapon for Wenduog. The throwing axe. Where's the one here I was promised? See, you guys are supposed to be my hive mind. You knobs. Oh, well, it's a +2 composite bow, so it'll still be helpful.
Oink. No match for me.
Remember your okay, not now, smartass. Thinks he's being clever. Eh. Alright, here we go. Here it comes. Stabity.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Yeah, you gotta love sneak attack, man. It's so goddamn good.
They'll beg me to stop.
What damage? You, go to sleep. Good.
The spirits demand your blood!
He's asleep.
The light take you!
Nice. He's defenseless. Charge! That's it? Delay until Camellia goes. To get the sneak okay. Oof. Was that 31 damage? Dear Lord. Oh, visceral, isn't it? Sheesh.
You are today's sacrifice!
The target was prone.
Distract them for me.
Alright, stabity. Alright, now get up and everyone attacks. That's why you gotta love it when you knock them prone. What the? A club? Oh, we leveled up as well, hell yeah. What is it? Oh, it's a club and nails. +1 club has nails that deal additional 1d3 piercing damage per hit. Sure, I can read it. You can't complain about not doing what you want and then complain about doing what you want to, but the timing is not to your liking. What, you want titties and rainbows too? Why, yes! Yes, I would. Thank you very much. Okay, I got a lot of tabbing out to do now because I gotta allocate these levels. Is that these? Oh god. There'll be a bit of flashbang here. Level 4. Excuse me. Barbarian Invulnerable Rajay. I now have a strength score of 20. Hear me roar. Athletics. Mobilities. Lore. Perception I can hold off. Right? Yeah. So. Extreme Endurance, so at 3rd level the Invulnerable Rager gains 1 point of fire resistance, 1 point of cold resistance. I'll take it. Thanks. Sila, you are next. She took a long ass time for her previous level when it came to point allocation. So, Sila level 4 is just basically a point in Oracle. No fuzz, no muss, it's goddamn simple. Oh, and of course her ability score. Forgot about that. What am I doing here? Nani? Hoi? Ah. I guess it's all going into charisma. Yeah, it's all charisma. The Riz. Let's see. Mobility. Yeah, so you need 3 in mobility, and then you can go with things like world, religion, persuasion. Use metal terms. You still got 1 more, right? World. Nice. Alright, then Little Miss completely 100% totally mentally unstable and will not stab you in your sleep. This is actually quite a few things, so we go with Shaman, Spirit Hunter, so she stayed there, she is. I assume dexterity is her thing, right? Right. Right? Yes. Dexterities. Trickery, because she's my luck-picking expert in perception. She is helpful. Is she not? Hex Battlemaster, weapon focus. Is a rapier? Is it not? Wait, where's the thing? Wait, there's that one called Battlemaster, isn't it? Or is my... Oh, my brain's damaged. Let's see. The Shaman makes an extra attack of opportunity each round. This ability stacks with the attacks of opportunity granted by the combat reflexes. Great, 1 extra swipe. At 8th level, the Shaman gains the weapon specialization feat, and a weapon of their choice is a bonus feat. At 16th level, they gain greater weapon focus. Sign me up. Alright, so I'll take myself a Battlemaster point, I guess. Why did it mention, Oh, that's a Mythic Path. Dude, my brain is so damaged. Even with a guide to follow, right? Wendu. Where is she? Wendu. There she is. Level 4, it is a free range, or range of freebooter I should say, and we do... I would assume dexterity again? Wait, why is it recommended to put charisma for her? That cannot be right. Her charisma's 5. Why would I put... Oh, it is dexterity. Sorry, my brain's damaged. I was like, why would you do charisma? It's low as hell. Athletics. Stealth. Perception. I think I can handle low nature. I'll make it a stealth. Thanks. As for this one, there isn't really a recommended terrain, much to my surprise here. I guess it's down to you as to which one you want. Well, it depends. We'll be in urban areas for a while. I'll go Durban, I guess. Thanks. Okay, next up, Wuljif. I don't think I've ever allocated any points. Level... okay, it is 4. Hey, Neon. How you doing, bud? Alchemist, Vivisectionist. So here's their shtick. Not too bad. I just got home. Pull up a chair. How are you? I'm hanging in there for the most part. Been really enjoying returning to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Looking to do this playthrough as a Lich. But we're still in the very early stages, so we haven't quite gotten to that point where I can stretch my legs. So a vivisectionist studies bodies to better understand their function. Unlike a chirurgeon, a vivisectionist's skills are not related to healing, but rather to experimentation and knowledge that most people consider evil. Pansies. I get mutagens with this, hell yeah. I like it. And I assume, what do we got here? Beep 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 boop boop doo doo boop 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 doo boop doo doo boop 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 boop. Now this is a little bit interesting. With yeah, it's all just push all the points into dexterity. I can work with this. Oh wow, he's got quite a few things. Mobility, trickery, stealth, perception, and use magic device, I would think. Thanks. As for your abilities, there isn't really much here. What do you want out of this? Maybe a large present? Alchemist spell priority. You got shield, reduce person. I guess we'll go shield. Oh, you get to pick two, don't you? Reduce person. Key. So you get to pick 5 of these now. So shield, reduce person, cure, life minutes, but delicious retreat. And you don't need a level 2 yet, do you? I'll go with a large person. Man, you get to pick so many. What was Bomber's Eye? This extract allows you to throw weapons farther and more accurately while this extract is in effect. Increases the range of alchemist bombs and alchemical weapons by 10 feet. Sure, if I want to yeet something, why not? Whenever you throw bombs, they can only hit a direct target. Oh, you basically forfeit splash damage, but then you can add your intelligence modifier. What else do you guys recommend? It's showing like level 2 spells. So you got shield, reduce person, cure light wounds, expeditious retreat. Yeah, the rest are just, it's down to your personal taste. I'll go with target one, actually, why not? Right, thanks. This now leaves me with Ember. Ember. She's a more recent addition. Surprisingly, just only 1 point in the initial vivisectionist. I'm guessing for the same reason, because you get access to those wonderful spells. And for you, we are going to allocate our points into... I'm not sure how they've laid some of these out. 20 for saves, 4, 8, 12, 16. Oh, I see how they phrased this. Right. So in this case it'd be Dex. Thanks. Yep. So for Ember, shield, expeditious retreat. Yeah, it's basically the same thing. So you got shield, expeditious retreat, and large person, cure, highlight wounds. I did it, mate. Okay, we are somewhat stronger than we were before. Yay! Right, let's do an F5. Appreciate your patience with that. I know, leveling up not the most exciting. I think when I get to my next tier of weapon, about 3 levels I think, I'll move on in the story. It sounds like you were already dealing some pretty good damage. Although, you and I are similar, at least when it comes to strengthening yourself. I'd rather be overpowered than under. Thanks. Wait, who are these guys? Oh, I guess they made it to the surface. The young mongrels stand before you, their gazes roaming, the demon blood drying up on their lumpen faces. During the encounter with Hysilla and demon Savamelik, you allowed the blood rage to take over. I did. Let's see. Bloodthirst has made them lose their minds. I remember suffering from the craving too, but I'm smarter than them, tougher too. I was able to keep myself in check. Give them a show of strength and they will follow. I can do this, I think. I mean, it's got to roll higher than a 3. Surely I can't fail this. Allow me to put on the big boy pants. Hey, you tainted freaks! Did you forget what I did to Hysilla? I'll do the same to you if you don't fall in line. March into the shield maze and don't come out until you hear me arrive. Even lumps will be useful in the fight for the Grey Garrison. Natural 17 plus 33. The mongrel with the growth instead of an eye hisses at you, then bows his head in submission. The rest follow suit. That's what I thought. Get out of here. Time and place, guys. Time and place. Don't like being the one on the receiving end of come to Jesus moments in the game. You often want to be the one laying down the law. Apparently a shiny...
I'm here. Where else would I be?
What? Oh, we had to retreat here. Well, I got my first game over because I was trying to get cute with the... trying to forestall when I have to go take a rest. Alright.
Together we stand.
Wait for it. Shit. Moved too far. Hold!
Rely on me.
Get him!
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Charge! Oink! Nice. Go to bed. Explain. What happened? Oh, we just about made the save. You lucky son of a bitch.
You are mad, exile. Mad! And I...
Hey, Dutchman, thank you for the biddies.
Here is paradox for you. Are swords cool? Most guys will say yes. However, if you ask if someone who owns swords are cool, most guys will say no. Why is that?
Because most of them are probably wearing a fedora at the time. But thank you for the biddies.
Time to share your treasures.
Stabbity. Nice. I love sneak attack.
So it comes to this.
Oh, man down. Okay, so I can't put him to bed again. How about you? Go to sleep. Aha! Your turn is skipped. Away with you, peasant. Alright, 360 no scope.
No match for
Hit.
me.
Hit. Oink.
Go for their hearts!
Kidneys. Go for the kidneys. Why did the Vermlek heal for 11 hit points? Oh, I guess something was supposed to trigger that, but they didn't kick in time? Ah, who gives a shit?
Cover me, alright?
Stab him. Nice.
You've made your choice.
Natural 1 on a prone target! Rigged! Rigged, I say.
Too late for apologies.
Well, at least we got him as he's trying to stand up.
Watch out for trouble.
Anything else, y'all sons of bitches be hiding from me? Check on D&D. We've gotten a response from everyone except one of our players. Their schedule is like the most prone to change at the last moment. So Dungeon Master and 2 of our other players are good. I'm generally fine with it. Did I go in here? I think this is where we got nuked, right? I'm pretty sure this is where the Brimarack was. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Wouldn't mind owning a sword, but any decent one is very expensive and it might be a slight issue shipping it from the UK to the Netherlands. I do have kitchen knives from the smith I would like the swords from. I think I'd be okay with, I don't know, Something that's not quite a sword, but not and yet not yet a dagger. Bit of heft to it. Either that, or just give me the Zweihander. Give me the base cannon. Next game is next Saturday. Need to get my writing done. Kind of didn't because Sige and I ended up doing D&D podcast Friday Saturday. That's a great way to spend the weekend. If I had someone who I could just nerd out to about D&D regularly, oh god. Let's see. That's the. There's a little snippet here, and that's the armor I dished. I mean, Nappy, you mentioned there was a throwing axe here in the market square. Where is it? I was hoping to give that to Wenduag, but either my brain has suffered catastrophic failure, or well, my brain has probably suffered catastrophic failure. I haven't found it, me. Bodies have a variety of wounds. One is covered in burns, others have weapon or claw marks. It is safe to assume that they were decapitated post-mortem. No sick sons of bitches. Hello, Mr. Sev. Kiss Galfrey yet? Nope. If there was a cliff, I'd throw her off if I could. Is that the graveyard perception check? Oh, the one we failed! Oh, that's just rude. We all threw our rolls. Okay, because we've left the area, I think we should be allowed to do it again. Is it here? This one? That's Temple of Desna. Temple of D's Nuts. Where is the graveyard anyways? I can't remember. I know there were ghouls and other little knickknacks that were trying to kill us. Beep, 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 beep.
Keep your calm.
The one perception check I failed. You know, it's just my freaking luck. Watch them fail this one as well, man.
Just don't blame me.
You suck! You suck! We didn't suffer any damage, but you still suck. What do you roll? A 1. Dude, the game's rigged. It's rigged! Should have had Landy, but he's not with us.
There are many roads
Fuck you.
to success.
It's on the east side of town. Of course it is, why wouldn't it be? How the fuck are you even supposed to get there from this cosmically annoying location? Can you do this? Can't really. Well, there's a way to cross over from here, but maybe not. Oh, here we go. Sure we'll choose it. I think. Beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep.
Focus on the goal.
Oh, maybe not. No. Well, that sucks. Man, Discari did a number on this place. He totally fucked us over with his world cleaver. Yeah. There's no like direct route. I think we have to skill check our way across. That's gonna be boring, isn't it?
I need to concentrate. Watch out for trouble.
A kingdom for a mini-map, man.
This is my kind of work. I think you have to take that long, long way around. Well, this is where old Torrentalev's carcass was.
Keep your calm.
Man, they left a long-ass trail. Where does this go, by the way? Oh, it just leaves the area. Well, we're sure to bump into that little thing later. Basically... Okay, I heard that spell again.
There are many roads to success.
That douche nozzle is right here. There he is. He didn't show up before. What the hell? The golden curled Asimar greets you with a graceful bow. So, you found me. I have nowhere else to run. I'm at your mercy. Kill me if you wish, but I ask you, hear me out first. I can go with this. The techno. Let's see. So, why are you and Holrun feuding? Oh, I'm not feuding with him. I sincerely wish only the best for the man. In an ideal world, he'd be far away from the front lines enjoying a peaceful retirement, but even that is impossible. I've always tried to help him fulfill the mission he has taken upon himself and to which he has proved fatally ill-suited, protecting Canabras against the demons. Unfortunately, he is convinced that the followers of Desna are heretics and saboteurs.
He refused to listen to me, and it was only the nightly orders that deterred him from including us in his witch hunt. Now there's clearly no one left to stand in his way. He's finally freed to get rid of us once and for all. So did you really know about the demon attack beforehand it happened? I did. We have a secret ally in the enemy's ranks. No one knows who this brave soul is, but she's been feeding us information about the demon's plans. These dispatches have come to us by the most reliable channel bestowed upon us by the great dreamer herself. They have come to us in dreams. Pellet Holrun brushed them off as meaningless reveries, and, well, I admit that it isn't always easy to distinguish our allies' messages from ordinary dreams. But even ordinary dreams are gifts from Desna, and are always worthy of attention. The prelate and all the crusade leaders, for that matter, should have put less store in reason and more in intuition, inspiration, and spontaneity. I don't know, man. In the middle of a frickin' war against the demons, there's a time and place for intuition, inspiration, and spontaneity. The longer this coward blathers on, the more I want to give in to the inspiration and spontaneously knock his teeth out. What's more, not long before the attack on the city, a blind elf who calls himself the Storyteller arrived in Canabras. This wanderer wasn't merely a collector of legends, but a scholar of the unknown. According to him, the wardstone in our city, the first and most important in the chain of wardstones, weakened since long ago, was teetering on the brink of corruption. It seems that the Red Morning Massacre and other demon attacks, even the ones we fended off, did not leave us unscathed. Unfortunately, the prelate did not wish to listen to the storyteller either. We're lucky he wasn't burnt at the stake as a heretic. We had such vital information on our hands, information that could have saved the city, but no one cared to listen all the way to the catastrophic end. This is true, not all dreams have benign origins. What if those dreams were sent by demons? In a different time and place, someone perhaps could have become the victim of false dreams sent by monsters. But here, in the war with the Abyss, the goddess is keeping a close eye on her most faithful followers. I've no doubt that if a demon tried to intrude upon the dreams of any of us, Desna's punishment would have been swift. Tell me about the strange ritual that we're going to be performing on the Wardstone. Sabrabian looks slightly abashed. When my attempts to open Holrun's eyes ended in failure, a few of my young adepts resolved to take matters into their own hands. See, this is the part where they kind of fucked up. They were trying to do good, but they also tried to skirt around your boy, hence why Holrun has got a full zeal boner for them. They did not consult me before doing so, but I have never demanded iron discipline from my priests. Army commanders have many subordinates, but I have pupils and fellow worshippers. I can only inspire them, I cannot command them. And it seems they were all inspired all on their own. They had no ill intent. They only wished to access the wardstone in secret and try to cleanse it. But to Holrun this became perform a suspect ritual after hearing even more suspect voices in their dreams. The children wanted to save their city, but the Inquisitors detained them and almost killed them. I had to intervene. I used my authority and my power as a cleric to give them a chance to flee. If they hadn't got away, they were destined for a cell in the prelate's dungeons and quite likely death. Is there any chance you can resolve your conflict? I don't know. Holrun's faith is surely formidable, not only his faith in Iomade, but in his own infallibility. In other words, he's as hard-headed as a rock troll. But even so, Desna teaches us never to lose hope. Talk to him. Try to explain that we're fighting on the same side. If he attacks you, disarm him. Bind his hands, but I beg of you, if at all possible, please do not kill him. Oh man, he's trying to deprive me of a good time. So why not leave? Go somewhere safe. Because people might need help, and they'll come to the temple in search of a priest. I'll not hide away in a hole saving my own neck, while Canabras is full of people suffering in the wake of the demon's attack. Alright. The guy makes a relatively convincing plea. Neither side has offered me anything. If this guy had given me some coin, I might have been half inclined to be like, yeah, sure. Alright, let's have a word. Wait. 3 of my adepts are hiding somewhere in the ruins of the city. The ones the Inquisitors wrongly accused of treason. I beg you, find them. And protect them against the demons and vigilantes like Holrun. They'll not rest until they find them. If there's anything else you can do to save Canabras, please do it. Wait, what has happened? Ilks? Stranger, wait. You spared Ramian despite what that mad Inquisitor told you. He did hear it? The young voice comes from nowhere. Oh, hang on. I forgot to remove the spell. I hope Holrun's dogs aren't lurking nearby. Wait, imagine if that's what I said to Holrun. Holrun! I have something to offer. What do you offer? I offer you these nuts. A pale youth materializes before you. His face looks haggard from lack of sleep, but he's clearly pleased to be speaking to someone. Well, I'm intrigued. So you're one of the Desnan adepts that tried to break into the Wardstone? Yes. I am Ilks, cleric of Desna, and one of the people who answered the call of the voice in dreams. Some unknown person made contact with us through our dreams, telling us about the demons' plans. We learned that the demons were planning to attack Canabras and do something terrible to our Wardstone, which already carries the taint of corruption. Prelate Holrun refused to heed our warnings. We had to make a choice. We could either throw up our hands and pull back, or take action, even though it could cost us our lives. But what heartless person could stand by in the face of such a deadly threat? And what were you planning to do to the Wardstone? The young man hesitates. Our plan was to get it and then follow our instincts. Yes. You see, that's what you should do. When there's an ancient artifact that was likely gifted onto humanity by a divine entity, you just follow your instincts when you interface with it. There were three of us. A cleric, a mage, and a bard. Sounds like a joke. You know, a cleric, a mage, and a bard walk into a bar. Between us, we know a lot. We're capable of a great deal. If we had enough time, I'm sure we could have figured out what was wrong with the Wardstone and how to heal it. But they didn't give us time. Are you saying that nuts allergy will be the end of Holrun? Yes, 100%. Yes, the local commanders got roped into dealing with this. Some idiot kids trying to break into the Wardstone. Apparently some of ours, but who even knows these days? I know there's no evil in you. I can sense things like that. She says this while standing right next to Camellia. Sorry, Sela, just find the whole thing humorous. I can sense things like that. But what you did was so stupid and impulsive, someone could have got hurt. I know from experience. So how do you even come up with such a plan? How can we not come up with that plan? You sense the young man's temper rising. Listen, Desna is the goddess of luck. But luck as many lay people would understand it, and luck as we, the followers of the music of the spheres, see it, are far from the same thing. Other people believe that luck is something good, that falls into your lap just because, like a generous but unearned reward. We see luck as a fundamental law of creation, according to which even in the darkest hour of the most hopeless situation, a chance of rescue and change for the better can arise. I take it, Ash, the foot is being uncooperative? But you've got to seize this chance when it presents itself, or better yet, create your own. Followers of Desna are not people who like idleness and inaction. That's why when Canabras was in trouble, we did as our goddess had taught us. We took the matter into our own hands and tried in a moment of desperation to pluck our chance from the hands of fate itself. Ember chimes in by saying you were trying to help. Can they punish you if you were trying to help? Is that allowed? Yes. If it's Holrun, absolutely. So we have a couple of options. So what? You went up against Holrun, but he's the official governor of the city. Chaotic is, how could a zealot like Holrun become the respected defender of Canabras? I say I'm sick of all this Crusader infighting. It's not just infighting, it's a matter of life and death. It's about the path we're all on. The adept stops short. So whose voice have you been hearing in your dreams? Nobody knows what it is, but everyone who has heard her, I should say, is convinced that she is good and a pure soul chosen by Desna. For all we know, it could be a demon. I know who it is, but I'm just saying. It's been a jerk the last few days, getting better at figuring out what angers it. Crouching being one of the big ones, but driving is the worst. Yeah. Because you're constantly, between having to press on the pedals, I guess it's not really doing it any favours. We had a choice. We could trust her, accept that we have an ally somewhere who isn't afraid of all the armies of the Abyss, or we could drown in suspicions and get one step closer to becoming just like Holrun. We decided to trust the voice, and seeing Canabras devastated, which is what our unknown ally tried to prevent to the very end, I can see now who had the truth on their side. Where are your fellow worshippers and how many of them are there? Fortunately, or unfortunately, I don't know why they are, we split up to confuse the Inquisitors who were chasing us. Alright. Does my guy give enough of a shit? No. I gotta go. Wait. Desna teaches that there's always a chance for a miracle, and maybe you are our chance. Help track my friends down and protect them. What do I get out of this? The main purpose of trying to, you know, inspect the wardstone, that's already out the window. Not interested. Then goodbye. Go follow your truth path and I'll follow mine. That's right. I deliberately chose an option which resulted in the quest's failure. That was intentional. These guys offered me nothing whatsoever. They did not approach the conversation in a way where I thought it was worth my time. Let's see, I'm not going to run. Kill me if you wish, but I ask you hear me out first. I already did. Wait, so what happens with the rest of the quest? Out of idle curiosity. Find out what happened to the missing destined adept. So they sure. Oh, it's the two of these. All right. Where's Captain Chucklefuck, anyways?
I will guide.
Hullround. Where's he going? Oh yeah. Don't worry. Some good old-fashioned murder might be on the menu. But yeah, you will see me choosing options which could result in a quest's termination. It has to match certain criteria, yeah. Tit for tat me.
Watch out for trouble.
If it doesn't further my cause, the fuck do I need to interface with these wieners? Sometimes being evil, or at least leaning towards that, can definitely make the situation simpler. Where exactly is Holden? He was guarding a bigger fuck off hole, right? I think he's right there. I think. My brain forgets.
Keep your wits about you.
This very quickly became a very hated area for me. Even though pre-shattering, very easy to traverse. But Discari decided to rewrite the goddamn landscape, so it becomes a bit of a pain in the ass, you know? I have no idea where this autopathing has taken us, but let's see.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
Aha!
Keep your calm.
There he is! Captain Foxstick and his merry band of ne'er-do-wells.
I'll prove I am the best.
You're a good person.
Don't mind me.
Never stop learning.
Hi. Well, what do you want? I'm busy. The demons in this hole could strike at any moment. Alright, so here's the options. Good old-fashioned, we're just gonna kill you. Straightforward, no bollocks. There's nothing... let's not do this. Rayman really wants your attack. We did all these. I talked to Ramian. He's not your enemy. He only wants what's good for Canabras. So, you're defending the traitor. I have your measure now, demon collaborator. Oh, well there you go. To arms. Death to traitors. And kill the demon worship. He'd even go do an if. I was like, yo, could you not bridge the gap?
We are the light. They
Well, this is easy. Problem solved. Problem solved. Easy fucking clap. How about y'all embrace some of them dark grease? Only one of them. Well, work in progress. Hi. I'm gonna stab your friend.
No glory without risk.
I'm literally staring at the Wrath of the Righteous play button on Steam. I feel like a long-time alcoholic about to relapse. He's like, no, not again. Am I allowed to do a coup de grace on him? Am I close enough? I can't remember. They have to be... How does it work? A full... I don't think... Prone isn't helpless, right? I don't think so. No, okay. Then I'll just slap you on the head.
No fear!
How the fuck did that trigger a reflex saving throw? Bro, the grease is here! That is off by a mile. And if, of course, you know, roll a natural 1 on the save. That is such camel wanking, you know it. I'm actually terrified to go any closer. The AoE is bigger than you think. Clearly. Fucking rigged.
I'll cut you wide open.
When do? This guy's prone now, so I can't really do much. So I guess I'll go for you.
They'll beg me to stop.
Oh, Ember! Come to bed, please. Fuck! Wait, immune to slumber? Nani? Rigged! Sleep is so busted early game because it's easy to land. Yep, that's why I like using it. But these guys completely bypassed it. Ow! Ow! I'm prone. Oh, he fell. Get wrecked! Okay. I'm gonna position you here. Hopefully far enough where you don't slip on the... Good. No stabbing.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Nice! Hi.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
He slipped, right? Yes.
The spirits demand your blood.
360. No scope? Yeah, sure.
I'll rip you apart.
Nice fucking prone the cock. I'm gonna assume he's also impervious to my wily ways. What can I do to screw with him? The witch makes any moment. Nah. I'll try it, but I don't think it'll work. Oh, actually, he did have to make a save. He rolled 13. Damn bastard. Ow! Excuse me. Thank you very much. Don't mind me.
Distract them from me.
Stab it.
The light, take you!
Do I just not get a chance to get on my feet anymore? Oh, is that because I keep failing the save? A 6, god damn it, there's some bullshit.
You are today's sacrifice.
Help! Good damage. What else can I do to fuck stick the first? Just shoot him.
I'll hit you.
Oh, he fell to the grease! Justice! Karmic justice! You got a pretty high saving throw. I believe in you.
Time to share your treasures!
Attaboy.
Into the fray!
Bank him! Guys. I can stand! Yes! Rise!
I'll just have to resort to brute force!
You bastard!
So it comes to this!
Sorry. Spent the entire fight face down in grease. And at the end, he's the one who falls. And I get up and finish him off. Oh, brilliant. Alright, what did he drop? Not bad! Half plate. And longsword of +1. Well, there you go. What can you do? What can you do? Sometimes you can bridge the gap. Other times you just take your sword and just stab it right through their chest cavity. That's what Jesus would have wanted, I think. I win!
There are many roads to success.
Apparently I can't actually upgrade my weapon further. I have to kill specific enemies which I can't access yet. I'll probably a failsafe, like some kind of a ceiling until you progress further in the game. Probably a good thing. It sounds like you were doing a fair bit of damage. Okay, let's break the bad news. Raymond's gonna be like, it's a pity you couldn't save him. But deep down he's like just pissing himself laughing, thinking that Holman's a cunt. Hi! Holden is dead. The Asimar brings his hands together in a brief prayer. I'm sorry for this, really. I am truly sorry. Holden did not understand what he was doing and he did so much harm. But he sincerely believed that he was fighting for the good of the city and the entire crusade movement. In another position, he could have done so much good. Why is this highlighted? Oh, because of what transpired. Yeah. Seth narrates RPG games on my favourite streams other than horror streams. We gotta figure out what the horror stream is going to be for this year. So what other tidings do you bring? I don't want to believe that Canabras has fallen, that everyone is dead and there is no one left to fight. Please, tell me, are there pockets of resistance still left in the city where I can be of use? Yes. Irabeth Tirabade of the Eagle Watch is gathering survivors in the Defender's Heart Tavern. You'd be useful there. Commander Tirabate. I do not know her personally, but her wife Anevia is a regular worshipper at our temple. I'd be glad to aid them in the fight. Great! Thank you for listening to me and defending me. I'll go now to the Defender's Heart. I hope to see you there. May Desna keep you. Is there a new Amnesia? Yes! I think I raided Nismat a couple of streams back, and I believe she was playing it. Alright. So, Graveyard? Graveyard. Apparently I failed the only perception check. The whole reason I was here. I coincidentally failed that perception check. Lord knows how. I know how. We all rolled in single digits. I think the DC is pretty high on this. This is what I left behind.
Watch out for trouble.
Okay, it's this one. Guys, it's easy. All you gotta do is not fuck it up. One moment. 8, 1, 6, 11. Alright, there we go. So,
we'll make things right.
we got this. And Duag, I'm trusting you on this. Quick set, I probably should, yeah.
Huh?
Aha!
What's that?
Who got it? It was Wendu! 18 plus 11. Easy fucking clap. So what is this thing? It is... Oh. Well, it's a +1. I can't really complain. I thought we'd have some, you know, razzmatazz to it. But sure. Wait, so hang on. We're not dual wielding these. So is it still okay to use it like this? I think so, right? You don't have to be dual wielding. You just it should be fine. Okay, cool. So yeah, it's you acquire this item while exploring the market square. Hell yeah. The question of the afternoon is, where is the rest of the bird? Oh no. What the? Imagine if he came back to... Sorry. Imagine if your cat left this behind. Ah, jeez, that's great. Well. Fucking hell, that's amazing. That's quite the carcass. Alright, so as far as I know, I've been into all of these other rooms. We've done all the skill checks, so we are done here.
Keep your calm.
About to do I do next, I wonder. What is this, Linky Link AGU? A special delivery. Look at this little bundle of void. Oh. If it fits, I sits. I want that first class delivery here immediately. The worst one a couple of years ago, I was like, what the hell is this black cotton ball thing under the table? Picked it up, turned it around, and it had a beak and eyes. Folks really underestimate just how effective cats are at this. We want to bull rush the Tower of Estrad, right? Because that buys me time. Oink! No fights, please. I don't care about the reagents. Okay. So I learned this in the last playthrough. If you come here early, you can bump into... What was the name? The dwarf? Greyboar. You can bump into him early. That genuinely surprised me.
I'm up for an adventure.
Because I hadn't seen him until... Well, when you assault. When you begin the assault. It reminds me of this. Her fucking little feet. What is this? Spoke it through. Oh, brilliant. Alright. Time is it? Oh no. This dialogue friggin'. It's the hand of the inheritor. Canabras burns, the city that should never have fallen. Fate shows no mercy. Hi. Hello. Darkness and malevolent rage hide behind many masks, but I see them for what they are. I see them in you. How dare you? I'm offended. I hear the echo of menacing footsteps. I feel the heat of ancient cursed rage. Old enemy, you will not escape so easily. Wait, is it because I did the whole demon mythic path thing? They're being bullies? Or is this just a reenactment? Servants of the Abyss, you entered the house of memory with evil in your souls. Soon you will be but a memory. No! Go fuck yourselves. Wait, are we fighting? Wait, why are we fighting?
Do not waver.
Huh? Vision of Yaniel. Okay. Excuse me one moment. I have prior engagements.
They'll beg me to stop.
Okay. We just tossed a single axe throw, and that seems to have drawn things to its inevitable close. Yay! It's like when Savo broke his favourite box at the corner seams. He was so heartbroken until I got out the packing tape and fixed it for him. Or just pure resignation being shown. What is this thing? Bro was so mad he forgot to. Oh, I've seen this. Okay, let me have it replay. I don't know how loud this will be when I add this. Hang on. So it's this one here. Oh, that's gonna be fucking loud if I leave it as it is. Hang on. God damn it. Where is it? Hang on. I'll let it finish playing and I'll adjust it. But yeah, it does like a long battling meow. Here we go. That's still pretty loud, but yeah, it should be alright. Fucking hell. That was a long a slow mounting seething rage. Oh, poor baby. That was loud, it's because it was, yeah. Alright, let me take this chance to do a couple of things. Bio break. I'm gonna brew me up some more coffee. And I wanna do a quick series of dead hangs from the pull-up bar because my spine needs a good decompressing. So I'll need a few minutes, but I shall return in just a moment. So bear with me. I shall return as soon as I can.
There are many roads to success. I will guide. Focus on the goal. Watch out for trouble. Keep your calm. There are many roads to success. I will guide. Focus on the goal. Watch out for trouble. Keep your calm. There are many roads to success. I will guide. Focus on the goal. Watch out for trouble. Keep your calm. There are many roads to success. I will guide. Focus on the goal. Watch out for trouble. Keep your calm. There are many roads to success. I will guide. Focus on the goal. Watch out for trouble. Keep your calm. There are many roads to success. I will guide. Focus on the goal. Watch out for trouble. Keep your calm. There are many roads to success. I will guide. Focus on the goal. Watch out for trouble. Keep your calm. There are many roads to success. I will guide. Focus on the goal. Watch out for trouble. Keep your calm.
Happy birthday, Mythics.
I will guide. Focus on the goal.
Right, oh, I'm back. Appreciate your patience. Ooh. Hey, Mythics! How's it going, dude? I can turn this off. Listen, just got done with my birthday lunch at a burger place. Still debating what to do with the rest of my day. Wait, your birthday? Might just paint some more figurines, or for more Warhammer. I'm sure you have another Tyranid. It's the 10th time I've celebrated my 30th birthday. That's been a running gag I've used. Yep, I am 15 years into my 20s, guys. Yep. Yep. Alright. See, we got attacked. Seth Mr. Dono, he should totally replay it. What was it? Oh! Kamku, sorry, I missed that, man. Apparently there's a lawnmower Dono. Thank you. Darkness and Malevolent Rage. Oh, this is the same. The dialogue is fixed. Oh, this one is normal though. Visions of Targona. The translucent winged female warrior recoils from me with a look of fury on her beautiful face. You brought us back to waking. What do you want, foe? Who are you? Not who, what. Memories. This place was created as a cradle of memory and fantasy. Things that belonged to the city's heroes were kept here. People used to come to this place to remember those heroes, and myself and the others are living memories. You woke us, so here we are. Weird. The last birthday I celebrated was my first on Saturn. Must have been one hell of an occasion. Lots of things seem silent only until you care to listen to them. Like here, someone's memory has awoken to reveal itself to us. I thought it was only my kin who arranged stupid displays like this. Heroes' relics? Ridiculous. Who needs the scrap metal left behind by people dumb enough to get themselves killed? Who wants to admire a collection of failures and defeats? Oh, I need to help my ma very quickly remove her contact lens. I'll be back in just a tick. 1 year on Saturn is 29 point... Oh, that makes more sense now. So, 30. Bear with me. I'll be very quick. I always forget it's around about this time. Sorry about that, guys. Alright. Oh! I consistently forget my age, Stygia's age, and my one brother has been 4 for about 22 years. They'll always be babies to you. Seth looks about his age to my eye. Well, mid-30s. So let's see, who you have memories of? Of the heroes the city wished to immortalize. Go, touch a memory, see how they remembered us. After all, this place was created so that our names would never disappear into the mists of history. I wish I could say that we have not dishonored your memory, but Canabras lies in ruins, But you fearlessly battled the invaders with no thought for yourself. You have earned no censure. We're proud of you. Right. In the olden days, mortal kind lost to the demons time after time after time, and now their descendants are continuing their losing streak. How could they not be proud of that? Wow, rude. So why attack me? Because you are darkness. The abyss lives within you, and you gladly submit to it. Yeah, it was because I chose that demonic mythic option. I can sense that you recently allowed your bloodlust to blind you in order to stand against a powerful demon. This confrontation took place very close by, somewhere deep below the city, but the echo of your deeds has reverberated much farther. The world takes note of all things, deeds and even thoughts, noble and dark alike. I know what you are, but you frighten me, and I am a memory of someone who spent centuries fearlessly fighting the hordes of the abyss. You fought for centuries, and you lost for centuries. Maybe the world needed someone stronger than you to get the job done. The hordes of the abyss have battled each other since the dawn of time, but the triumph of one monster over another offers no reprieve to mortal kind. No matter who emerges victorious from that battle, they will inevitably turn their weapons on us. Right, shoo. Away with you. Farewell. The power that gives us this semblance of life is running out, and soon we will once again be but memories, living only in words, pictures, and songs. Peasant. Old dudes can be sensitive about how old they look. I don't expect my carcass to age gracefully. I'll probably look like a wizened old prune before long. Cadabras burns, the city that should never... Oh, these guys are stuck as a fixed memory. Alright, anyways. Where are these chuckle fucks? Well, someone has been busy. Oh, there's our boy. Whoever you are, keep quiet. There's a horde of enemies just beyond the door. Go over here. Okay, sure, let's go. We could ignore him. No. So if you got no worries, you don't look a day over mid-20s. But see above, I'm horrible with age estimations. Wait, what did I miss? I'm also horrible at age. The summer I worked as a cashier at card at a US center. Oh wow! Maybe they age very gracefully. Maybe. Look who it is, guys. It's your boy, Greybor. Be quiet and watch. This is the best part. Get it together, idiots. No more looting. You're all to sit tight here and wait for the orders to attack the defender's heart. Fight! It's the last bastion of the Crusader resistance. We'll flatten them and claim our victory. Into the abyss with all Crusaders and the defender's heart. Kylus, the city is ours already. Now it's time to enjoy the spoils. Split up into groups quickly. I'll tell you where to go and what to bring back. Faxon, you idiot. Go back to Baphomet. He must be missing his lapdog. Everyone here will be following my orders. I'm in charge. Fight! Fight! You won't submit to you dirty descarite. Descarite? Keep out of this, Kylus, or I'll curse all your extremities to wither and drop off. Everyone listen to me. What we're going to do is... What? Fight! Looking for a fight, Faxon? Well, you've got one. Yes! Oh lord. Oh lord. Ow. Ow, ow. That'll do it. Hand of worm? I'm in charge here. Kylus is the strongest, no looting. Only slaughter. We're gonna sit here and wait for the command to attack. The defender's heart will fall. Good stuff. Well, there you go.
I'd stay away from there right now.
The cat!
Tower is the main stronghold
Look at the
of
kitty.
Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth and their allies. Going up against that many of them would be suicide. I have a better idea.
I got a GIF Google put together for me of some Link pictures. He was being a goof. Oh, the doggo. What is he doing? He looks pretty darn happy, though. Oh, bless him. It's a big old bundle of energy, isn't he? I've seen some of those comparisons of mother-daughter. I thought they were sisters. Once again, maybe they aged gracefully.
If the demons and their mortal agents were better organized, the Crusaders would have been crushed long before now. But they're always trying to spread in every direction.
Also get on my
Right
feet.
now, in every corner of the city, there are demons like Kylus who are trying to consolidate their forces to launch a joint attack on the Defender's heart.
And who are you, Mon Frere?
Greybor. I'm a contract killer who's been hired to kill that demon that just walloped that other one. I've tracked him all the way here, and was planning to kill him when that crowd showed up, so I had to pull back.
So, there are people who only hunt demons. And demons think they are the superior predators.
She seems a little bit taken in with Greybor. When my ma and I went wedding dress shopping, everyone thought she was my sister. Never seen her smile so much. But yeah, but at the same time, your ma had you when she was quite young as well, wasn't she? My sister even more so, as people think we're twins and they think I'm in my 20s. Wait, how old are you, Nappy? Now? I think we're roughly in the same age category. Oh shit, you're very early, yeah. Most folks generally get my age right. I don't know whether the addition of the beard or the minus of that tends to be a factor, but they tend to get it in the 30s. Unless someone's a smart ass like, Chef, you look 40. How about you go fuck yourself? How about that? 33. Oh yeah, we're pretty close.
They think so. Their overconfidence will be their downfall.
So, what do you suggest?
Don't even think about trying to take them all on single-handed. You'll be mincemeat. Better to warn the Crusaders in the Defender's heart that the demons are planning to attack. And later, once the attackers have been taken care of, it'll be much easier to sweep through this tower and eliminate the Defenders left behind.
We can do better than that, I would think. People tend to think I'm like 25 to 28 and my sister is 39. I take it she's not bitter about this fact at all.
Like when dueling with rapiers. One doesn't lunge, but waits for the opponent to strike and leave themselves open.
Yeah, exactly like that.
Or like in cards, wait for your opponent to play his hand, and then dive under the table, grab the pot, and run.
Sure. Thanks for the advice. So who hired you? Oh, it's going to be client confidentiality.
I'm afraid that's confidential. As a professional, I'm obliged to keep my client's name a secret.
We could attack them together.
I have no desire to die today.
Pansy!
If you choose to go in there, I'll take advantage of the opportunity, of course. I'll kill Kylus and get back here as quickly as I can. I'm not going to fight any of the others. I don't work for free.
The city is burning. People are dying. And you're thinking about how to fill your pockets?
I can't help but respect the guy.
Yes. So what? Listen here, girl. If you're so eager to save someone, go and do it. And don't waste your breath preaching at me.
Well, you said Stitch looks way younger than he is, to the point that when he and some of his friends from college got together a few years ago, his one friend was like, "What the fuck, dude? We all look washed up, and you look the same as you did years ago." The Immortal Oink. Anyone know a game where I can shut off my brain and just play it? I guess any of the Vampire Survivor-esque games. What's the one that folks have been recently playing? Kind of gave me I had a more grimmer perspective. What was it called now? Not Brotato. Kind of reminded me of old school Diablo in some ways. I think Ziz was streaming it. Halls of Torment, that's the one. Yeah. Maybe that one. I'm going.
I hope you act wisely.
Wisely?
You're so sad.
Oh.
Please take care.
What are you doing here, girl? This is no place for people like you. Go. Hide somewhere safe.
That's the first time there was a crack in his cold exterior. And the dwarf looks at Ember, and sadness gleams in his brim eyes. Alright, so the front door is a nah. You can do some shenanigans with the pillar, right? Hang on, who is the stealthiest stealther? Whoever did stealth. It is gonna be... Oh, surprisingly... Oh, well, Woldiff, you kind of signed up for this, Bahmayan.
Watch and learn. Oh, me?
Yes, you. There's also a demo for Death Must Die. It's a better art style than Halls of Torment. I've not heard of that game before. Okay, there we go. How good's your athletics? God damn it, it's non-existent. I suspect they'll spot this poor fucker before he can even make it across. Can the rest of the party perhaps make it edible? Athletics, please.
Anything for you.
Nailed it. Okay, so you can push these down, which I suspect might squish some of these? I think. I think I'd sooner go for the pillar. You heartless bastards! They rigged this to blow!
I hope you appreciate this.
Rude. Alright, so they didn't want people sneaking up on them, did they? Alright, let's say hypothetically we want to go down this way.
No reason to pause.
I'll put Seela and myself there.
To concentrate.
Trust in yourself.
Only you deserve.
My tail is restless.
Alright, Woldiff, what lies beyond here? Seriously, what lies beyond here? Wait, I thought you were supposed to be able to push the pillar. Unless I was supposed to do a skill check on the opposing side. Which you can't. Oh, I guess I'm going to push down the other pillar then. Fine, so be it. We'll attack from this side then. Oh, Ember! I'm going to have Ember do the honors. I was going to initially go with Wenderberg, but I kind of find the idea of her doing this somewhat funny. Will this even hit them? It might squish this guy. Maybe. I think. Sure. Hang on, it takes athletics though. Damn it. Here's the -1. Okay, never mind. Change of plans. The person that's best suited for this is Wenderberg, which was the person I was going to originally choose for this little fiasco. Bought a bed frame, mattress, and standing desk. Good call. This weekend, mattress, standing desk will be shipped this coming week, and bed frame on the 22nd. Is the standing desk like mine in that it's a manual crank, or is it an electrical one?
On your whim.
Alright, let's hit him with the old 1-2, buckle my shoe. Push the column. Oink. Timber! Ah, it seems we have visitors. Oh, here we go. He goes for the stealth kill. Yep. And then makes a break for it. Wait, that didn't trigger combat? Oh. Well, that's nice, isn't it? Obviously, they know we're down here.
You can handle
There we go.
Right?
There we go. Well, it is time to, how you say, party. Can you no-scope from here? Ah, you sick fox. You're gonna make me take the long way around. Animals! Fine. I was hoping I could shoot from there. It stops combat because he does the stealth kill is kind of funny. Yeah, because he like yoinks in, stabs them, and then just bolts. Electrical one off Amazon with memory also, so I can set heights that I want. Well, you can keep it to a certain setting? Nice. I wonder if you can collapse pillars from both sides. I reckon if someone was there, probably that might have been doable. Stitch and I were talking about getting electrical standing desks. It costs much more reasonable than it was a few years ago, but that's probably another thing I won't consider until the new house. Probably a good idea. Not that it, but from what I've seen, it didn't take much to set this up, and there's only a few more bells and whistles to add that electrical component to it. We're both still using the A-frame desks that we bought in college. Hey, if it gets the job done, why'd I keep it? That's the kind we have at work. The preset heights are super nice. Yeah, I just usually use my own tower, which is next to it, as a means, and just how my hands feel at the time. There's a bit of variance every day. All right, so we got a couple of wieners to deal with. I'm gonna give him the light of Jesus. Doof 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 doof. Let's not get too far, pal. Hello, Dredge. Alright, Camelia's got a halfway decent amount of AC. Although, for some reason, I didn't accept the input and skipped her turn. Thanks. Did you hear the hashtag bless? I suppose if you wanted to, you could put one of these wankers to bed. Sleep! He made the save!
The inheritor, guide
Ooh,
my blade.
man down.
Us. Yes.
Ow. I'm really consistent in my taste. The bed and dining room table we have now have those until we die. It's very particular. Alright. Wendu.
I'll rip you apart!
Hit! Miss. Well, this kind of defeats my purpose of going all the way there, doesn't it? Charge!
Choice.
Ooh, good damage. Stabity?
Cover me, all right?
Go for their hearts!
Oink! One whole damage, guys. Don't spend all that damage die in one place, tuts. Sunder armor, eh? Critical failure. You, go to bed. God damn it, he made the save as well. Natural 18. You son of a bitch.
No glory without risk.
Uh-oh. Guys, he's still gonna casting a fireball. Yeah, he needs to die. All of a sudden, my priority shifted.
No match for me.
Excuse me.
No fear.
Okay, problem solved.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
I'll cut you wide open.
We got a memory foam mattress years ago because my back was killing me, and good lord, was that ever worth the money? I always considered getting one of those, but I wasn't sure if it was worth it. Apparently I like to sleep on slightly squishy concrete. Soft beds just kill me. I mean, generally I'm pretty happy with mine. We're probably overdue for a new mattress, but that too. I don't want to get... I want to get until the new house. Yeah, that's the thing. If you're going to be going into a brand new home, see, a lot of the stuff that we bought, including like my bed, I definitely could have used a better one in the last place we were in, but we figured, fuck it. With the house move being done and everything being shifted there anyways, that seemed like the most appropriate time to get new stuff. You missed. Fail. Fail. More fails. You go to bed. God damn it! They keep rolling good. Natural 13 plus 5. You bastard.
Get to the fray.
When do?
They'll beg me to stop.
That sound. Oink!
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Alright, finish him.
Distract them for me.
Why are you taking so much damage, by the way? Oh, she's taking acid. Acid damage. We got ourselves a heavy mace, a scroll of sickness. Anything else? Oh, it's a heavy mace of fire. Oh, that explains why the big trail of fire was being left behind. This +1 heavy mace deals an additional 1d3 fire damage on hit. I can work with that. It ain't no claw of Jistka, but I'll take it. I take it Grey Lol just ran off after I did all the heavy lifting. Prick. Well, there you go. What can you do? What can you do? Even with a giant bed, didn't I get like an edge on each side and the cats take up 3/4? This is not surprising. I love the fact... So, your cats will let you know when they feel as though it's time for bed, right?
Something.
We got a shield. Oh, buckler +1. That is great for you, I believe, right? Yeah. Let's see. 9. Okay. Fender will, he cries and nags and howls when his humans are staying up too late for his legs.
I will guide.
Hey, which reminds me, now that we're on the subject of felines, do we have any Archie? Oh, we do. We got one. The title is Adorable Boy Just Wants to Lay on Human. I can work with this. Oh, he's already purring. Yep, he's already purring. He's already purring. Oh, look at that loaf. Look at that loaf. All the scritches. I heard him meow in a while, but he's very purring prone. Doesn't take a lot. So we dealt with this. I think how you were supposed to get to this side without drawing attention is you may have been able to perform a particular skills check here. Yeah, there's an achievement if you do this and get hit by the pillar yourself. I obviously haven't got it because I'm a professional gamer. I would never do something that stupid. Anywho, we want to go here because that's where they've got all the good stuff. To the basement.
Keep your calm.
You doubt me? How dare you? I am offended. Looks like these guys were busy. Hello? Well, that works at least. Book. These angels. Was this Linky Link here, Ash? Yep, that is so accurate. Holy shit. That's so on point. I guess I'll sleep with that sheets tonight. Have a good night, everyone. No worries. I'll catch you later, dude. But go forth and recharge 9 batteries. Let's see. Angels. Celestials native to any of the 3 upper planes of creation. Servants of good gods, angels have come to Crusaders' aid in their fight against the world wound more than once. It's worth noting that most of those who interfered in mortal life were driven by their own free will and not by any deity's order. However, the good gods do not forbid such impulses, allowing their celestials to seek a reckoning with the forces of evil. I'm glad they don't get a reprimand. Yeah, I saw the reason why, yeah, okay. I hope the kitties are okay, dude. What is this one? The almanac about the tower. Okay, info. Wait, so what are the exhibits? Gallery exhibits. Among the cloudy colossi. In this picture, the 2 angels, Targona and Lauriel, are chasing and fighting a deadly Vrolic-eyed demon in the air, several miles above the whirlwind. After this battle, the skull of the slain demon was long displayed as an artifact in one of Dresden's inner towers. Sadly, this relic did not survive the fall of the city. Farewell to Sarkoris. Eliandra, the legendary priestess of Pelora, watches the city... Now, there were 2 pronunciations. I've heard it pronounced as is or eyes. I'm going to go with is. Crumble into the freshly opened whirlwind. A caravan of desolate refugees desperately fleeing to seek salvation in Mendev can be seen behind her. Let's see, I'm working fucky shift tomorrow as well, so no work from home ash for me. I'm sorry, dude. At least it's my last work week before vacation. How long are you going to be off for? Hopefully a good while. A lot of folks are booking time off roundabout in this window, so I hope I get to catch you guys. Crusader Queen, a copy of the famous embossed... How do you pronounce the bas relief? I always get this wrong. Originally created by Master Derek Sunhammer. Wait, Sunhammer? He's the freaking cunt that has all that mind-controlling jewellery. Oh, bar relief. So like a sheep. That's how I need to remember it. Picture the sheep in my mind's eye. Yeah, that's Derek Sunhammer. Young Queen Galfrey, ugh, burn it, is portrayed personally leading her crusaders into battle on the first Abadeus 4624 during the First Crusade. Yes, while the First Crusade was quite successful, what they didn't realise is that it was the precursor to a string of failures that Galfrey would spearhead. 17th July to the 13th. It's a good chunk of time off. You and Smith both do this. What we tend to put ourselves down. I know why I do it, because I mean I have the least faith in myself. Just the way my brain is wired. Let's see. Here we stand and will not take a step back. Hand of the Inheritor. The Herald of Iomade is depicted placing the first ward stone among the fortifications of Canabras. Can we have a new one commissioned of Discari yeeting the first ward stone like it's a skipping stone? None will escape my all-seeing eye. Of Hullrun? Really? Well, he's dead now. Inquisitor Hullrun fights a shadow demon that he exorcised from a soldier's body. Yeah, by exercise he means cleaved open with his weapon. Seed of Grief. A view of the infamous Heaven's Edge estate. This is the place where most of Mendevian aristocratic society at once fell prey to a supernatural plague unleashed by the demons. Is that Daemon's abode, or just generally speaking? Or is this what Menago instilled? I can't remember. I think it is. Heaven's Edge is where Daemon's estate is. A world long gone. A thematic collection of various artists' works on everyday life in Sarkoris before the opening of the world wound. The first triptych is dedicated to the funeral rituals held at Pelorus Fall Temple for the deceased chieftains. The next cyclist of miniatures depicts various scenes from woodworkers' workshops. This form of craftsmanship held almost sacred status in Sarkoris. Several views of the city of Iz, the masterpiece of Sarkorian architecture, can be seen in the following series of engravings. Finally, the last painting, The Threshold Prisoners, portrays a group of spellcasters imprisoned in the infamous prison tower. The origin of the picture is unclear, but the woman in shackles that can be seen in the background is widely believed to be the betrayer of humanity, Arilu Volesh. Arilu. For how much Ash rants to Seth about learning to accept praise, she sure struggles to accept it as a truth. However, we're both guilty of this. I think me and Ash have a tendency of both being able to give good and actionable advice, but seldom use it ourselves. Yaniel by a Fountain. This painting is attributed to Denisa Roche, a soldier from the garrison of Canabras. Denisa was not a professional artist, yet she had one advantage over the professionals who created later portraits of Yaniel the Blue-Eyed. The heroine of the First Crusade sat for this unique picture personally, which undoubtedly gives it much greater historical value. Yaniel is caught during a rare moment of repose near a fountain in the city. The portrait was presumably painted from life over the summer of 46-37, 1 year before Yaniel's heroic death during the battle for Dresden. Reliquary exhibits. That's what we want. This thing. This is what we need. The wand of Zacharias. If I'm to saying to Lich, then I need me the goddamn wand. So the wand of... Is it Zacharias or Zacharias? I think Zacharias sounds better. The wand of the famous mage Zacharias. Zacharias? Zacharias. Who made his name during the heroic and tragic siege of the Lost Chapel. As the fortress warden, he sent his apprentices to break the siege in order to save the priests who served the chapel's many gods. I think Zacharias is what it is. Anyways, I'll just call him Zach. Zach himself refused to leave the fortress, however, and is believed to have perished in the final onslaught. A popular legend says that the spirit of this brave hero still haunts the ruins of the Lost Chapel, waiting for a worthy crusader to bring back his wand and plead for aid in the darkest times. This is actually true. This item was donated to the museum by Zach's apprentice, Mage Telden. I got a wand to find. Ash, the person who claims herself insert main character, is actually more beautiful than her, than Ash. Bad at taking praise. Couldn't be. Don't be a bully. Vessel of Relas. This copper vessel and the oil inside it were sanctified by Relas, priest of Iomade and faithful crusader. A batch of lamp oil had been brought to the crusaders' camp, and Relas took the vessel to move it to the storehouse. Relas' faith was so deep that it made the oil shine all by itself, and the vessel became covered with engravings praising the goddess. This item was donated to the museum by Relas' fellow-in-arms. The Helmet of Scrosia. This helmet belonged to Bathistus Scrosia, Paralictor of the Order of the Gate, and one of the first Hell Knights to serve his duty as a crusader. I can't remember if I found this thing. During the most unstable and dangerous first weeks of the war, Scrosia saved the crusade from infighting between the worshippers of different gods. When a Hell Knight killed a paladin of Iomade in a personal duel, Scrosia stopped the imminent bloodshed by stepping up for his soldier and taking the blame for his deed. Oh wow. This was far beyond his duty, but Scrosia defended the honour of his order by proposing to wash out the insult with his own blood. Scrosia agreed to be beheaded in exchange for a peace treaty between the two orders. His death put an end to the rivalry in the Crusader ranks once and for all, and his sacrifice will be remembered by all Crusaders forevermore. This item was donated to the museum by Queen Galfrey, Sword of Iomade. She shoved that Sword of Iomade through her own skull. Terendalev's Claw. This is a claw taken from the Silver Dragon and Protector of Canabras. I always wondered why that claw was found in... I forget where the zone is, because my brain is heavily damaged. Where that big fuck-off insect swarm is. I always wondered why Tyrendilev's claw was in their possession. I assumed it was somehow acquired when Tyrendilev was slain and her carcass dragged along. So you know how you find a few of her scales? But I didn't realise this claw harkens back to when she was injured way back when. So this is a claw taken from the Silver Dragon and Protector of Canabras. It was cut off by demons when Tyrendilev heroically saved a group of ambushed crusaders from certain death. This item was donated to the museum by the Town Hall of Canabras. We regret to inform you that the bulk of the Third Crusade exhibits is currently not available for viewing. It has been moved to the museum storeroom for restoration and cleaning. Please accept our sincerest apologies. Well, look at me learning some stuff.
There are many roads to success.
Alright, where's that chuckle fuck? There he is. This guy's funny, by the way. But let's see. Telmer. A pale and frightened half-elf looks at you warily. His face is twisted into a grimace, like he just ate something slimy. Hey, who are you? Praise to Baphomet. What are you doing here? Did Faxon send you? I heard a noise outside, but I was busy making a list of the relics. Did something happen? Who are you? I'm Telmer, the scribe and senior aide to Lord Xanther, the Plagued One. Oh yeah, that insect swarm prickstick. And do forgive me, but Faxon has been assigned to this command, has he not? Where is he? What are you doing here? I'm compiling a list of the valuable Crusader artifacts. Lord Xanther has ordered that everything of use should be transported from Canabras and saved from the looting and destruction. We chose the museum as the place to collect and sort through the trophies. Unfortunately, the local thieves have proved even quicker off the mark than the demons. They ransacked the museum in the first few hours of the assault, but there are some objects of interest among the exhibits they left behind. The museum custodian has been kind enough to advise me on those. But, where's Faxon? There we go. He's laughing to himself. Ah, finest thieves in Mender. Turn your back and everything that isn't nailed to the floor will be gone when you turn around again. The demons have no chance against him. Masters of our trade we are. Wenderwog looks at Woljif in surprise. That is actually slightly impressive. Not very impressive, but still. There you go. Bragging again, dummy. Thieving has never led to anything but harm, trust me. If you fought the way you thieve, now that might be useful. I don't know, man. His sneak attacks are pretty fucking juicy when they hit. No thanks. Every person has their calling. And this is mine. But imagine if you fought as well as we thieve. Where's the museum custodian? Over in the gallery. I deceived him. Told him I was a crusader. It wasn't difficult. The old geezer is out of his mind. So, tell me. Where's Faxon? Let's see. I'm trying to remember. There's a dialogue choice. I think if you do clear off before I kill you, he something kind of funny happens where he'll attempt to eat the instructions that he's been given and starts to choke on it, and you kind of perform the Heimlich maneuver to spit it out, and then he kind of bolts, so you see like some half-eaten mush of paper that has some instructions. I'm definitely of the more evil variety. He's aligned with Baphomet. He's gonna die. Get your hands off the Crusader relics. Wait. Oh wait, it cancels it? Oh, hang on. The half-elf leaps back nimbly, pulling... Oh, he's still trying. He's doing it now! Pulling a sheaf of paper from his bag as he goes. No, I have valuable letters from Lord Xanther here. I must destroy them. The cultist balls the pages up in his fist and shoves them into his mouth and begins furiously chewing like a hamster. A moment later, the half-elf's eyes bulge and he opens his mouth. I thought this happened when he told him to fuck off, which is stuffed with masticated paper. He tries to cough, but nothing comes out. The failed saboteur looks at you in desperation. His eyes are streaming, his face is growing paler by the second, and he falls to his knees. A strangled wheeze emerges from behind the wad of wet paper. His expressions veer from the hilarious to the grotesque as he signals to you for help. Wenderwog, watching the half-elf suffering, snorts and bursts into brazen laughter. Alright, so I think last time I helped him, there's killing him. I don't know, I'm actually finding this somewhat amusing. Suddenly watch the half-elf gasp for breath. The half-elf falls into convulsions, scrabbling at his throat. For all that time, he looks at you in terror, the bystander to his horrific demise. As a note, if you save him, you actually bump into this guy later. Just saying. Just saying. What an idiot. Goddess punished them all. At least we can see the kind of mind that swears allegiance to a demon lord. I wish all cultists were as dumb as this one. It all ends quickly. The half-elf's lifeless eyes stare up at you in silent rebuke. You know, I'm kind of annoyed because I was going to chop him in two. So he kind of went out his own way. Do I still get the item? No! You still get it! Wait, how much of it is intact? Okay, this time it's a largely destroyed letter. A wad of crumpled pieces of paper with visible bite marks and traces of saliva. The writing is blurred and indistinct. Most of the words are completely illegible, but some fragments are still intact. Carefully pack up all the relics and valuable magic items and hand them over to the same courier that brought you my potions. Later, I may carve out some time away from my scientific research to sift through the detritus you managed to steal from the Crusaders. I might as well not bother, since your finds will almost certainly be of no use to me, unless I find myself in dire need of a paperweight. Still, this mission keeps you occupied and gives me an invaluable opportunity to work without you sticking your nose into my experiments. I once again remind you that the rest of the text is illegible. Only a few more sentences can be read towards the end. The punishment will be painful, brutal, and utterly inhumane. Remember this. Good luck with conquering whatever you're conquering out there. Xanther Vang. I mean, maybe he went out in a good way. Detritus is such a good word. I like it as well. Scroll of Summon Monster. Wow! Well, you know, there's great ways to go, and then there are damn near terrifying ways to go. That's one of them. Red, I'm gonna go for a night walk with the dog and shower, so if you're gone by then, good night. Yeah, I'm gonna be on only for just a little bit longer. Let me check. D&D on? We still haven't heard from our last player, which does worry me. But I assume we're good to go. This copper vessel and the oil inside it... Oh, we read about this, yeah. Was sanctified by Relas, priest of Iomade and faithful crusader. This item was donated to the museum by Relas' fellow in arms. More details in the museum almanac, which I have a copy of. This is the claw taken from Terendelev, the silver dragon and protector of Canabris. It was cut off by demons when Terendelev heroically saved a group of ambushed crusaders from certain death. Blah blah blah, yada yada yada. The almanac. That's the wand of Zacharias. And this is the helmet. Pretty metal that he bridged the gap between their two orders by offering his own head. Literally. Wait, so there's this. That's where it came from. That's where I just looted.
Focus on the goal.
Oink!
I am helpful, am I not?
You have your moments, but don't get too cocky. Mine. 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 Ooh, what is that one? Lady Calandra's... Calandra? As in mirror? Kappa. It's a chain shirt. It is armor class 4... Oh, it's Mithril. Enhancement +2. Each ring in this Mithril chain shirt is delicately inscribed with minuscule letters forming a prayer to Iomade. This is a +2 Mithril chain shirt. So what is Mithril shtick? Mithril is a very rare silvery glistening metal that is lighter than steel but just as hard. When worked like steel, it becomes a wonderful material from which to create armor, and it occasionally is used for other items as well. Most Mithril armors are one category... Oh, it's because they're one category lighter. Right. The normal for purposes of movement and other limitations. Heavy armors are treated as medium, and medium armors are treated as light. But light armors are still... Oh, I was hoping light would then go to like a robe would be, but if it's light, it's still light. This decrease is not applied to proficiency in wearing the armor. Spell failure chances for armors and shields made from Mithril are decreased by 10%, maximum dexterity bonus are increased by 2, and armor check penalties are decreased by 3 to a minimum of 0. An item made from Mithril weighs half as much as the same item made from other materials. Great! This is a Camellia item, I would wager. Yes! Her AC goes up to a 25. She's as tanky as Seela, which is not bad. Not even Seela, who's the textbook definition of seeing the best in everybody and not taking herself too seriously, objects to letting the idiot choke to death. Well, given what he was doing, I can't say I blame her. What is this? Sarkorian Faith. Imperial Lord Pelora, mistress of the stars and the mysterious light of the aurora, is one of the most revered deities of old Sarkoris. Her worship was widespread among the Kelids, who built numerous shrines in honor of their patroness. The foremost of these shrines, considered particularly cherished and sacred, was located on a lake shore, surrounded by picturesque waterfalls called Pelora's Fall, which is a real thing. There's actually an order of their ardents that have been researching and finding means to combat the Verdant.
I am helpful, am I not? What do we have here?
Wow, the key wasn't enough?
No, what is that?
What's that there?
We need to stop, because apparently this entire place has been rigged to blow.
You can trust me.
No, I can't.
I hope you appreciate this.
I'm gonna kill her.
I am helpful, am I not?
Silence!
I am helpful, am I not?
Keep your calm.
That almost sounded like him saying, keep your cum. Like, don't jizz me. I'll take that. Sure. Is that a kukri? Oh, I've not used one of these since... well, Knock Knock in Kingmaker. Yes. Aurora Borealis. Every time I hear that. Freaking steamed hams. Let's take a look. See, the Grace of Peace. On a kukri? Enhancement 1. Cold Iron Finesse Wielding. A fearsome looking blade that once belonged to a common crusader. There are 14 notches visible on its simple hilt. This +1 Cold Iron Kukri deals an extra +2 damage against undead creatures. At least it's very singular in what it does. Look at that, man. I only got to roll an 18 to get a crit. That is pretty good. There. Book. That's another... I read this, right? Yeah, we have. It's another copy of the Almanac. Is there brochures? Is that all the bombs?
There are many roads to success.
Yaniel. Paladin of Iomade, the Lightbringer and Knight of Citadel Dresden, heroine of the Crusades. Yaniel disobeyed her orders by leaving the garrison to venture deep into the world wound alone. 2 years later, she returned at the head of a crusade squad that she'd saved. Died during the fall of Dresden in 4638. Sag. I am helpful, am I not?
I hope you appreciate this.
That's good for the storyteller. And a bow? Entrapping longbow. A fucking very long bow. It is. It's not a composite bow. However, this one's a +1, whereas the other one's a +2. Whenever this +1 composite longbow confirms a critical hit, all enemies in a 10-foot area must pass a reflex saving throw of a DC 13 or become entangled for 1 round. Same thing, the crit is the thing that procs the effect. I like composite bows because you can add your strength modifier to the damage. I like me some damage. Right, where's the old goat? Ah, there he is. Hello. The old man, looking around absent-mindedly, shrinks away as you get closer. His head seems to shake uncontrollably, but his hands are surprisingly deft and assured as they level a magic wand at you. Stay back! Which are you, robber or demon? Ah, here's Wolger. Hey, take it easy, Gramps. So that's what it is, eh? You see horns and you think thief or demon? Quit scaring the old man, dummy. Have you seen your horns? They, how shall I put this, don't exactly inspire trust in a city that currently is overrun with demons. Oh, racist! What, because of the horns and the colour of his skin? Lower the wand, or else. The old man goggles at you in terror, but he doesn't lower his wand. A rustling comes from somewhere behind him. Rats. The old man wheels around fearfully and peers in the direction the sound came from. The hand holding the wand gradually falls to his side. When he turns back to you, there's no fear in his expression, only vague confusion. You. I'm sorry, I was distracted. What were you talking about? Who the fuck are you, mate? The old man lowers his wand in confusion. I think his expression grows distraught and mournful, as though he's on the verge of crying. I forget. His gaze falls on a piece of cloth carefully stitched to his cloak, which reads Teldon, Tower of Estrad Museum Custodian. Aha! I'm Teldon, the custodian here. My memory isn't what it once was. My faculties are failing me. I know how you feel. No worries, Uncle. I'll catch you later, man. Thank you so much for hanging out. Give some extra scritches to the kiddies for me. But at one time my mind could cut like a diamond. I was a battle mage, one of the few who survived the Battle of the Lost Chapel. But I'm an old man now. Sometimes I set down my keys one moment, and the next I can't remember where I've put them. With a pleased smile, the old man pulls a hefty set of keys from his pocket and proudly shows them to you. Here they are, my keys, my little lovelies. I would never give you away to anyone. Remembering himself, the old man hastily stows the keys back in his pocket. What are the keys for? Now, these keys are for everything. I can open every door in the Tower of Estrad with these. The museum custodian on duty must carry these keys at all times and never be parted from them, not even for a second. And why is that? Because if the keys were left unattended, they would be pinched by thieves, wouldn't they? Thieves who'd strip the museum of all its treasures. You mean, like now? What are you looking at me for? Woldip exclaims indignantly, even though no one is looking at him. We don't need the keys, because I've already picked the place clean. I see. Why did the demons spare you? The museum custodian looks at you in stark surprise. Demons? There have been no demons in this museum. I heard them breaking into the tower, but then everything went quiet. Then a very polite young fellow came along, a half-elf. He just choked on that piece of paper. He said Canabras was under attack, but that the Crusaders had already recaptured the tower. He said he'd been sent to oversee the evacuation of the museum. He was very pleased to find me here. I proved a very useful resource. I showed him all the most valuable relics on now, explained what they were, and he wrapped them up, labelled them, and carried them off somewhere. He just helped the enemy. And I've been here all this time. I locked the doors, stood guard to make sure no demon got in, but I've not seen one of them. I haven't heard any either. I've grown hard of hearing over the years. Wenduog wrinkles her nose in disgust. Maybe the short lifespans of my people isn't a curse, but a blessing. At least we never live long enough to turn into something so pathetic. That's not true. Soul, you know, you guys age and your bodies decay quicker. So you are susceptible to the same thing. Let's see, what happened here? The old man bursts into an agitated muttering, gesticulating furiously with shaking hands. First, the bell started ringing, and then there were noises in the street. Then the dragon lady, Lady Trendalev began to roar. I went to lock the door, but they were already inside. The thieves. There were 7 of them, or perhaps 10. I don't remember. They were talking some rubbish about how they were all orphans, supposedly, and that they were dangerous. They grabbed me and wouldn't let me go, and they looted the place. They took anything with even a lick of gold on it. Relics, too. The museum boasts a very extensive collection, you know. And worst of all, they took the wand. That's what I'm after. And when they were done, they tossed me aside like a piece of old junk. Didn't even bother to kill me. The museum custodian looks at you with affront and anguish in his eyes. Lan managed to be pretty pathetic in his prime. Yeah, for those who missed out, Lan is not Ash's favourite character, let's put it that way. What wand did the thieves steal? The wand of Zacharias, my master. He was a great man, the hero of the defence of the Lost Chapel, and those scoundrels took his wand. A relic. Ballads are sung about Zacharias, and they're just damn thieves. Master Zacharias will return, and he will assemble all of us, his students, and we'll show them. I'll show them what Battlemate Teldon is made of. Fury sparks in the old man's eyes, his spine straightens, and in a fluid motion his hands raise his wand at the ready. But a howl of rage from outside frightens off the ghosts of the past. The old man turns around and looks at you in befuddlement. You were just asking me about something. I forget what it was. Seth's eyebrows just make the entire thing. They can be very animated at moments like this. Where can I find these robbers? The old man throws up his hands. I haven't the foggiest. They're thieves. They know out-of-the-way places where they won't be found. That's where they are if they're still alive. But they won't be in the city. I heard them talking amongst themselves about how they needed to get out of Canabras before the demons wiped them out. Okay, so my guy is too much of a cold-hearted bastard to... he doesn't really care how he is. And it's pointless to reprimand him because the educated guess is not all of his marbles are there, so we do that and it'll make it harder to talk to him. Tell me about the museum exhibits. The old man seems to come to life. It would take a lifetime to tell you all there is to know, but I'll take you on a tour of the highlights. Some of my personal favourites. You should have a look yourself. You won't regret it. For instance, we have a painting here depicting angels fighting demons. Now, you may find it hard to believe, but in the First Crusades, many heavenly beings fought shoulder to shoulder with the Crusaders. And these two in the painting are Targona and Lariel, the Silver Twins as they were called. I actually met them, you know, when I was a young man studying under Master Zacharias. They had no airs or graces about them. They walked among the mortals, they spoke to us, they healed our wounds. Lady Targona, I remember especially well. She had a special, unearthly wisdom within her. The angel Lariel, on the other hand, was known for his daring, and the youngest Crusaders idolized him. I wonder where they are now, the twins. We don't have celestial beings in our ranks anymore. They all left sometime during the Second Crusade. Yeah, probably because they got sick of Gelfrey. On a very important mission, they say. But I do love looking at this painting, and remembering those days when envoys of the heavens walked among us, and the light that seemed to shine from within them. What was I saying? You must be a messenger, yes? Or are you a visitor? Why did those times end? Why do celestials not fight with us still? Heaven has not abandoned us, surely. Oh God, no. Heaven is above us. Far, far away. Everyone there is good, I heard, but they can't see us from all the way up there. To which Wendewog says, they don't want to help? Fine, no need. Relying on the help of others is a weakness. We'll win on our own. That's right. We'll win on our own. There's nothing else we can do. A low religion check. You said that the angels Targona and Lariel are twins, but how can angels have siblings? It's a good question, of course. Angels are not born like mortals, so they can't have a mother and father, or sisters and brothers as we understand them. Angels come into being from reincarnated souls or from the pure essence of the upper planes. Sometimes, angels may adopt some features of mortals. For instance, they can identify as male or female, although that is not generally their way. Some of them can also develop bonds of camaraderie or even kinship. But the case of the Silver Twins is rarer still. They are two angels who emerge from one soul. What else should they call themselves if not twins?
They just keep coming!
Galacticus, thank you very much for the raid, Ronies. I'm actually just about to wrap up, but appreciate the raid all the same. I hope your stream went well. So, we're not going to chastise him, because he's an old man with half his marbles. My character, on the other hand, so he cares enough not to berate him, but doesn't care enough to ask how he's doing. Go to the Defender's Heart, there are good people there, they'll look after you. Would my guy have the presence of mind to take enough pity? If the context was different, he could be one extra piece of cannon fodder at Defender's Heart. So, by extension, it ends up being a good action. Go to Defender's Heart, there are good people there that look after you. The old custodian gives you a toothless smile. Really? We're safe there. But how can I leave the museum? His gaze falls upon the traces of the ransacking, and the old man becomes lost in thought, as though trying to find an explanation for what he's seeing. You know what happened here, don't you? Thieves, they were. Prowling about, wanted to rob the museum, but I stopped them. Oh, there's those ne'er-do-wells, I love that word. Came in here, and I gave them what for? A dose of battle magic. They won't be back. Don't you worry about me. I may be old, but I can still hold my own. Wendewog turns and in an undertone says, we could put him down, Master. What if our enemies come here and he tells them about us? His mind is gone. They probably wouldn't believe half of what he said. Okay. The old man's bewildered gaze follows you as you go. I suppose we can grab the last little knickknacks that we got over yonder. The stream went well. Glad to hear, man. I've had a blast I've been having myself a good old time with this game. Another almanac of the tower. And I believe that's all the little goodies that our friend has here. Right. I will leave it here, folks. Normally I'd be pushing for another hour. But I usually have my D&D game in a short while, so I make sure I get myself enough rest so I can jump in. But I shall be on pretty much the same time tomorrow, continuing this run. We're level 4, pushing level 5, so looking forward to seeing what else we end up uncovering. We should hopefully start to draw closer to the path of the necromancer, but that's still probably a little ways away. However, I want to make sure you guys have somewhere to hang out in the interim. So, I will toss you all over to... actually Don the Crown. I haven't raided him in a while. He is doing some Diablo 4. I think he's fighting off against, is it Lilith? Might be. So, in case you guys need to reach me, be it before or after the stream, there's a link to our Discord, so feel free to jump in anytime. Also, want to give a quick thank you to everyone who was kind enough to chip in towards our shenanigans today. Campcool, thanks so much for the dono. Lawnmowers and all. Whoever donated under apparently Ashriel's neighbour, which might be Campcool. Dutchman and Campcool for the biddies. And I believe there's everybody. Yes, it is. So I'll toss you over to Don the Crown now. I hope you have an opportunity to hop on over and say hello to him. Until then, guys, I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll see you guys again same time tomorrow. Take it easy.